Alrighty. Are we live? There it is. Oh, my goodness. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're ready for the pre-Thanksgiving moves, because today you have real estate data. It could be the lowest real estate sales in 13 years on the existing homes. Then you have the Fed minutes, and then we close it out with NVIDIA earnings. Oh my goodness, Chattadonia. So I hope you're ready for it. You got a couple of updates here in the morning. Some stuff out of China, some things on politics, talking about Biden poll numbers, and then you do have talks of a potential ceasefire as far as the conflict in the Middle East goes. So we'll see if it could be a big day. I know the market, the volume should be dropping off from here, but there is going to be a lot of updates. So let's see where it takes us. And then there is some bond auctions. You know what I'm saying? There's going to be the 10-year tips auctions and all of that. So I don't think it should have too big of effect because it's inflation protected, but you never know. The market is a little cuckoo. Yeah, a couple of earnings. I got the earnings updates, everything from Kohl's to Lowe's to Baidu, and I think there was one more that I might be missing there, but Chattadonia, I hope you're ready for it all. But yes, good morning. Good morning, Skinny. What's up, open face? Great morning, Rob. Oh, my gosh. Good morning, baby. What's up, Matthew Orban, Carissa, Sip and Goes, Najee Wolf. Oh, now the chat's waking up. Laker, Jay. Oh, good morning, baby. What's up, Joey? Youngblood, Smars, Alaskan Assassin, Danny, Zero, Astro, Riley Mack, Anno, Lost on the Narrow, baby. Good morning. What's up, Arturo? What's up, Dirty Bird? What's up, Jay? What's up, Daniel Harden? Good morning. Colt 45. Good morning, baby. What's up, Joshua Garcia? How you living, Cam? How you living, Ray? Good morning. What's up, Mr. Lozano? Good morning. Good morning, De La Greasy. Good morning, Nick B. Good morning, Bash. Oh, my goodness. What's up, baby? How you living? Kakana. That's not the name. I say Kakana. She know. Rob Irwin. Good morning. CYB. Cold Black. Sungrown Organics. Richard Braley. Oh, that's how you open it up, man. Good morning, baby. God bless you. What's up, Ian? What's up, Pear? Charlie. Battleborn. Mike. I'm not saying the last part. Mike, good morning. El Chapato, Awaz, Michael Van Bremo, baby. Good morning, Devlin. Oh, my gosh. Winning loser. Coast, Ari, Todd, Nathan, DPC. Good morning. What's up, Chaos? What about that Twitch? Sim Race reviews in the house. More Fati Trav woke up in drive. Gus Gonzo. Good morning, baby. Mother Laker, JJ Kanaje. Oh, my goodness. What's up, man? Sasha Gray Matter. Alfredo. Charlie and the Tree, baby. Good morning. Oh, what's up, Angelus? How you living? You got Angelus. Blowing Dough, Danny V, Preforms, Payday Devil, Cameron Bruano. Good morning, baby. What's up, Higgs? Oh, Robo Hand Tech, baby. And then we got Blazing Bob. Either way, Blazing Bob, I hope you're doing good, baby. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, Baidu. Ooh. So, Chad, I hope you're ready for the morning. Good morning and happy Thanksgiving. I hope you are feeling blessed and thankful without the holiday to tell you to do that. You know what I'm saying? But either way, the spirits. I like the holidays, you know? It's beginning to look a lot like rate cards. All of the market keeps on. Okay, I don't know if y'all want to do this again today. But U.S. futures fall as stock rally seems stretched. U.S. equity futures slipped on Tuesday as some investors question the sustainability of a powerful rally fueled by expectations of Federal Reserve pivot to rate cuts. Goldman Sachs strategists said there is a risk of disappointment in the near term amid lingering concerns about economic growth and inflation after the S&P surged to its strongest close since August and the Nasdaq hit a 22-month high on Monday. Jefferies International Mohit Kumar said any pushback by the central banks against rate cuts could cut the rally short. Despite the more certain outlook regarding peak rates and potential cuts in 24, there are a few upside catalysts, said Liberum strategist Susanna Cruz. Corporate guidance was pretty soft during the earnings season. Forecasts for fourth quarter have fallen, and we will probably see more downgrades. That's what we expect equities to experience a soft patch in the first half of 2024. Among individual movers, Lowe's slumped after cutting sales forecasts. Best Buy declined after cutting sales forecasts. Broadband slipped after China conditionally approved acquisition of VMware. Moderna dropped after reported that European regulators had declared a patent invalid. Agilent jumped after earnings beat, and then Gen Digital gained after Morgan Stanley lifted their rating on the stock. Markets are pricing in about a 30% chance of a Fed rate cut in March. Minutes of the last rate-setting meeting are due to be published later today. May provide more insights into the policymakers' thinking. The dollar extended its declines while the Treasury yields tick lower. Less dovish. There were many expecting any major new information, but the minutes could be less dovish than the current market pricing, said Kumar at Jefferies. The minutes are likely to indicate that the door is still open for another hike and emphasized that rates need to be kept on hold for longer. The stock 0600 edged lower after European Commissioner Bank Council member Jadima Simka said that market expectations on rate cuts were too optimistic. Among individual movers, TeamViewer SE plunged after German software makers' largest shareholders sold part of their stake at a discount. Swiss medical device Sonova jumped after reporting results. Meanwhile, emerging market stocks and currencies extended gains as the weakening dollar spurred demand for risk assets. MSCI's index of developing nation stocks climbed to the highest level in almost 3 months, led by tech companies, while the gauge for the currencies soared to a 22-month high. Chinese developer bonds gained along with their shares after authorities began drafting a list of 50 real estate firms that would be eligible for a range of financing as Beijing sought to support the embattled property sector. In the AI space, OpenAI's investors are still trying to return co-founder Sam Altman to leadership role at ChatGPT maker. Microsoft climbed to fresh peaks after they hired Altman and Brockman to lead their research team. In late U.S. trading, Zoom rose on better than expected results, while NVIDIA will report quarterly results later this day. So you got ECB President Lagarde, German Finance Minister Christian Lindner speaking on Tuesday. You have U.S. existing homes today, FOMC minutes, NVIDIA earnings, Canada update to fiscal and economic outlook, and then tomorrow, jobless claims, consumer sentiment, and then the day before Thanksgiving. Stock gains are questioned. Questions are swirling after the recent rally in U.S. stocks after the S&P had its strongest close since August, and the NASDAQ 100 hit a 22-month high yesterday. Goldman Sachs strategists said there is a risk of disappointment in the near term amid lingering concerns about economic growth and inflation, while Citi warned of a possibility of a short squeeze that could derail the rally. U.S. equity futures were little changed on Tuesday, the day's main economic events in the form of minutes of the Fed's latest meeting before Wednesday sees a flurry of data prior to the Thanksgiving holiday. Emerging market rally, still the gains of U.S. stocks plus a weaker dollar and falling Treasury yields helped emerging market stocks and currencies extend gains on Tuesday's. MSCI's Developing Nation Stocks Index climbed to the highest level in almost 3 months, led by tech companies, while the gauge of currencies soared to a 22-month high. Elsewhere, oil paired after a 2-day advance. OpenAI latest. The OpenAI saga is continuing as the firm races to quell a potential mutiny among staff. Investors are still trying to return the co-founder Sam Altman to a leadership role at the ChatGPT maker, and Microsoft has signaled that it wouldn't oppose such an outcome. Thrive Capital, Khosla Ventures, and Tiger Global are looking to protect their investment after OpenAI board forced out Altman on Friday. Dina Bass, Emily Chang, and Ashley Vance report. Microsoft shares climbed 2.1 yesterday and were marginally higher pre-market trading. Real estate reality. One market that is really feeling the heat at the moment is real estate. Ari Elitzer, Ainsley Thomas, and Parshant Gopal write today that investors are facing a new cold reality. The bonanza that fueled wealth for millions of people is over. As they explain, markets around the world have been caught between sharply hiring borrowing costs likely to stay and a shortage of homes that keep prices elevated. The upending markets from the U.S., which effectively frozen by low rates, to long-time boom like New Zealand and Canada, where values haven't fallen meaningful for house hunters, while those who have paid peak prices struggle under costly mortgages. And then Treasury's triumph. Finally, it looks like a wild year for the Treasury could have a happy ending after a rally in securities left them green for the year. Bloomberg reported U.S. Treasury Index, which taxed the $26 trillion market, is now back to where it ended in 2022. It was down as much as 3.3% earlier, but slowing inflation and signs the labor market is cracking encourage traders to bet that the Fed is done with hiking interest rates. While evidence of impact of climate change on everyday life appears to pile up, enthusiasm for green energy remains. What the fuck? Has no relation to bonds. What kind of propaganda is this? How do we get into that? S&P futures are down by 0.3 Tuesday morning trading near worst pre-market levels. Comes as U.S. equities finished higher on Monday with the S&P the highest since August and not far below its year-to-date high. Big tech fared well while low-quality names also fared well. Treasuries narrow, mixed following some positive sentiment on Monday surrounding the 20-year auction. Dollar is down by 0.2 with the greenback once again lagging on the yen cross. Bitcoin futures are off by 1.2. WTI is down by 0.9 after gaining nearly 2.5 on Monday. No big directional driver in play. Lower rate backdrop or disinflation peak Fed traction still a tailwind for risk sentiment, along with lingering consumer resilience, recent earnings inflection, margin expansion, and seasonality. However, also thoughts of recent bounce may be running out of steam as positioning support dissipates, given signals from the yield curve. Dissipates. Goldman Sachs said that CTAs have net bought $40 billion in S&P over the past week and is no longer modeling them as buyers. Sustainability of bad news is good news theme, another area of scrutiny, given signaling from yield curve, recent trend and continuing claims and unemployment rate, and lagged effects of tightening cycle. Existing home sales are out this morning, while this afternoon brings in the rate release of the November FOMC minutes. Minutes are expected to lean more hawkish following some of the dovish takeaways from the press conference and recent batch of softer than expected inflation and labor market data. Very quiet from a headline perspective outside of all the attention surrounding OpenAI saga. However, there was a big rally in China property stocks after authorities began compiling a list of developers eligible for financing support. On the geopolitical front, reports of a U.S. brokered truce and hostage deal between Hamas and Israel may be very close. Busier in terms of corporate updates. Lowe's missed on revenue, cut full-year guidance, called out greater than expected pullback in do-it-yourself spending. MDT beat and raised with strengths in MedSurg. ADI earnings and Q1 guidance light with management calling out customer inventory digestion. A beat against low expectations stemming from continued weakness in China. Keys beat but guided below with some continued focus on macro headwinds. Zoom beat and mixed takeaway, flagging continued macro headwinds and Zoom phone momentum. Elsewhere, China approved VMware acquisition of Broadcom. Deal expected to close tomorrow. MLM is selling a portfolio of Texas assets for $2.1 billion. And then J to spin off combined CMS and cyber intelligence government service business with Amentum. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Don't worry. Always more, Habibi. Always more. Always. So much time. Wow. Oh, you got back from Egypt, man? I'm glad you made it back, man. Enjoy it. Happy holiday. That sounds like the vibe. Good morning, baby, or good evening. Japan's auction of 20-year government bonds met with strong investor demand as long U.S. debt yields continue to fall and the yen strengthening cooled speculation that the central bank change was imminent. Chinese authorities are putting pressure on state banks to accelerate lending to private property developers as they strengthen efforts to revive the country's debt-ridden real estate market. OpenAI's board approached Dario Amodei, the co-founder and CEO of rival large language developer Anthropic, about a potential merger of the two companies. They're going to kick out Sam Altman and then merge with Sam Bankman's scam company. That's crazy. About a potential merger of the two. The approach came after OpenAI's board had fired CEO Sam Altman on Friday, and that was part of an effort by OpenAI to persuade Amodei to replace Altman as CEO, the person said. NVIDIA earnings post-close today will dictate overall market sentiment for the remainder of the week. The desk has positioning at 8 of 10, down from 10 of 10 last quarter with a blowout print. Only saw the stock trade 10 basis points on a T1 basis. While most investors don't expect the debate around the CY 2025 earnings power to be settled on this call, easily the number one debate, investors are looking for another clean beat and raise of results. The bar is still very high, says Goldman. China encouraged lenders to cap the amount of new loans they issue in early 24 and shift some forward as authorities try to stomach or smooth the credit cycle. People familiar said the guidance implies a limit in the first quarter of $1.1 trillion, according to Bloomberg calculations. Hamas chief Ismail Haniyeh said his group was close to reaching a truce agreement with Israel via Qatari mediation, suggesting talks over freeing hostages held by the military group are progressing. Mutual funds have struggled to keep up with benchmark year to date, though they have fared better since the start of third quarter, while the outperformance of the largest tech stocks has continued to drag on mutual fund performance. PMs increased their exposure to the group in third quarter. The most popular hedge fund long and short positions have supported returns despite a deteriorating stock picking environment. Hedge funds have lifted net exposure modestly while maintaining record gross leverage. Hedge funds bought megacap during third quarter, lifting their exposure of the Magnificent Seven to a new high. Biden can only launch an initiative to expand Social Security benefits, creating a contrast over the program between Dems and Republicans heading into the 2024 election. So, Don't worry, more than 500 of OpenAI's 700 employees threaten to quit if they don't. If the board does not resign. OpenAI investors still working to return Sam Bankman. NVIDIA investors weigh potential risk from U.S.'s China chip roll ahead of earnings. NASDAQ hit 22-month high amid peak Fed hopes and AI enthusiasm. Treasury 20-year bond auction sees reasonable demand. Bonds recoup 23 losses. China property stocks rally as authorities begin compiling list of firms financing support. Chinese yuan rises above daily reference rate for the first time since July depreciation pressure. China stock purchases overseas by investors course for 8-year low. Fed barking positive on recent inflation signal, but warns it's stubborn. Said jobs may not yet be done. New York Fed survey shows U.S. demand for new credit down in 23. PBOC encourages lenders to cap the amount of new loans to issue in early 24. ECB Villeroy says rates probably at a plateau for a few quarters. Bank of England signals rate cuts must stay high in spite of high inflation. RBA concern elevating inflation will spur the inflation expectations. U.S. retail sales growth seen at 5-year low over the year-end shopping season. Higher rates shattering home ownership around the world. China pushes state banks to accelerate funding to support private property developers. Japan manufacturing profit projections boosted by weaker yen. German budget crisis deepens with freeze on this year's finances. ECB report warns CRE hits could amplify economic stress. South Korea exports rise in the first 20 days of November. Hamas leader Ismail Haniyeh says group close to reaching deal. Advanced chip making packaging emerging at the front of the U.S.-China tech war. And then Russia cut back seaborne crude exports to the lowest since August pre-OPEC Plus minister meeting this weekend. Wow. I got one more for you. NVIDIA earnings for the broader market. NVIDIA reports Q3 results after the close on Tuesday. Previews are fairly uniform in terms of expectations for a beat and better Q4. Commentary, not surprisingly, focused on outsized GPU demand from cloud and other center clients on the back of AI adoption momentum. Street particularly interested in additional color on impact of China export restrictions. Given the debate about the earnings power potential existing or exiting in 24, no shortage of talks about a high bar going into the print, with the stock nearly up 245% year to date and consensus expectations for nearly 175 year over year following blowout results in the prior two quarters. Company beat quarter two revenue by 20% EPS and nearly 20% revenue and 30% on EPS. Also, some discussion about still stretched positioning despite recent degrossing in tech. Release expected to have broader market implications given the extent to which the AI narrative has provided a key tailwind for the Magnificent Seven. Goldman notes Magnificent Seven now accounts for 29% of the S&P 500 market cap and now collectively has returned 73% year-to-date in 23. Outperformance supported by faster sales and higher margin versus the remainder of the S&P. Wow. Lots of names becoming recognizable now that I've been tuning in every day. Oh, man. So I'm talking about, Don. Welcome. Welcome to the cult, my friend. So, Chattadonia, that was a lot of news. We had a lot of different things there. Again, even though the volume's going to be lower today, we're getting into the holidays. Still kind of got a little bit of excitement. We got some pre-market moves, and now I have some plays for you. Symbiotic, they're up 26.5 off of earnings. DKS up 7.2 off of earnings. 6.7 on Allegiant off of earnings. VFS up 4.5. Wedbush Securities initiates outperform. GEN up 3.8. Morgan Stanley upgrades. CRH up 3. Earnings to acquire assets from MLM for $2.1 billion. Medtronic up 1.9 on earnings. Keys up 1.0 off of earnings. And Net up 0.9 off of Oppenheimer upgrade. Burlington up 11.2 off of earnings. DY up 9.6. Goggle 7.2. Those were all earnings. ENLT up 5.7. Mizuho Securities upgrade. PLTK up 3.9. Citi upgrade. Dish and INBX up for no reason. So no news. ASO up 3. DKS and HIB earning sympathy. SRPT up 2.6. Wedbush initiates outperform. Doc N up 2.5. Oppenheimer upgrade. AI up 1.9. Oppenheimer upgrade. X-Ray up 1.7. Insider buy. GBDC up 0.6 off of earnings. MCAF up 54%. Shareholders approved merger with CH Auto. ANGH up 29.1. OSN Plus and Angami announced deal to combine business. HIB up 15.2 off of earnings. CNTB up 11.2. Data from China pivotal trial of Rademikibart. PR up 8.7, recent IPO. Groupon up 8 off of insider buy. BBY down 5.3 off of earnings. VMware down 4.8. China approves Broadcom VMware deal with conditions. Company intends to close by November 22nd. Telecom down 3.7 off of earnings. Lowe's down 3.7. Myrna down 3.3. European Patent Office declares Moderna patent invalid, says BioNTech. Broadcom down 3.1 off the Broadcom VMware deal. Zoom down 1.7 off of earnings. ADI down 1.3 off of earnings. HD down by 0.6 0.7 off of lows. SBSW down 22.9, 500 million senior unsecured guaranteed convertible bonds due in 2028. AEO down 14.1 off of earnings. FIHL down 9.2, ANF down 6.0, KC down 5.6, and Kohl's down 4.4, along with IQ down 3.3. Those are all earnings. Zion is down 1.3, City downgrade, and then more down 24.6. Top line results from Phase 3 Manifest 3 stud. 11.3 down on CDIO off of nothing, and then Mira is down 10.8. Ta-da! So we got time. I think we're kind of running out of time. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. We did a lot of news. I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram. I hope you're ready for plays. I hope you're ready for plays in the pledge, baby. Good morning. Happy Thanksgiving. I'll be right back.
Basis points of rate increases in an incredibly short period of time. Things will start to slow, and you're starting to see even a little bit of dare we say deflationary impulses in the 1 year break even. It had been below 2%. So that's when they start to step away from it. That's a into 2024 story. But for now, it's a market that's quite enthused about, the low unemployment rate and inflation that's come down quite rapidly. And I really like Emily's point about shelter. It's absolutely spot on.
I guess, Brian, what I'm getting at, I'm not asking for a time on a calendar. I'm trying to work out what it looks like. At some point, there's a difference between a welcome loosening of the labour market and an unwelcome deterioration. It's something we've tried to get at through this week so far. Any idea of what that looks like, Brian?
Yeah, I think that starts to. I don't think we assess that until we're further into 2024. By the time we get there, you will start to see some retracement in these markets. But ultimately, what I would say to investors is think about the multiple years after the end of tightening. Yeah, you're going to see some pullback as this economy slows. Ultimately, I think we're higher from here when that happens. But think about the subsequent years after that. Markets tend to do very well in the subsequent years after peak inflation, peak rates, and peak tightening. So we could have some challenges in here. Remember, the market fell 25%, though, in 2022 in expectation of some of those challenges. Don't be surprised if we retrace some of these recent gains. But ultimately, I think we're higher by the end of 2024 than where we are today.
Brian, thank you, sir. Brian Levitt, Emily Rodden, thank you. Appreciate it. And have a happy Thanksgiving, guys. Going into the next.
Have a happy Thanksgiving, guys. So, Chattadonia, it's game time. We got a couple of minutes here. We're still on perfect time now, so don't you worry a thing. But you heard the TV, you heard the news, the China news, this, that, Europe. Then you got a little things in the Middle East. But what's your first play of the day, man? Come on, man. Pre-holiday, what you got? What you got for me, baby? What you got for me? Run the plays. Let's go, Chattadonia. Ryan knows, man. Let's go, baby. It's game time. Baidu, short China, game time, volatility, SPX puts. I have Tessie straddle, UPRO calls, baby, NASDAQ short, Apple calls, Amazon 145, SGD launch, sitting on my hand, calls on thanks, NVIDIA calls, Kids College Fund into Doge, 448 SPY puts, in already, maybe calls, SPY credit spreads, some Macy's shares, AMD, SPY put, Uber calls, puts on everything, Go EV, Celsius, AI, Hands, Baba, SPY call, Ghetto spread, Holden, Palo, Alto, Networks, Sox S, ES calls, NVIDIA leaps, calls on my weight, NVIDIA puts, NVIDIA watching for the field, Jesus calls, AMD, CGC, Tesla, Mara, Sox S, Holden, Intel, selling covered calls on MPM. Yesterday, rally lowered the average. All in on my trot calls. Turkey, right in SQQ gamble. Adding the BBY shares. QQQ. All in on the turkey trot. PDD calls 2 to 3 months out. SPY calls wait. Tilray, Snow calls for the earnings next week. Selling lows. Holding on low volume. AMD sympathy. Holding RXRX. Pinduoduo. ARM calls. Baidu, NVIDIA 1215. Tesla calls. DKS calls. Josh calls. Walmart calls. God calls. What's a turkey trot? MNQ long. China news giving 50 real estate companies on a whitelist. SPY calls. Puts on NVIDIA. Tesla puts. CYTO. Watching SPY. And the final plays. Gold calls, AMD calls, NQ long off of 1600, and DXY to 102. Oh my goodness. Wow, Chattadonia. So, you got about 1 minute. Again, China news, positive news for their developers. Again, you even had to give one more thing out of Europe here, but then again, we have NVIDIA earnings. The real estate data is going to move stuff. Minutes are not expecting much. However, it should come in pretty hawkish. And then ceasefire potentially in the Middle East. That's kind of what we're on the backdrop. Mixed in with earnings. Again, Lowe's wasn't too hot there. And again, Kohl's, I think, was another one. So you're going to have a little bit of an effect there. And then everybody is still watching the bonds. You were sick, yes? Bro, I got clapped, bro. I'm still like, yo, if you saw my mucus, and I'm freezing, dude. Chad, why is it so cold, bro? What in the winter is this, bro? Is it winter yet? Because I'm cold, man. Or is it fall? I don't know what it is. I'm cold, bro. It's cold outside, man. It's cold outside. The minutes should be hawkish because they raised last time. So, and just keep the, usually every time they have a raise, the minutes are hawkish, and then we always forget about it. But Chatadonia, there's one thing we can't forget about. Every single day, for as long as we have been streaming here, and that's just to show you how important it is. Because every day, before we try to chase the dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I mean that for real. You got to really understand that phrase when we say it, man. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even their families, for real. This is why we do it every day, because I know y'all do not hear thank you enough for everything that you have given to this country and people who don't even notice it sometimes. So for real, from the bottom of my hearts, even to your families, thank you, thank you, thank you. We love and appreciate you. God bless all the vets, and big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, public servants, the police officers, coaches, janitors. You just helping out grandma with the groceries. If you giving back, making things run, baby, that's what I'm talking about. So God bless you too. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it to Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horna, let's go. Oh, it's game time, Chatadonia. Good morning. Wake your ass up. Wake your ass up. Oh, let's go. It's not like you in a sleepy environment. You know what I'm saying? So you better get that booger out the eye. You better stand up real quick, let out a quick whoa. You know, because that sending the Jets sounded wild. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, bro, it's not like you in a chill environment right now. Everybody's awake. Everybody's ready to go. But I will tell you this. There is so much data today, but it should be very slow. So we're going to see what happens, man. We're going to see what happens. So, again, yesterday, right after the first catalyst, we kind of chilled out. So just keep that in mind. I don't know what I'm really expecting for today. So in my mind, it's slow, but after, we had way more news and everything else today. So we will see what happens. But Chatadonia now, you have just above 1 minute until the bell. So please like the video, show your thumbs up, and make sure if you have any questions or call-outs, you let me know, my friend. You let me know. You get confused why we shout out the vets and you say you don't like war and all of this. Yeah, because the fact is, man, how many people have already died in wars and conflicts, and we don't even give a shit, and we ignore the vets and all of that, bro, and they've already sacrificed all that, yet we want to do it again, and then we want to send another generation in. That's what I'm saying, man. The young guys, bro, I don't know what's going to happen in the next 4 to 8 years, but they're the next one on the block. So, but at the end of the day, that's why I'm thankful, because people have sacrificed so we don't have to do what we did in the past. So I hope that has a lot of meaning, man. So good morning and God bless you, baby. They don't choose the war. They just, you know what I'm saying? The vets are not oh, man. So let's go, baby. Less than 30 seconds. Call out any plays. You got any questions, you let me know. And I got you. I got you. Again, the data, that's the only thing I'm worried about right now. Is it going to create a bigger environment than what we should have? So we'll find out with the volume. 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. Waiting for the date. Well, again, I think real estate sales, that's going to come out pretty shortly here, and it's supposed to be a really low number. So, again, I believe that if real estate sales come in, existing home sales come in at the expected rate of like a drop of 1.3 or something, yeah, that would be the worst. That would be literally the worst real estate sales in 13 years. So, again, that does not mean prices go down or anything like that. It's just to kind of give you an idea of what's happening with the high interest environment. Again, we heard a lot of negative real estate. Man, all 4 candles red to start off. Look at that. So again, you're down about by like a quarter here on the SPY. NASDAQ, you are below the level now. So remember, we broke above this yesterday, and then we had a jolly old time. So this is still the highest end of where you have been at. So again, when you see this level and us breaking, I wouldn't freak out too much, but you are definitely starting off today with a little bit more of a gap. Sent me an email. That was you. I got a Moses. I didn't know if it was that Moses. I got you, bro. I got you. I'll refer it to a lender there, or I'll see what LT or anybody else. But regardless, you just gotta get pre-approved and then find the house, baby. So let's do it. Let's do it. Habibi Red Day. We'll see. Again, there's a lot of events happening. And like I say, the Fed minutes are at 2 p.m. It's not expected to do much. However, we were talking about this yesterday, even coming into this morning. A lot of people are kind of preparing themselves for a more hawkish minutes, just considering what Powell said last time. Why is no one talk about the bank downgrades? Feels important. Probably because Probably because the rates and people thinking that rates are going to be done. I think they're giving more preference to the thing that could save it, because you got to think about it. When you look at the rates with everything going on there, it's like why, the reason why regionals got clapped was because of high rates. So if the rates go down, I mean, that held to maturity portfolio is probably doing really good. And that's something we talked about too. Just keep in mind, everything stopped dying once the bonds stopped dying. And it's not as if the bonds have even recovered much. So Okta's on the high. Again, check out Dick's Sporting Goods. That's another one. Again, Baidu is down, but I think Baidu's kind of struggling with the market. I don't know the other China names, but I did like their earnings. Baidu, it's still above where we bought it, though, unfortunately, on that last one. Let's see. Amazon, and then where's NVIDIA? I forgot. NVIDIA is going to be pre-earnings. So NVIDIA's only down. NVIDIA's right at 500. I don't know. Palantir's on the high. You guys remember AI? They got pumped today. So again, that news was taken really negative yesterday. I think they're halfway through, so they just got to upgrade. But keep in mind, you had a lot of movements there. Broadcom pop. Again, there was some news on the, was it Broadcom or VMware? I think it was. The VMware deal was getting a lot. Baba's starting to move up. Watch if Baidu comes with it. Otherwise, maybe China plays. They're actually not moving too much, but matching up with the NASDAQ. Myrna's on the high. Myrna had bad news, so they're about to go green. Seem like I think they lost a patent this morning, but they're only down 1%. Again, DKS, they were up 8. They're coming back down. Where's Kohl's? Kohl's still down 8. That one's flushing a little bit more to the low. ES to 45.40. Where are we right now? We're at 45.36. I don't know where the ES is, but that's the SPX. Bonds are coming up. So is the yen, too. Interesting. We're at 45.50 on the ES. That's crazy. MDT is good. Again, they skirted out a beat, but they're holding up. Again, 3.9, even EW. They went up, but not as much. ARM is on the high. Remember, they were getting hyped with all the NVIDIA stuff yesterday. ARM's looking a little bit better there. Again, they're still recent IPO. Meta bounce, ES 45.50. Autodesk, that's on the high. 4537. So see if we get above this level. Again, pretty decent gap down, but how we kind of hold. Remember, yesterday we went above it. You never went below it. The last couple of times we would chill at some of these levels. You know, you go above it, go below it, hit it, come back, test it again, sell off, test it. So we don't want to stay below here. You want the market to treat this level like it's this B word. You know what I'm saying? Where it's just like, where it does not go back below and makes a move. Otherwise, if we do kind of get trapped below here, that may set up the next week of chop. You could do 0 days on E-Trade. You should be able to. They just make it where the restriction, the new change on E-Trade is that if you want to do a 0 day, you have to confirm it. So that you can't do like automatic executions, click to execute, shit like that. Bidunius, so there it is. I would have bought more if I wanted below 109, but otherwise we just chill and wait. Wait, is that me? Oh, that's me. I sound great in the morning sometimes. Wow, I just woke up. That's unreal, bro. That's unreal. Tesla ripping. Bidunius too. Yeah, Tesla's up there, 238. Again, watch ARM and NVIDIA and any of the chip makers, but keep in mind your earnings is today for young NVIDIA. 0 day is like a 0 day option. How do you not know what a 0 day is? Where have you been? Unless you just got in here like in the last 6 months. But like 0 days were like all the rave over the last like 3 years. They're options that are cheap because they have a little amounts of time. So if they move a lot, the values are crazy. It's the ultimate stock market options gamble that exists out there. A lot of fun. Though they're expensive for what they are, but cheap nominally. So nominally, a 0 day option is cheap. The price itself compared to whatever else you could buy, super duper cheap. But at the same time, the real value of like what you're getting, $20 for 10 minutes, that may not be, you know what I'm saying? That may not be it. Bidunius is up now, finally. So, did the options just open up late? That would make some sense. Spoke too soon. Banks are starting to get it. I wasn't talking intraday, so you know what I'm saying? So if whatever happens intraday, it has nothing to do with what I said about regionals, unfortunately. I say unfortunately because that's what makes the situation so hard to monitor, because clearly banks have been struggling, but, there's a lot of back and forth that is being juggled with all of those. But good observation, I guess. Apple Clifford. Tesla, again, I'm looking at a couple of plays, but I don't want to force anything. Again, just if it's going to be quiet, I think we're better off reacting to the data. So honestly, that's it. I think, what's it called? Pending home sales. Existing home sales might move us. So realistically, watch where things settle out, but I do think in the next 20 minutes, though, if you did want to make a momentum move, we're going to watch there. Sava's on the low. Bank of America, Chicle. They're down 1.1. KRE's down 1.3. And then again, XLF only down by 0.1. NVIDIA's on the high. Palantir now too. He played Apple with the NVIDIA. I think because it wasn't that after a result of what they opened or what they announced. And then I did play the NVIDIA. Again, I made money on NVIDIA last earnings, but it was very painful. So I got murdered, and then it came back up. I just got lucky. You know what I'm saying? When it's all said and done, because that was a vicious-ass play, bro. So yeah, that's the only issue right now is positioning. So when it comes down to NVIDIA, playing it, you could play for the sympathies. Obviously, NVIDIA is going to get the bulk of the move, but the positioning and where the bar is set, that's going to be the only problem. But then again, I mean, they are holding up now. Things are going good, and then there's definitely less buyers. Even though the price is higher, there's less buyers this quarter than last quarter. That is what we just read this morning. XL did it flush right when I looked away? A little. It's only 0.13 though. It's actually not that bad. So again, even KRE, like I was saying here, just like think about what we have gone to. So at one point when shit was looking ugly, we were in the depths of SVB. Now we're at like the top candle, but borderline, that situation hasn't changed all year. So people are just feeling optimistic with the rate cut stuff. I'm still in the ZB, yes, my brother. Mm-hmm. Mm. But you got to do something with it. I feel like you're following me on that play, and I don't want it to hurt you. So be very careful in the future, man. Again, none of this is a recommendation, and I'm ready to lose all of it. You know what I'm saying? So you got to do your thing on there, brother. You got to do your thing on there. Those plays don't be if you're following the crazy ZBs, you got to have a little bit more feet in the ground, you know? Uber Hood is starting to run or Zoom. Uber's just great, man. Baidu's on the high now. What's the play? Nothing for now. There's a couple of potential plays. Tesla's going up right now. You could get ready for NVIDIA earnings, but I do think I like Baidu a lot, but that thing's fucking with me. Now it just started to move up, but I do think here in about 20 minutes when we get the real estate data, we might be able to get something from it. So we will see. And then there's TLT back to break. TLT was doing way better in the morning, though. Baba broke 7 and 9. About 24 is Microsoft for the long term. Nice, man. Email me your long term. You keep saying what you got. I feel like you got a good long term. We'll do some long term reviews. Email me that. I want to take a look at it. Oh, Chase Sapphire, you guys. Chase Sapphire, they have promotion event. You could earn up to 15 times points on specific retailers. Brought to you by Tesla. Wow. Yeah, Baidu. Bro, I was just looking at those, though. But I think Baidu, unfortunately, stayed pinned at our average down price. That's the only thing that sucks. Instead of buying NVIDIA, I picked up TSEM and AMSC. I feel you. I like that, too. We don't know if the sympathies are going to move, but that's definitely, I think you're bringing up a good idea, more or less, is that you could go for the SMCIs, the TSMs, and there's so many other things. Allegiant, right? Or Agilent? I think they had news this morning. Yeah, Agilent, they had really, really good news. Or something about a beat and raise, I believe. Did you get my email? I don't know. So if you guys, I don't like it when everyone asks me if I got this or that, but if you are going to ask me about the email, try to let me know what it was, because I don't know your name, your email, you know what I'm saying, unless it is your YouTube name or your Twitch name. I have no idea. And again, it's just there's a lot of random stuff. I don't know what's serious, what's not, and all of that. So if you could try to give me insight on it, or you could email me now, but at the same time, I don't want this to turn into a stream of just me checking my email. On to Chase Business Unlimited 90 sign. That's good, bro. Keep those points. Keep those points. I like the Chase cards, again, for whatever you use them for. They've been good, I think. And then remember, partner transfers. If you got a lot of points, partner transfers. Expedia on the high buy. We missed the Baidu there. That was a hustle. So literally, it wouldn't even go. We bought at 109.30 2 days ago. It literally hit there. I was like, okay, I'll average down if it goes lower. Then it never hit, and then the options were kind of cheap, and then the option just went green to red to green there. I was looking at some of them. You and your girl, bro. Everybody got sick. I got sick, bro. I think all the vitamins and shit have helped me out a little bit. It feels like that one time I got really, really sick, but I just got like a cold right now, but I feel like a lot of people got sick in the last couple of days here. Welcome to November. Did I sell Baidu? Nah. Let's see. All right, you're going lower now all of a sudden. So you kind of flip there. China names, whatever's been holding up is kind of in its own world there. Again, you could think about some of the earnings, and you have a couple names going up, but for the most part, you back to the low after doing nothing. Bonds are looking a little better. And then Baidu, where's the yen? Yen's still holding up. The yen is interesting. Why Amazon is down today, I do not know why. Could be related to the cloud stuff, maybe. Again, I mean, that's just one thing to keep in mind. AI, cloud. There's been a lot of things going on here recently. Baidu tested 116, yeah. I think it's going to take off. Again, earnings were good. If there is a pullback, just buy below 109 if we get the opportunity. That's what I was waiting for. And then if it does have red, watch the contracts. I'll show you one contract I have my mind on. Pretty much it's all around my entry for the stock. I'm looking at the January contracts, but like if you go, oh wait, where was I? I think December. Like December 120s to 135s. Watch if those go red again. Don't buy them if they're green. Not a recommendation, but that's what I was looking at prior. So it's cool if it moves, let it move, but that's it. If there's no lower than that, we're going to keep riding out the shares. SPY 460. Well, let's see. Like I said earlier, this ain't good. We're not getting above this level. I'm telling you. Every time that this has occurred where you like break that fat level, yesterday we ran it, but like the minute you go below it, if we don't break above it by today, we might run the risk of getting trapped now and doing this little dancing queen just in this box instead. Up until we get data. But then again, minutes and other things, maybe it has the ability to move us. We'll find out. I see the chart trend line. Yeah, that was dope. I mean, I've been using the points. I don't know if you want me to like call out certain things, but like I said, I mean, I've been doing my best to give out here in the levels, but I don't do anything like vertically or anything like that. That's the only dilemma. But if you were calling them in the chat, man, it's good. I mean, I've called you out many times before, so I hope people listen. But other than that, I mean, the levels have been treating me very, very well. Hold on. Apple Pop. Hold on. A little bit. Apple's kind of crushed here today. That's the only, it's only 0.3. That's how everything, the way we talk about everything. It's just like whatever we're getting intraday, it's just we got to keep, just always keep in mind, crushed, running up. It's all in the context of just where we've been. Markets are they were slower. Today's actually a little bit more quicker, believe it or not. Uber pop. Uber is already killing it. Bonds are going up there. I can't believe we're doing day 2 of the bonds. That's the only risk for today, is that the Fed minutes are going to come in hawkish, and then the question is how much of like a knee-jerk reaction do the bonds have? That's the only problem. NVIDIA and Roche partner for AI-led drug development. News dropped 25 minutes ago. PayPal does not spark joy, but you know who does? Kathleen can't. Oh, never mind. No, Disney. Yeah, no, never mind. No, they're back below 95. They opened up below there. GLD's on the high. I actually heard a lot of people yesterday talking again, just getting more bullish on the rate hike cycle and saying how gold, that's it. The gold is coming. The gold is coming. Hopped out Intel, went with AMD. Good luck. Again, somebody just brought it up there earlier, just the opportunity that we have with some of these other plays besides NVIDIA today. I think that one is going to be very important. What is this? North Korea's satellite was launched from Tongchang RI site, South Korea military. Have I seen the Costco hoodie? No, like the one I got, but a hoodie? Ooh, that's this year? I'm down. Other than that, I haven't seen it. I got the Costco sweater. NQ1600. I mean, just be careful here too. Like we said, unfortunately we're still below this level. I think this little line in the sand here, 45.40, 45.38 or whatever. That's going to be interesting. Boeing breaking out. Wow, I need to get that. Boeing did that yesterday. Again, gold is going up. Like I'm telling you, there was a lot of talk about the gold rate hike cycle, but then to see it kind of popping up today ahead of everybody else. Again, only thing supportive is probably the lower dollar. I mean, bonds are too, but and remember, gold was already outpacing the bonds during the whole like Israel thing. So that's interesting about that. And we might even get another headline on that stuff today too. What time? It's only been 30 minutes, man. My goodness. So still very early, but now 7 or 6 more minutes, you guys. 7 or 6 more minutes. You are going to get your, what's it called? You're going to get your real estate data, existing home sales. So I don't know if that's going to be, like, I don't think it's going to be crazy, like, in the sense of it makes the whole day. But if you are waiting to pick momentum, make a little day trade, I would probably try to ride the coattails of the data and whatever that's going to cost. Ford buying back $51 million in common shares. I still want to know if Ford is going to keep the dividend after they paid the investors before their employees. Yeah, NVIDIA is at the end of the day. So that's, no matter what happens today, you got to like finalize it. That Google, Tesla on the high now, kind of getting a pop there. Bonds are chilling out a little bit. Broadcom's moving up. Remember, we had data on that in the morning, but a lot of tech names are actually holding up pretty well right here. Yeah, Google just went a little crazy again. I think Amazon is the one in the gulag, down 2% right now. Ford. This gold is up when people end up shorting it. They already were. So that's the thing. But then what keeps happening is that gold was a good short right around here, and then you had the fear, and It would have been good to short the fear if the fear died down. But then what has happened recently is that the rates and the Fed, and then this whole idea that Powell is done. And that, right, remember, like I was telling you, as long as they're raising rates, gold is not going to be your friend. But now as everyone's like, okay, they're going to stop, and no, they're not. Oh, they're going to stop war. Gold keeps coming back up, and I just think that's all that's happening right now. I think you're getting and then with highs, record highs, that's what's running it up. Tesla, I don't know. There was some auto stuff the other day, and then again, too, if anything, whatever they're working on with the Cybertruck, that's been a very big tailwind. Other than that, though, they've had more negativity, I feel like, in a weird way with all of Elon's antics. STLD. SGD again. You guys love that one when it was going up. Yeah, SGD, BMES, Rio on the high. With short week in computer trading, how much will minutes in NVIDIA earn? We don't know. I mean, again, I've already answered this. You were here yesterday, so I don't know why you didn't pick up on this, but we were talking about this whole week is going to be very low volume. So most of the data shouldn't affect us. I think the bond auction in minutes will be the most important, but it all depends on everything broadly and how they do. So today does have weight, but I am leaning more towards smaller reaction than not. However, we kind of saw yesterday, the right set of data, the right set of moves, you will be able to move pretty big. Five sectors underperforming. Let me check the breakdown. So you got 2 minutes here till data. So this is probably going to change right now. But again, existing home sales expected to come in 1.3. Some people have it at 2. The lower the number, the better. But the problem is, whatever the low number is going to be, it's going to be a very historically low number. So right now, S&P 500, 347 names red, 152 in the green. Dow Jones, 21 red, 9 names in the green. And then where is NASDAQ 100? NASDAQ 100, 71 red and 30 in the green. So get ready here, about a minute and a half till the data comes out. You could get it on Trading Economics or wherever you get your news. So again, 3.91 is expected to be the number. Previous was 3.96. Some people think it could come in at 3.9. And then last month, existing home sales dropped 2% month over month. Bye-bye NASDAQ. It depends. I don't know if real estate should move NASDAQ too much. It just all depends on if it's really bad or really good. But then if it gets in too worse, I don't know how market's going to take that. That's the only paradox. So like German government blocks economic stabilization fund. German government blocks economic stabilization fund. That's coming out right now. If you had to guess on the number, I don't have to guess. I have no idea. I don't. Like I said, all the data is just delayed and old and weird. So thankfully, I don't have to guess. All I have to do is respond. But I have no idea what it's going to be. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Boop. Oh, down by 4.1. So I feel like the market might like that, but that's kind of bad. Oh, wait. That's month over. Yeah, month over month dropped by 4.1. 3.79 versus 3.9. So I'm honestly surprised you're not getting a little bit more moves. But so watch out. Like I said, you might be able to play on the data, but you're not getting one. But that data was bad. That should bring us up here, but then that could have been bad enough where we're like, what the fuck? Home sales dropped 4%. So this is your lowest home sales since of all year, actually. So the only time it was this bad was last October when it came in at 7.2 month over month. So this was a very, very big decline there. But again, market likes it for now. There you go. Maybe a little bit move. I thought market would move a little harder off of that, but I think if anything, we'll take the bond wave. No. You're down year over year. That means last year you dropped, or month over month, excuse me. I'm on the month over month. Year over year is an increase of 3.4. This is what I told you guys from a long time ago. Shout out to real estate. But yeah, real estate won't come down. So that's the fucked up part. Month over month, the price is dropping. But year over year, you are still at a very, very high price. So again, you only went negative year over year one time this year on real estate prices. So other than that, year over year is still up. It is up less than inflation, but I don't know if that's going to get you hyped up. But above all else, the pace, everyone's looking at month over month. It wasn't as bad as last year, but that's it. I do mean bad is good, yes. So the data was so bad, it should have been good. Microsoft dropping here. Morgan Stanley Infrastructure Department announces investment in Ultra Edge. Yeah, so again, bonds liked it for a little bit, but the reaction kind of small. Like I'm saying, I would have wanted to make a play if it was bigger. There you go. Maybe we get some movement. The bonds, high ticker starting to pick up. End phase. Is it? All right, bonds going up. I don't know. I would take a MES, but I'm gonna opt for patience. But I do think the market should like that. But that so far, first 20 seconds or 2 minutes, been very, very comatose in terms of equity. Bonds are loving it though. Let me check the dollar, see if that gave us. And no, dollar didn't even move off of that at all. So yeah, good news, but not the best. And excuse me, important, but not the most important. Good versus bad, that's going to be up to your determination if you want to play that game. But for the most part, like we were talking about, shouldn't have been the most important. Got a little move on bonds, but now we go to the next. Again, minutes later. Still got a couple more hours now. You will get the 10-year tips auctions coming up. Still in a couple of hours, but though I don't think those will move us too much. Where open door? Okay, there's dollar coming down a little bit more. Are you saying the opening of the market? It's right here. Otherwise, I just put up open door right there, but I don't know what you're looking for, sir. Are you asking a question? Nvidia.com. Intel is flushing there. Again, Intel's down 1.9. But then even NVIDIA flipped there too. Bitcoin slipping. TQQQ. The news so dry. It's holidays, babe. Bro, everybody's gone. I'm telling you. Like, that's it. I didn't give you a watch list yesterday. I'm going to give you a different video today. But, like, dude, Wall Street's gone. So, like, this is all computers at this point. There's a couple of people, again, even the Fed minutes. That's why it's, like, important but not, because even though it's going to come out a little hawkish, we'll see how the computers really take it. But for the most part, I do think everybody is gone. Again, right now you have like interns and whoever else, but that's it. It's just for the most part, a lot of the holidays have already begun. That's why we're saying as you get into here, the volume like starts to drop like 50% a day or something. The play, you either play NVIDIA for earnings and you're going to have to wait still till close, or if you think the market will get blindsided by a hawkish minutes, which is expected, you would go for the downside, but you have to wait till 2 p.m. Otherwise, I mean, I think the other play, you could play a pick and roll on 2K if that's what you're into, maybe a game of Fortnite. Otherwise, I get patience. I'm erring to the side of extreme patience rather than not. Tesla keeps killing it again. Market's getting a green shoe. Zoom is on the high now, and then Netflix. It's your boy Netflix. Long-term reviews. I'm kind of down, yeah. I mean, we could do them now, maybe later. I would say usually because we still got to do the NVIDIA preview. One guy he's picking up a lot of good stuff I've been seeing in the chat. That's why I was like, send me it. He ain't emailed me it, though. I do not have Tesla in the long term, nah. Of its algorithms, I think they like to run people shorts when they're at work. I think it just depends on how everybody sets up. I mean, there's definitely still people here, but it's not the same full market activity. Again, like the news, you're gonna get it's gonna be a lot of like government news. Maybe we get some individual company ones, but especially after like last week, it seemed like the biggest news on the street right now is your boy Sam Altman. You get taxed on dividends in Nevada. I'm not too sure, but I think you get taxed on dividends, but then Nevada, you don't have state income tax. So that's why you have state taxes and then you have federal. That's why people don't like California and like New York and the high tax places, because you still have to pay your federal tax, and then on top of it, you have to pay your state tax. So, but I'm pretty sure Vegas has, their income tax for state is zero. So, but you still have to pay federal income tax on your dividends, I believe. Again, I'm not a tax professional. I suggest all of you consult with one, especially towards the end of the year. Yes, and then you have qualified and unqualified divvies, so not all of them are taxed equally. Indeed. There's no state tax on dividends. All right, bonds hitting another high. That's good for bonds. Are up way, way more in the morning. You're scared, so you sold half of my positions. I feel, bro. Why do I feel? Because I've heard this every day. And I've asked. Yesterday, I was like, why are you scared? And someone was like, Baidu. So why are you scared? What are you scared of? Above all else, though, there's a lot of emotions in the market. So I'm not even knocking you, giving you too much shit. I hope you all have a long-term plan. But just like I've seen so much recently, and again, the emotions in this market, don't forget, when we were talking bear market rally here, that debate is still raging on. But now, again, you see how the market has moved. And now, again, with 1 month left now in the year, a little bit longer, you have everybody coming into the end of the year, and they're talking about where they think we will end next year. And if you see how high we are, some people are saying that's going to be substantially higher. Tentative deal has been reached with Hamas for hostages. Deal could be announced today. Is it a new update or is it the same one? Unvo seeing on Twitter, Novo sees Ozempic shortages continuing next year in Europe. Yo, Kohl's and Delta on the low. Kohl's had bad earnings. Delta's flushing El Coyote, or excuse me, Mr. Malone with the NVO headline. Yeah, NVO's getting clapped on that. I don't know if that's good or bad. They're saying that means they can't fill demand, but then it also means demand is through the roof. The people on Twitter are talking about NVO supply issues right now. Do you honestly think there is any chance of raising rates from here? The bonds are going to guide the market? Yes, I do. Although I do believe Powell has fell victim to actually pausing and 2 pauses in a row and everything else, just quite frankly, you got to believe that they will raise rates again. Why? Just because it's happened every other time, and then it's on the assumption why I'm saying rates could go back up is because I really do believe inflation can come back up. So that's it. That's like, again, we're in the death doom loop where we think inflation's going to go lower, rates go lower rates bring back the inflation. It's going to take time, and it doesn't happen immediately. So like I'm saying, I don't think it's wise to rule out that they would have that rates would go any higher, or I think it's unwise to say that Powell is done without a doubt when I do believe there is doubt about it. So like I'm saying, it's just unfortunately that the problem is everybody's looking very extreme. They're saying, does he raise rates or lower rates? And like, you just don't forget this mother effort could keep us in this spot for a year and a half if we really wanted to. And then we could have the talk about what happens. And then he still, for another year, he could either raise rates without lowering them or do all sorts of things. So we'll see. It's not a never-ending cycle. It's until the things that caused everything calm down. You see what I'm saying? With like, it's not like this happens forever. It's just a matter of time where we do need inflation to come back down, and you need it to be stable, and you don't want it to be so jumpy where it comes back up. The problem has been anytime things would look good, everybody would get excited and buy things. You know, anytime inflation had little drops, we would start buying again. Anytime Powell would raise rates a little to slow us down, we would buy even more, and things were getting hyped. So it just finally we're starting to see lower things happen. But at the same time, you know, just the bond market, you're going through something in the bond market. That's that, and I keep highlighting this. That's why I'm like, I don't know. I feel like this could be the end, and I would love for it to be the end, and I understand how it could be the end. Again, we were talking about this for months before this happened. Go look at my March, April, May, June watch list. Anything after the day after the Fed, I would talk about this because we were saying, I was like, if Powell is actually stopped once, why aren't people reacting? And the fact is, you know, we're just getting excited about it now, but everybody's been tricked. And the way everybody's reacting. So unfortunately, breaking a 50-year bond cycle and you're this third year in, about to enter in the fourth with no progress, I would just be cautious, you know? So it's like, is believing Powell's going to raise rates one more time, is it going to hurt you? Like, you see what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, is it a wise idea to consider it? I think it is. I think it's foolish if you go all in, balls deep, ignoring everything, saying, no, Powell's done, and then without any assumption that could be incorrect or that he does again. I mean, you're going to be in a world of hurt, which has already happened several times for a lot of people in the market. No way. HRTS, Ozempic drug maker ETF? Team ETF. It's cardiovascular, though. Is Ozempic cardiovascular? Netflix 470. I dropped the ball on that one. I got a nice gain, but like, damn. That was crazy. Is it? It shouldn't be. I don't know. I thought I didn't know it was cardiovascular. Maybe. I mean, they have said stuff with what's it called, the heart effect and all of that. But man, that's a good one. It's not really. It's only 80 volume. I don't know if it's trading, but that'd be dope. Little Ozempic ETF. Okay. Harp on the high. Anyone E-Trade, my S&P options are set for tomorrow's, not today. I can't get today's. Been on hold with 40 minutes. Really? You might have to check a box. Oh, you know what? My dailies aren't showing up. I didn't sign up for dailies, but let me double check. But yeah, you might have to check a box or something. Because I thought they were just gonna do a extra prompt. I didn't know they were going to eliminate it. Breaking news, Google OpenAI fires all board members. Oh, no, I think that's a lie. Chad says that. But if that's confirmed, good. If not, you will be added to the BBB wall of shame. God bless you. You know, you got to watch out for those dormant diseases. Not from the kids tab. No, it was on YouTube. I was right there. Put him on the wall. Got you, man. I got you. Next event besides NVIDIA, 2 p.m. Eastern today. Fed minutes. That's the good part. U.S. Department of Justice and U.S. Treasury announced a major crypto action today at 3 p.m. Dude, I think the craziest part of the Fed futures that a lot of people have ignored is that, remember after the CPI and remember that big bond squeeze thing, and I was like, damn, we shouldn't have moved like that, and then we ended up holding it. Well, that day we were only pricing in the first rate cut into June. You guys realize right now that you got 30-40% odds of a rate cut in March? That's actually insane. So it was already a little bit bullish to begin with, but then it got crazier. Oh, Bradley Frizzle in the peach, baby. Oh my goodness. Oh no, there he is. Oh my goodness. Oh my Bradley, are you serious? You could leave now. Yeah, I mean, you could. That's the biggest. That's probably your biggest catalyst of the day. I wouldn't be surprised that there's a green shoot up there. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. I'm thankful for you, Bradley, my man. I think a lot of Chads are. God bless you, bro. Thank you. Amen. Is it cheaper to get a car painted or wrapped? I think painted. It just depends on the type of paint. And then one's permanent. Wrapping's always better, though, because then it just protects the OG paint, and then you're good after that. Real paint jobs, 10K. No, dude. Wraps don't go bad. No. They can. Like, I've seen wraps get scratched. Yo, you're getting a little red here. Japan holds meeting over North Korea launch. That's not A, but you got a little chicle. So, again, we barely moved from the data. Bonds are still up, but now you are finally lower. China names are going on the low. So, watch out here. Flush it. China arrested Doyu CEO this week. I didn't hear much about that. There's only been like quiet and good China news coming out lately, which is weird. A wrap is good for, obviously to change the color, but to protect the paint. So like if you have a car where like it's nice and, a nice original OEM paint job, it may be in your best interest to wrap the vehicle. And then that's it. You could get them from like $4,000 to like $10,000 for a wrap. It just all depends, again, the quality of the film and then who does it. Ask, where's Steven? Steven owns a wrap shop in here in Arizona. They're actually dope. Yeah, you could do PPF, just like a clear wrap to protect it. At that point, you might as well deck it out. You might as well get a cool color. Yeah, Steven. I think you could, honestly, I think Steven might hook you. You have to get the car to AZ, but I know Steven has very, very good quality with it. But that's your guy to ask. I would not do a do-it-yourself wrap. Unless you, know how to do it. Because, bro, listen, on the Honda days, bro, I used to try to do it yourself everything, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've tried to even tint my own window. I've tinted, I've actually tinted my own my own house windows, believe it or not. So, one of my houses, I had, a window at the door, and it was see-through, and I didn't want to get, a little blind thing, so I tinted it. I bought 5% tint from AutoZone, and I tinted my window in the front, so then that way people can't, when they look in, they can't see, but I can see them. I'm like, uh-huh. There's 3000 GT. Wow. I love that car. They should remake that car. I feel like that'd be a dope remake. German Economic Bloc Stabilization Fund for this year. Close to the finance mini. Bloc's Economic Stabilization Fund. That news is hitting again. Oh, and Irv, baby. Number one. Oh, no. Happy Thanksgiving, man. Thank you for being here and showing love. Amen. I'm trying to wrap the C8 with custom Fortnite, no cap. How about this? Just wrap your car with the trading fraternity. Then I'll pay for the wrap. I've never offered this, but you got a cool car. I'm kind of down. Bro. I'm kind of down. So Fortnite or Colt wrap. I don't know. You wrapped your office desk carbon fiber? Wow. Here comes the rock. We just rocketed down already. The only good thing is that bonds are still up. You got a couple names moving, but you just took about 5 points. It seems big, but I just feel like we are not moving at all today, unfortunately. So, again, when you look at this on today, that shit looks gigantic. But, I'm telling, that's a 5, maybe 6 points. Yeah, 5, 6 points. Went to that university. You guys, good luck, man. Send me that long term. I want to see it. We were talking about that earlier because some people wanted to do long-term reviews. I was like, I've been seeing some of your additions. I want to take a look, man. Seems like you got a good one, a good model portfolio, hopefully. EV6 rolling around all day. Instacart Dash. Amen, bro. Amen. And that car, bro, the EV6, that thing is so fly and it's just everywhere now. You know, I see them everywhere in California. Me and my girlfriend were talking about that. We're like, right when that EV6 came out, bro, that was like the first car that just like got released, and I saw it everywhere. Everybody everybody in Cali ended up getting it. Got a new Prius. Yeah, he sent me that yesterday. He sent me a picture and he said, "Here's my proof of funds." And then he sent me a meme. I was like, "What? Don't go." And then I was like, "All right, good." The Mitsubishi Eclipse. Bond still, dude. Spy's still dumping again. If it gets bigger from here, it'll be a bigger move. But now you got 10 points. There you go. That extra 2 minutes made this big now. Like I'm saying, up until here, it was like big, but not really. But you've gone now 10 points in 5 minutes. That's kind of decent velocity. And now you've given up like 2 little waves of yesterday. So it's very early still, too. It's not even Euro close. You still got an hour till Euro close. And I'd say watch if we bounce at 45.20. But again, now you are stuck in the gulag here of the other day's range. So like I said, if we don't really get above there, it's not too good. Just landed on the West Coast today. I would tell you to enjoy it, but man, it's cold. Cali cold. It's like 60 degrees. But like still, it's cold, bro. It's cold. Enjoy it though. I hope you be like Janet Yellen and go to In-N-Out right away. 4526. So again, you're going lower now. We are picking up the downside. Was there a catalyst? No. If I could blame anything, it's probably that maybe it is that European bloc news. Again, the economic bloc news out of Germany. That would be the only thing I could think of that could be bringing us down right now. Other than that, though, I don't know why we are dropping. You had real estate data. It was good for the bonds. Bonds are still holding up. I do believe the dollar. Dollar did come back up. So dollar was down, but that's wild. 60 is cold. I think it's colder than that, but like my house this morning was like 62 degrees or something. And now it's freezing. And I was cold, bro. I was cold. I still am cold. It's going to hit 81 in LA today. That's good. But it get cold at night, bro. It's perfect. I love it. I love sleeping in the cold. Hell yeah. I sleep. I love it. But then when I wake up, I'm like, oh, no. What do you consider 40 degrees? Heresy, give or take. I rebuke it immediately. It's 34 for me right now. Hey, man, I don't make the rules of Ohio. Okay, y'all get cheap land. Y'all get to live a nice life. You don't have to deal with homelessness, traffic, people that shoot you and attack you, and homeless people that piss on your car. So I would take it, man. I would take it. You know what I'm saying? I would take the 37-degree weather. That's all. That's what I would do. What do you think if Black Friday numbers are historically low? I think people will freak out for a little bit, and then I think eventually we'll kind of ignore it. Again, people have already talked about this. Black Friday sales, like fourth quarter sales around this time, it's about 26% of all retail sales in a year. So is Black Friday important? Yes. Is it the most important? No. It's about an extra 2%, give or take. So you're doing like 25% of retail sales every quarter. Every 3 months, 25% of the economy, of what dollars you'd be spending, you're getting 25% every 3 months. So you get an extra 2% boost around Black Friday. So as long as it's like, even if it's bad, very bad or very good, some people are already getting to the idea of kind of just debunking this. If anything, I think Black Friday numbers just stimulates sentiment. That's all. It gets people feeling good about retail, consumer, or it doesn't. That's kind of the way I look at it. I have no idea why Amazon's down 3.5. I could double check. Somebody asked me earlier. I would want to blame some of the cloud and chip stuff from the other day, but oh, well, there you go. 7:07, Jeff Bezos reportedly selling Amazon shares. David Faber. That was at 7:07. So that was 20 minutes ago. Faber, who knows Bezos, disclosed last week he sold 1.7 million shares, reported on air a few minutes that he's hearing Bezos aggressively selling shares again. Faber reminds viewers that Bezos still holds 988 million Amazon shares, even after accounting for last week's sales. That's the only thing I see right now, yeah. Is he getting divorced again? Did he marry, what's her name? I didn't know he married her. I don't think he did. There's no way he got married again. Hefe. That's crazy. Gold is running on the general rate hike is done. So that's what happened. I told you this from the morning. Everybody last night was pumping up gold because rates are over. Or at least that's the going thought. But once again, the more that today was like gold's day to respond to that. So that's why they're breaking out, not to mention still holding the fear bid and everything else. Microsoft and it's confirmed. That deal's good to go. That deal is going to go through the, they're going to send that one through. I think right now the only other deal we're worried about, or the news today was VMware and Broadcom. It's only 7:03. We still got another hour. Hour till Euro close. SPY here at the bottom. Bonds are coming down. So first little bond drop off. They're back to the top of the housing data. Elon, the only one doing it right. No need for marriage when you have all that money. Should we tell him, guys? Do you know how many times Elon has been married? It's insane, sir. It is insane. He got married twice to the same person. So he divorced her and then married her again. That's pretty dope. Tesla. It's complicated. A bunch of baby mamas. Nah, he's been married a couple of times, yeah. It's not like we're being dramatic, but he's been married several. I had a few or several times he's been married, but then he has a shit ton of kids. Like, he has a full squad. Like, if he wanted to make the Elon Musk Lakers with just his kids and have a starting 5 and then another 5 or 6 on the bench, he might be able. He could do that. I'm pretty sure. I think he has like 10 kids. I don't know. Nothing a Google search can't fix. How many kids does Elon have? 11 children. Yeah. So I'm right. Yeah, he might even be able to run an NFL team. So like I'm saying, he has a starting 5 and a bench. And then the first matchup is going to be against Nick Cannon. Yes. The Musk family versus the Cannon family. And then winner plays NBA Youngboy. which he has an advantage because he has NBA in his name. That's a good joke, Carissa. The Nick Cannon one. That's their first opponent. I don't even think Floyd Mayweather has that many kids. I wonder if Elon likes kids, or if he just be having them, but he's like, nah, fuck those little shits. I don't care. Because I feel like there's some people who are like, oh man, I want 12 kids, and they love it, they take pride in it. You know what I'm saying? And that's their life mission, and they love him. But I don't does Elon like kids? Is he like, these are the future generation? Or is he just like, you little inbreds, you need to grow. Let me use your brain for the Neuralink. What? NVIDIA. Where's Disney? All right, little green shoot off the bottom. Again, we had a nice little 12, 15-point sell-off there. I think 12 points. Now you're getting a little green. Again, no headlines, even on the way down. So that's going to be part of your slow day. Well, the seller. Well, we talked about there's less people positioned on NVIDIA for this earnings this quarter than last quarter. Now, obviously, that could change in real time, but pretty much coming into this, Goldman noted this morning that it was pretty much 20% less bullish positioning on NVIDIA. So that means the last couple of months kind of wiped out a lot of things and had people moving all over the place. Have you seen the Dubai flood videos? No, but I've seen, was it Santo Domingo and dude, I think the Dominican. Bro, have you guys seen the flooding there? It's very sad. I'm surprised there's not more news about it, but there's places right now that are just getting flooded. I think was it the Dominican or some, bro, I don't know if you saw those videos. It was crazy. So I was tripping out about that. And then that little green shoot has already turned red. It was horrible, yeah, man. So, I don't know. I'd love to bring attention to that because that shit, I'm surprised that's not on the news, but if I saw videos, bro, and I was like, what the fuck is happening? That's the second time, dude. Or again, I feel like in Latin America, down south of you, we've been getting all of these weather events and there's no warning. And then meanwhile, they're like, there's going to be a hurricane in California. And then it never happened. But it just out of nowhere clapped them. The Ring of Fire is the only thing that scares you. The earthquakes, yeah. We haven't had one in a while, but maybe I jinxed it. Whoa. That's fake. That's fake. That happened in the morning. I was taking a dump, and then I looked over, and I saw a green shoot on the screen, and I was like, what? And that's it. Okay, bonds came down a little bit now. So bonds are back to the move of existing home sales. And then SPY is lower than bonds for now. So maybe they'll match up and do something. Disney is kind of climbing back up here. Where's Bidunius? Bidunius came down. Did those options come down? Let's take a look. Oh. Kind of. There's still some of the buy do options came back to red, but yeah. And Tesla's just been killing. Again, Baidu, I told you those options in the morning. I don't know if I'm going to go for them, though. Because now they went back to red, but they're only down by 1.9. And it's still holding. Now bonds have gone red after starting green, going red intraday, then hitting green again, and now they're back to red. Once again, the market is not open all week. No, closed on Thursday and then closes early on Friday for Black Friday. So really, today and tomorrow are your last full days of the market. So like in a weird way, this is like Thursday. As I know, that's why I've been saying it's going to be kind of weird leading into it all, but this is where we're at. Early close. It's weird. It just doesn't, like, it just feels different. And it's like packing in the whole day into one small day, and you're like, what just happened? Did something really happen? I don't know, but then it did. Okay, green shoot part 2. I'm still not doing caffeine. Yeah, I don't know how long it's been now, but yeah, fuck caffeine. Again, I've had like a green tea here and there on the weekends, but for the most part, I've pretty much eliminated 99%, I would say. I think I've had 1 or 2 caffeinated drinks in the last maybe 3 months, maybe longer. Any benefits? Easier to move. Like, my startup time is a lot lower. At first, again, like getting used to it, but like that's what I've realized is that I don't need anything. So like what I mean by that is that because like the day after I drank the green tea, I remember I woke up so tired, and like it took me way longer to like wake up, if that makes any sense. And this was on the weekend, but I just remember I was like I just felt a little bit more groggy, so it slowed me down. Other than that, I think it just makes it like easier to be natural. But then I eat more. That's the thing. So the caffeine, that's what was starving me. So you guys know, you're like, Josh, do you ever eat? It was the caffeine, 100%. I'm telling, that shit was like crack, bro, because I was not eating anything. I'm telling you, when I don't have caffeine, I get hungry. When I have caffeine, I won't eat anything. So that's definitely what I've noticed in that short term no caffeine journey. We looked at YPF yesterday, but I don't know. The Argentina is going to go back and forth. I think we'll be able to. We already missed it yesterday, but eventually I think it's going to go crazy. Which is worse, caffeine or alcohol? I mean, I think hands down alcohol. You stopped drinking coffee 90 days ago, you feel better? Oh, let's go. I poop better. No more waiting 2 hours for caffeine. I feel you. It's easy. When I wake up, I'm energized already. That's it, man. That's it. Caffeine, though, but like caffeine's good. In a weird way, though, it's not like, I don't know how I feel about it. But it's just like, I don't think caffeine is bad, but it's definitely been a different reaction. That's all. It's just different. So like again, I've had caffeine every single day for years, like a decade at least. So it's like, I don't think it's going to fuck with you. Nothing's wrong with caffeine. That's what I'm saying. It's a different, that's all I've noticed is like, it's a different type beat. That's the best thing I could explain. My eggnog free, yes. No UNG, nah. I'm closing the UNG place too. 2 years later, or a year and a half, I guess. But we're gonna hold that L. I'm gonna cut that for a tax loss this year. I think I'm done with energy. I might trade a couple of oil shits here and there, but I think it is lost all relevance to the economy, unfortunately. And I'm not the only one saying it, thankfully. So it's there. I'm gonna hold. I feel, bro, it should work. That's the sad part, bro. It really should. You be tweaking. No, that's the thing. I told you I had green tea and I didn't like tweak out. Like I definitely felt energized and I stayed up way later. Like at nighttime, it was harder for me to sleep. And then just the next morning, I was tired. That's all. That's all I noticed is that starting my next day after caffeine is way harder than when I'm just straight ignore it. You and G, your biggest loss ever. But you go big on shit, though. I've seen when you randomly, you'll be like, I'm throwing big on this. But I took a big one, but that one wasn't my biggest. I liked it at the time and how it worked with everything for a little. You had other counter plays, but then it just did not hit. Again, just unfortunately, gas and oil is the economic stuff is there. So you got to kind of just balance it. Again, what I've noticed here this year, the positioning sizes, that'll make the difference. There's a lot of areas to win and lose on in the last couple of years, but, if you're taking bigger losses, remember, control the position. I know you like to go big. tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Studies show if you hold off 90 minutes after waking up before consuming caffeine, it'll change your life. I've heard someone say that. I'm not a fan of small caps besides regionals. It kind of small caps do good if IWM, but I would wait till the cycle. Play the cycle. If we get to a real recovery cycle, all problems are clear, small caps are going to go crazy. You saw someone had $1 million portfolio, put $600K in a boil. They were so convicted. Guy got clapped. A couple of years ago, it made sense. One, I mean, remember, I think up until the last UNG, we were hitting on those. Like, oil during that moment, energy was beautiful. But then, like, in a lot of people, based on, like, the past, there was a very strong waiting for playing it. Again, especially if you were looking at the economy. But then, I mean, little did we know, it's not related, unfortunately, at least this time around, and all of the changes they've done. So I feel you're going to troll the people in the AMC subreddit. Nah, bro, just go do something else. For real. You got a holiday. You have a chill day. Why waste your time trolling people? Go start a business. Go get a real estate lead. Go make a futures trade and gamble at the very least. But why? So, you know what I'm saying? Why? It's your choice, though. Don't let me judge you. Don't let me. But I've been very grateful for the time and opportunity and just being here, bro, and everything else. And that's why I'm saying I've been saying some PHILOs. I've been trying to encourage people. I'm like, dude, y'all got a lot of potential time, and what's going on, going into the next year, bro. The opportunity, the harvest is plenty. The workers are few. Oh, my goodness. That is from the kids' table or Twitch, but it's okay. Y'all need to stop beefing. No Twitch. But you guys are House and Senate. That's it. Once you guys will realize that, I think you'll be good. That's it. There's no violence between Twitch and YouTube. One is the House, one is the Senate. I judge you. That's okay. You only judge yourself. You have the ability to judge me, but it doesn't mean anything. Because only God can, baby. Only God can. That's why. That's the paradox. Usually whatever you do to yourself. You troll people, you're trolling yourself. You judge people, you're judging yourself. You see what I'm saying? You rob people, you're robbing yourself. You could go down the list. I always think AMC is going to go up and hate on people. But you were right. That's not. Man, you're telling me, bro. I will never forget the day. Oh, wait, that wasn't even AMC. But that one was one of the worst ones. Not only, again, we had a killer sell on AMC. Not to mention the buy as well, too. But, I will never forget the Bed Bath & Beyond one. That one was fucked up. They fucked with me, bro. My video got reported. I woke up to a YouTube email on my video because I told everybody that Ryan Cohen is going to dump his shares after filing. and the amount of people, bro, that I saw just they were like, "Oh, you're an idiot. He's not gonna do that. Why? He's just a normal bro." That one was crazy. It was one thing. Again, I still got the emails and the guy who's been there for like 4 years, just following and emailing. You know what I'm saying? But like, dude, the BBBY one, that one, and we made money. Don't forget, we made, I think, 1,000 or 2,000% on the options leading into it. It's not like we weren't even trying to play it. We made a bag, and then we exited out, and then that filing came in, and I made the video, bro, and then everybody, I've never been jumped like that. But like other times, I've said a lot of things, but dude, the BBBY one, they got mad, and I was like, dude, y'all are tripping, bro. And then the next fucking day, he dumps. That one was awful. That one was like, that was next level, like, whoa. I think that was like a top to a certain degree. Mm-hmm. When retail owns all the shares, is that possible? Oh, they become in control. I really hope you guys understand what I was doing on AMC. I was really trying to help people. I don't think you guys get it. Because, or at least the people, I think you get it if you were here, but the people who were really, like, mad, I don't think they understood, bro. Because at one point, all of the shares were held by retail. That's why I said AMC. I was like, dude, don't let this guy dilute. Remember when I went on that whole campaign to tell you not to let them do the dilution, bro? Because at one point, you just asked that question. You were like, wait, what happens if retail owns it all? Bro, AMC was so close to that. I think they own 90-something%. It was insanity. So usually what happens is like, yes, retail could get a hold of all the shares. But then usually they're going to trick you out of it like they did with AMC. Because, dude, at that point, dude, we would have had so much control. You would have had no idea. Yeah, of course they didn't stop diluting. You gave the guy the golden ticket. You trusted, and not you, and I'm sorry if I'm speaking like that, but the people who were about it, they gave the man more compensation in a year than Elon Musk by letting him do that shit. I was like, dude, that's it. And then it went from 90% ownership to 50, then 40, then before you know it, they just diluted when everybody had the highest class of shares to be able to demand nothing. I'm telling you, bro, we could have controlled that company. I really, really think so. To this day, if mother effers weren't so like easily swayed and influenced, and then everything was so controlled in terms of communication, bro, they got everybody, but that would have been it, bro. Mm-hmm. So that's what would have happened, and it would have been amazing. But usually, if that did occur, Wall Street would trick you out of your shares. I would say hands down. I could do, if the voting thing, I have to do it through a company. That's the thing. It's a lot of liability and it costs money to do it, but maybe I should have back then. We could have controlled a lot, but then you saw it though. Nobody was down. Like you see what, like there was too many people who had more shares than we did, but like they weren't listening. You know what I'm saying? They were like, okay, this thing's going to $20 million. Let's do it. We talked, again, the liability of it, though. It's a lot of liability and cost. I'd have to hire a company out to do it. Your thoughts on trades deleting video? I remember that dude from AMC, but I don't follow anything else. I've heard a lot. I've heard people say this, and like I'm saying, it's just, I hope you guys got a long term. Above all else, people will come and go. I mean, God willing, I don't come and go, and I'm glad that I've been here. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I mean, welcome to the stock market. That's not new to me, and I hope it's not to you. Like I'm saying, bro, I've been getting shit on for years for trying to help people. I'll still be here, but again, people come and go left and right. It is the market, man. So, you gotta be cautious and get a long term. If you're gonna follow a bunch of traders, bro, do it with the right budget. That's all. Like, you see, you know what I'm saying? Like, go, cool. You don't like that I don't use technicals. You don't like this, even though I'll give you certain advice. But it's just like, listen, follow whatever the fuck you want. Control it with a budget. But if 90% of your money's in following random traders, God bless you. I would make sure you get it in the long term to protect your future. And that's what we've been about. So like I'm saying, one thing I've always said is like I've been here for a while, not even just on YouTube. And like the defining thing about a stock market career, it's not about how much money you make. It's not about having the biggest year every year. It is about staying alive. And how many times have you heard that? I've told you, I am the cockroach of Wall Street. Why? Because as a private individual, not working with anybody, not taking sponsors, or how am I alive? And that's why I say to finger to the sky is God, baby. That's all. It's you stay alive in this market. That's what it's about. You stay alive 5 years, 10 years, 15, 20, 30. Tell me you're not going to be rich as fuck. You will be. Why? Because you stayed alive. That's what this game is about. It's Willy Wonka and the Charlie Chocolate Factory. I don't know what the full title is, but that's what it is. So that's why I'm saying, like, short run, hey, you could go for the gobstoppers. Follow as many traders as you want. I hope you balance it out, but don't forget, you do need to stay alive for a long time, and so you could get every single one of these dollars falling out of the sky from every little trend and here and there. You know what I'm saying? So, amen. Copy trading not good. I don't know. As much as I would love to tell you out of principle it's a bad idea, Uncle said this in a song. He said, what did he say? He's like, you don't have to be mature. You just got to be there when it happens. Do you know what I'm saying? It's one element. Yes, I agree with you. Being immature, not making decisions for yourself in a long enough time scale, that's going to hurt you. However, do not underestimate the finicky of the market where right place, right time takes nothing from you. And that's another part of it. That's why even having the long term sometimes goes a long way. So it's a mix of both, but like I'm saying, balance. Like go ahead. Do you know what works? No, you don't. Most people don't. Something will work, some don't. Hopefully you follow the wisdom and the history and other people before you. But like I'm saying, if you really want to experiment, you see all these personalities and everything else, go ahead, try it. But don't try it with all of your money. You see what I'm saying? That's it. Never give in to the greedy, selfish ambition. Don't rush yourself. And that's it. If you budget it, say, I'll throw a couple, let's try this with this. Let's see how this could work out. And then you make sure that you have a long-term hitting. You have nothing to worry about. So dilution to gain capital and pay its debt is total bullshit. 1,000%. If you're talking in regards to AMC, if you believed him, it didn't make sense. At one point, they already paid back debt and did a lot, but I wouldn't support that. Or at the very least, what I was trying to tell people back then, let's say somebody came up to you and said, hey, I need to pay down my debt. Why would you give them the money? That's what I never understood, is that people believe that logic. But then the problem was that I was like, that's your money, though. You're the one paying for it. It's not like this is coming out of nowhere. Your shares are going to get diluted and dumped on, and you're the one suffering to make why that doesn't really vibe as a shareholder. You want to get benefits rather than costs. Don't play uranium. We have in the past, but not as of lately. Nah. I think I'll get put on a watch list if I trade too much uranium. Who's buying uranium? A lot of people still. German government wants to suspend debt brake this year and reinstate it in 2024. And then bonds are flushing, spies running up here. Baidu stopped moving. Disney came back right under 95 now. You're dying. You like that joke? I do think it's weird, though, that we be trading uranium. Like, you don't think that's weird that there's uranium companies? Let Middle Eastern Josh make a minute. I don't think they're going to let me get away with that. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's just such a trippy concept. Like, you have publicly traded uranium companies. How did bonds sneak red? It's right when we dumped. So right when the market got to the bottom and then market started to lift, bonds flip-flop. So now I think they're kind of matched up. I think bonds are now lower. So previously bonds were higher. Now they're a little lower. I think they're going to match up into the minutes. But let's see, because if bonds are up or down too much into the minutes, it'll say something. But that like break even like yesterday is a lot better. The German news time to... Is that when we got the last... I think it was. Low-key, the last... I don't think that's why we dropped, but I do. There was a German headline there. I feel. Is that the long time? Let's go, baby. I got a bunch of them. So we're going to do them. Don't send me any more. I already have like 7 of them. So I do have some. We'll go over some long-term reviews later today. Because I got a couple, though. That's it. They heard me asking for it. They sent it. Julius Baer, 600 million loans to Cigna draw Swiss scrutiny. Then bonds going lower. And then this is that ETF, the Ozempic ETF. CL on the high. Isn't a house something that keeps people broke? The amount of interest you pay at the end of the loan, having an update while living in it, new roof, furnace, does that matter more in depreciation? Does that weigh more on depreciation? It all depends. But that is the age-old, like, that type of logic is what stopped a lot of young people buying homes from 2016 to 2019. I vividly remember that because I had this conversation because there is some truth to it. You know, I'm not here to tell you that, like, quite frankly, home ownership is a responsibility. That is the thing. That's why most younger people have opted to rent. That's why I say, like, sometimes, you know, you might be better off buying a house to rent out, a cheap one, and then go and rent wherever you want to live. But in general, though, you do make more money owning. Again, the money doesn't go anywhere. Yeah, you are paying an interest, but interest is a tax write-off. And remember, you're paying your rent anyways. So at least you pay down something and then you get equity. Does it come with responsibility? Yes. Some people have mentioned a home as a ball and chain. Right when you buy a house, you buy a chain, then you buy a ball, then you stick it around your leg like Space Jam, and now you are stuck to that home. That's why young people don't like it. Why? Because then it takes a long time to sell it. You got to pay for this. If it needs repairs, all this other stuff, and then you can't travel, and then that's why a lot of people opted for renting. However, you're for your wealth, it's one of the best decisions you can make, assuming you're not buying like a jackass. You know what I'm saying? But even then, if you buy a house, even as a jackass, buy it at the most highest price ever and hold it and live in there for the rest of your life, there is a great odds that you will be making money on that home. So let me show you. I've showed you this a while ago. Does it show us the full amount? Yeah. You don't remember this? The sad part of this, I hate to bring this up to you right now, but the last time I showed you this and we went over this example, the situation has changed dramatically. And why I'm bringing this up, I mean, to answer your question, but like, you guys got to realize the longer you keep stalling, it keeps getting worse. So I'm not telling you to FOMO. I need you to, but like, you do have to, in your heart, in your mind, make a decision of what you want to do. Because that's why I'm like 3-4 years later now, if you're still kind of like debating, well, like, is even buying a good idea? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, no. Like, you got to make it in your mind. I've been telling you this with the savings and everybody. I said, listen, shit may be out of reach. Everyone's going to tell you this can't happen, whatever. But like, save for a down payment. Make that decision in your heart and mind that like, that's what I want, and I'm gonna save for that. Because again, no matter what happens, you'll search. Some deals will be good, some deals will be bad. But if you are building up that down payment, when that opportunity is there, you're not gonna hesitate. But what I'm showing you is, like you're saying, after mortgages, repairs, like, and interest, you end up spending a lot of money. So I showed you guys this before. If you bought a $330,000 house, sadly, the mortgage rate isn't at 5%. The mortgage rate's probably at 8% right now. So even though the house is $330,000, at the end of November 2053, 30 years later, you would have spent $871,000 on the house. Yes. No, none of this should surprise you. None of this. What's fucked up is I explained this to you guys years ago when the interest was at 3. So now your break even is $500,000 on that same house. But why I brought this up to you, I was trying to explain to you guys how this is like the break even for the bank. This is telling you what banks and lenders borderline are kind of forecasting what this thing will be worth. Otherwise, again, why would you buy it? Why would the bank loan out on it? Do you see that? I was telling you this 2 years ago, and what happened now, same 300,000 loan is 800 grand break even now at the end of 30 versus 500,000. So you got to think about that. That's why it's like, yes, interest does slow you down, but in general, when you look at it and how much you're paying, it's giving you an idea of where people in finance do expect, like, what do you think is going to happen with house prices if mortgage rates mature double the price? It's telling you what people are thinking. So it was like this prior. Then, unfortunately, though, again, the rates went up. So, yes, that will weigh into your purchase, but it does seem like people are getting more bullish on it. But over time, if you are going to live in that house, use it, there's a good chance you're going to walk away with equity rather than not. So is there responsibility? Is there limitations? Of course, but usually there is a reward. I think that includes taxes, like generally speaking. That's taxes, interest, all of that. I know PMI because it's assuming 20% down. Is it saying, listen, it's simple. At 3-4%, it used to be at the end of 30 years, you were going to pay 100% of your mortgage. Now it's 200%, give or take. A little bit lower, a little higher, depending on the amount. Higher the mortgage amount, higher that number goes up. It's all the same thing. I mean, 15 years is going to be higher payment. You're going to pay less on there. But what you really need right now is to refinance. That's it. Because, like, again, if rates do stay at 8% for a long time on real estate, oh man, you got a problem. But for the most part, you know, next time, just, you know, when you see it there, just plan ahead for it. But, like, I would figure out whether or not you think real estate will be good or bad for you and make that goal. Because, again, every year, every month, it's like, you know, things are moving. It's a break even for the buyer, not the bank. Break even for that bank is the interest, so more like 3 or 4. Yes, but there's an assumption of people taking that deal, and don't forget they resell these mortgages. So there is some expectation that asset should return at that. Otherwise, nobody would be doing them. And then again, and that's the whole lot. That's why everyone was shocked, because when the rates went up to 8, we thought people weren't going to write, sell, and do those loans. And although it has slowed down, they still are, which is quite shocking. If I owe $200,000 in mortgage and I pay half of the principal now, will your payment go lower? No. But how much you pay towards principal and interest, that will change. So your payment schedule will stay the same unless you contact them. What you're doing is, what's it called? Well, there's a word for it where you could pay like a big portion, but usually the payment will stay the same unless you contact them and let them know. eBay popping. eBay, kind of a big candle. Remember, getting bigger there. 0.8 now, eBay. Hold on. It was starting off a little slow, but starting to get a pop. Remember, they sold off, I think, pretty heavy off of earnings. eBay. eBay institutional shareholders. Blackstone said to near Nokia 115 share deal for Adventia. Oh, that's what it is. It's the same news. Y'all remember when we hit that news last time? So eBay owns a portion of Adventia, and now we're getting news that they are getting sold. Yeah, it's the same. Remember, we flipped that last time. What did it do last time? I think it was around the same price. Remember, we hit this news before. We literally made a trade on it. I have a rental house, and I went to the bank to got our monthly payments on biweekly, and over the 30 years, we're saving $16 in interest. Amen. Add $100 principal to that biweekly, you'll probably save another $16,000. Closed on their first house 2 weeks ago. Congratulations. Congratulations. I don't understand how people get out of the rat race. Is it really saving and investing? Yes, but then there is a notion of your income going up. And generally speaking, the older you get, your income should rise as you become more valuable, have skills and all of that. But saving and how you spend money, yes. Didn't you ask me yesterday, bro, on the Twitch? Remember, you were asking, you're like, what gets people wealthy? And I told you, ironically enough, a big part is your behavior. Literally, how you spend, how you save, how ambitious are you? And do you let bad decisions overcome your ambition, essentially? And again, just lack of saving, lack of control, awareness to cycles, certain things like that. But it's just like spending and behavior, that goes a long way. But you need income. That's the thing. As much as I love saving, I'm the guy who tells you to save all the damn time, but you're not going to make a lot of money saving. You need to find ways to increase your income. But that's the thing about it. I'm not telling you to rush that because I know how people fuck up trying to rush it. The general idea is you need to be on a path to get income, increase it, be able to spend it, or be able to save it without spending more. And then now, how you get out of the rat race with that savings, with that increased income, you need to put it somewhere that can work while you are working. Do you understand what I'm saying? This is why we buy houses. This is why we buy stocks. This is why we invest in companies. This is why we like dividends. Because once you live the rat race, work, get your money, save, raise, look, study more, find a way to advance more. You see AI, learn fucking AI, increase your income, and now you have this money, but you now need to keep working. But while you wake up and go to work, go to trade, go to your job, go to the office, you need to buy something that has the ability to work while you are working, so that while you're sleeping, it works for you. While you go to work to make your income now, boom, you got a house with value and it's bringing in a rental check. Now, boom, you're out of the rat race. You see what I'm saying? But the thing is, don't rush it. That was the PHILO I had today. I have another one for you today, but don't rush it. That's why I was telling you, how do you get wealthy? Most people fuck this up by rushing it. I rushed it when I was young. Again, even though I made some good money young, but then I blew it. That's what I was telling the guy yesterday. I was like, bro, you sound just like me. Because I remember I didn't understand taxes. I didn't have a tax setup. I made a bag. Guess what? I started buying shit. It hit me later. And it's all of these different things. It's how you conduct yourself with it. And like I'm saying, most people rush it. And then, again, they're like, well, wait a minute. And again, you could spend 1-2 years rushing, never making the plan and going about it. And then before you know it, it was 3 years, 5 years, 10 years. And if you just had the littlest thing working for you while you work, it does all add and compound up. So that's how you get out of the rat race. Again, and I've always said it, man, buying real estate helped me a lot. That's, again, my parents, without real estate, they lost everything. Don't get it twisted, but I did get to see what that could do, and it's just like, it's amazing to think how, again, a real estate is going to be your biggest asset for most of you. And that's why, that's something that holds its value, and it does have the ability to make you that money while you are sleeping. You provide therapy to your stress life. Well, listen, man, fuck therapy. This isn't therapy. What you feel right now is knowledge. Once you understand something, anxiety goes away. That's what you need to gain, knowledge. Fuck therapy. This is helping you understand. That's where. So there's nothing therapeutic about it. I'm telling you, you're gonna go on a 10-year journey in the wilderness. That is not therapeutic at all. But if I understand why and what it's leading to and how it's gonna play out, or at least I know there is reassurance of what I'm doing, or that, yeah, there is an answer. That is the stuff that, you're like, okay, let's try this. But again, I love yesterday's PHILO. Don't rush it. We have another one today too, but like I'm saying, the simple plan to get out of the rat race and get rich, it's real. It works, but it's not quick. I've always said that. But once you get into the idea, that's why we need assets though, unfortunately. You need to get to the point where you could acquire assets for yourself so that while you are working, you are able to make money in other fields. And then boom, before you know it, while you're on your grind, other things are working for you. Well, I'm telling fuck there. Well, what I'm trying to say, the real message is like, it doesn't matter about some feel-good shit. This isn't supposed to make, especially if you're feeling anxiety over your life and finances, and then you start like freaking out, and then you hear something like this and it makes you feel better. It's not it's not supposed to just make you feel better. It's to have understanding. It's to have the knowledge so that you like, oh, when that light bulb clicks and it changes everything. Because now you're like, okay, it's the difference between saying I'm hopeless, I'm stuck in this rat race versus, oh. So I don't know how it's supposed to make you feel, but I hope it goes beyond a feeling and sticks with you longer than that to give you, the steps you need to be able to go through and say, okay, this is what I'm doing now. Let's go. We have a shot. Feel like I'm behind. I'm 23. Never call. You have 80. You're not behind. You're doing so much better than your peers. You should do what you were doing a couple weeks ago. Send me houses and find a house for you to buy. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the thing. But then again, I think you were here around the same time. How many times have we had this chat with young people, old people, rich people, and people who are down on their luck right now? Have always, I feel like I'm behind all the time. We've had this talk maybe 10 times in the last 60 days, probably. I tell you, one of the major themes I've noticed of 2023. I gave you a PHILO about this because no matter what I read on the prayer requests, the emails, the questions, I'm seeing people doing good and bad, being advanced and behind, and they all say the same feeling. If that's not a phenomenon, I don't know what is, man. Trust me. That it's the weirdest, it's one of the weirdest things I've seen. I'm telling you, people making $250,000, $500,000 a year, $1 million. I'm seeing millionaires tell me they feel behind. I'm seeing people who are actually behind telling me they're behind. I'm seeing people who are happy still feeling behind. Life is good, they're still feeling behind. I'm seeing people who they're not making any changes. Life isn't good, but they're still feeling behind. That shouldn't be happening. I don't know if y'all feel me. This is what they talk about in politics. This is what they talk about in the polling. I don't know what it is, But this should not be happening, and it is weird as hell. Nobody feels ahead. But everybody, good or bad situation, and it's like, it's funny because, like, if I see other people and I'm like, yeah, those guys are really different, but they feel the same, that's weird because it keeps happening over and over. And I'm telling you, every week, every month in the chat and all these other things around the world, go see it on social media too, the polls. A lot of people are like this. So I'm here to tell you, you're not behind. I'm telling, none of you are. The moment you make that plan, is it going to be slow? Yes. Maybe it's faster. God is good, But like, for real, this idea is stopping more people from making a good step than anything, because it's just you're feeling behind and it's forcing you to rush and be a fool. Like we talked about, rushing is foolishness. It's not wisdom. You know what I'm saying? I've seen people ignore 9 of the 10 wisdom things I've dropped on them to focus on the one foolish thing of being behind. You are not behind, but you do have to start. Can I get an amen? Can I get an amen? You have to start. Do you feel behind? I have had those thoughts creep in, but then I rebuke them because it's not reality. Shame on me to sit here with my life with anything. You know why? Because the rest of my family is in Egypt struggling. So guess what? Whether I had a nice car and a bunch of houses, or I fucking was renting a house right now and just barely knew about the stocks, who am I going to say I'm behind? If I have time, the internet, the information, that's it in my hands and everything's working right now, and I could still speak, I could use then there, you know what I'm saying? You got to rebuke those thoughts. So I felt like that at times? Fuck yeah, bro. Look around. You see this. You see a bunch of fake. You see a bunch of real. You see this and that, but it's not real. That's it. I go back to thinking about 2030. I think about 2035, 2040, what we're doing, what the plan is. But I'm like, dude, I don't care. Why? Because people are here today, gone tomorrow. We've already had that talk. You need to be planning for the future, and that's it. None of you are behind. I'm telling you. It is all a lie to get you to stay behind. The only way you are behind is if you believe it. That's it. Because like I'm telling you, it's going to throw you into foolish mode. It's going to throw you into rushing. It's going to get you off of your game. That's it. That's the only way you get behind is if you really, in your soul, believe that you are behind. That's the only way you're going to fall behind. Otherwise, you make the plan. Don't worry about the time. Maybe it's fast. Maybe it's slow. But I'm telling you, you work at it, build it. You're going to work. You grind. The next thing, you get next level. Boom. Add something there. So now it's making while you're working. Making while you're working. Rinse and repeat. Get real estate. Go. Big asset. Let that do its thing. Let it work for you. But when it's all said and done, though, you got to start. And it will, little by little, it's going to add up to something you couldn't even imagine. However, if you never start and feel like you are behind in the time contemplating that, you will realize the time has gone away. So nobody is behind, Chad. Please trust me on that. Trust me on that. It's so fucking phenomenal, though. I'm telling you, bro. Whatever this year, whatever's in the water, whatever's in the social media, it got people feeling this, dude. And it's so trippy to me. Because I'm like, dude, no way. How are the people living in Beverly Hills feeling like they live in the worst city in America? And then you got people who they may be living in a bad situation, but I'm like again, even then, someone's telling me you feel behind with $80,000 cash. God bless you. You know what I'm saying? You are not behind, my brother. Don't let the devil is a lie. You know that? That's why they call the devil the father of liars. I know I hate to make it religious, and I know y'all get mad, but I want you to understand some of what I believe, and so that I don't care what you believe. I hope it's practical for you. The devil is a liar. Whether you believe in the devil or not, or God or the Bible, I don't care, okay? But the devil is a liar. I just want you to understand that trait. That lying is the devil. You see what I'm saying? 80,000. You have this opportunity. You're a young man or woman with opportunity in this world. You're even listening to me right now. Man, God bless you. It's saying you're behind, the devil is a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. That is the only, again, it's a lie that if you believe it, it will materialize into your worst fear. But don't believe it. It's all a lie. You guys are doing great. So yallah. Yallah. That wasn't even the philo. That was just a good Chad question and good discussion. So I hope it could help, man. But it's been, I'm a broken record at this point. I've talked about this so much. So I'm glad I got to answer a real estate question with it, but it's crazy how it came back to this. I didn't think we were going to end up here. You know what I'm saying? I did not think we were going to end up here. I didn't think the real estate, I wanted to give some good advice, but I didn't think it was going to end up as, once again, so many people feel this way of feeling behind. But, like, what are you going to do about it? Don't rush and force it. Like, it's great. Even if you want to accept the thought, like, you got to start on something right now, but it is such a blatant misrepresentation, or it's a fake thought that is getting people emotional. But it's just like, I'm like, no, you guys, please. Again, especially the young people, bro, seriously. Do not support or vote for anything related to war, and do not believe anything telling you are behind. You are the future generation. You guys are sub 25, sub 20. You guys are going to do a lot of great things. Do not believe you are behind. Trust me. Your life could change in a couple of years way faster than you imagine. And still at a young age, you are going to watch how your life morphs. And where you are today is not going to guarantee that you are going to be there in the future. So you are not behind, and start making these moves little by little so that you can run it up. And you will if you don't believe that you are behind. SYM was earnings. You alive, you not behind. Amen. Randy Couture started boxing at age of 45. He was UFC champion, but I did not know that. I'm over 40, not sub 25. Still have hope. You do. I think I'm speaking to the young guys here, because like those are the ones who get more emotional about it. I feel like the older people they still have the feeling, but it doesn't. I think the wisdom of life has gotten you more calm about it, but 40 is still pretty fucking young. Again, it's the like I'm saying, it's to meet my criteria for me to tell you you're behind. There would be a lot. We are definitely behind. No, you're not. I'm sorry. I hate to say. I don't know how old you are, but if you are on the younger side, you're not. Again, even in up to 40, I really don't think so. 40 and nothing to show for it. Maybe I don't even think my parents had anything to show for it at 40. And then by the time they got older and got anything, they lost it all in the real estate crisis. So I don't know, because there's a verse in Proverbs, and it says a righteous man leaves an inheritance to his children's children. I didn't get an inheritance. I still love my parents, and I think they were righteous people, but you know what I'm saying? Like, but even then, that did not define where their life ended up. Nobody's does. That's all. Everything is temporary. If you had to start 80K with, what would you do? I'd put some money into Bill and try to start like a little long term, but then at the same time, I would begin looking for a house to either own or flip. Probably if I wanted to get a lot of money, or I was feeling I was young and feeling rushed, I'd probably look to do a flip. But at the end of the day, I would just be shopping for real estate. I would treat my $80,000 like a video game achievement. You guys ever play a video game? And then right when you like unlock a level, now you could like access a whole nother side of the playing field. You know what I'm saying? And now it gives you like different quests and shit like that. Once you get 25, 30, 40 grand, even less sometimes, your next stage is real estate. That's now the new level unlocked that I'd be going for. And that's what I would start doing. I would shop for it. I would look. I'd maybe listen to that Josh guy. Walgreens pop, $1. Actually, nope. No, bullshit. 20 cents. It went up to 21 though. Baby pop. But if you have no savings, then jump into real estate. You can, but you got to do it strategic. So you could get into real estate with no money, but you're going to have to find that no money deal. You need to find the equity up front. But if you have no savings, again, I would look, though. Like I'm saying, there's many ways. Like if I had $80K, I wouldn't start to spend it. I would try to maybe go for like a house I could get with a $10,000 down payment. That way there's reserves and other things. But like I said, I'd probably look for a flip. Real estate, that's fine. That's one of the big things I say. Go invest somewhere else. You're in Miami, like go up to another state. Or maybe go to the cheaper places in Florida, you know, and live where you want to live, and then go get a cheap rental and call it a day. Yeah, everywhere does feel that way. All you got to do is just go north, south, east, or west, literally a little bit over, and I'm sure you'll find something good. About soybeans. Oh, I'm blanking. Was it like drought or something? What was it? UK national living wage will increase by over £1 an hour from April, says the Treasury. Go east or west. Josh is the best. God did. What was it? No, there was something on soybeans. I remember reading it in the morning or last night. Soybeans. Oh, and then where's eBay? Did that actually pop off of that? Still kind of holding up. We don't have data. It's 11:30. You might be a tips auction coming up. Again, I don't think people are going to freak out on the tips auction. You got 11 a.m. Yeah, you got 2-year FRN at 11:30. So you're getting smaller bond auctions. Could move some things, but I doubt it. It shouldn't, but everybody's a crackhead. And then after that, Fed minutes at 2. So we got still. And now it's Euro close and push-up time. Yeah, good shit. Thank you to the Chad. And honestly, bro, they say thank you to the Chad who asked that question. For real, bro. And, bro, send me those houses again, bro. I told you. You saw it earlier. I'll help you find one, bro. It's going to be a long process. You'll find it, but trust me, when it's worth it, you know, ask any of the Chads in here who had to go through the Josh told me to buy a house, and then I've tried to look, and then some of them just bought it instantly, but some of them also, like, trust me, it was a process, and then once you got it, you know, it's one of the greatest things. So, yeah, good question, man. Good question, and let's get it. Uber has passed Snap in my portfolio liquidity. Me too. Uber's actually killing it for us. So that one's been a great one. So cheers to next year, hopefully. Uber. Bro, I actually used Uber Eats the other day. So I'm not going to lie to you. Even though I have Uber in the long term, I use DoorDash. Why? Because they give me a bunch of incentives for the credit cards. So, but the other day I did use Uber Eats. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. But I did use it. But Uber Eats had it. I tried to get me something, and they didn't have the DoorDash didn't show the full menu. I was like, this is bullshit. Uber Eats promos are pretty solid. Yeah. I'll send you some houses. Let's go, man. Do it. And get you, like, maybe we get lucky and we find you the perfect one in a day, in a week, in a month. But, like, you might do this for a couple of months, but just know it's worth it. But, like, that's okay. That's what I do. You know that's my job, right? Like, literally, like, that's why I tell you, like, the difference even between, like, me and Lending Tips. That dude, he loves every house. He'll buy, like, if you think I love houses, my goodness, he'll buy everything with the tiniest margin, and he'll try to make a deal out of it. You know, me, I wait, and I wait, and I wait, and I'm used to it now. But like I said, like, even in the early days before, you know, when I was just grinding out there, knocking doors, it took a long time. But at the same time, it's like, you do that work, but it is well worth it. I'm telling you, that harvest, and you know, you got the cash, you're gonna walk away with a home. The harvest is worth it, dog. Where do you look for the houses? Just find people who own homes and get creative. Can I give you a list of how to find houses? Sure, we've talked about it many times, but get creative. I think that's something I'll add into here where it's just like, again, you could find them online, door knock, talk to people, who knows, but the general idea is, I would look at the open market, check what's listed, start there, and then go from everything else. And again, it's going to be a time process. TLT play than house. Be careful. That's what I'm saying. That is not wisdom, unfortunately. Why? That's tantamount to a get-rich-quick scheme. It's saying I'm going to become a stripper so I could pay for college. That's not how it's going to work. Like I said earlier, you all need to make that decision in your mind of what you want for your future and a good investment, and make that now regardless of the circumstance. You see what I'm saying? That's it. That's all you got to do. That's like, so you say, I'm going to get that house. I'm going to save for it now. If a TLT hits, awesome, we're there. But you see, but I'm not pinning my dream and my future to anything else except myself. I'm going to save, I'm going to work, I'm going to grind. This is my goal. I am setting out for it, and that's it. Nothing else is going to do it. I should be live on Friday, but I might be down to sleep in on the half day. I don't know. We'll see. Do I have an average price per square foot you like to pay? No, because price per square foot is really weird. It's not really the best metric. So I look at it. It's kind of like technicals. That's kind of how I view price per square foot, is that I look at it like, it, sometimes I'm like, oh, that's a good support level. Or if it's very noticeable, it stands out. But at the same time, every area is different, and there's a lot of different things. What if my dream is to be a sugar baby? Well, you're lining yourself up to get banned, so let's go down this line of logic. But what if that's what you wanted to be? Why do you want to be it? You don't want to just be that. You want it to get something, yes or no? So tell me what you want, asshole. Exactly. So if you don't want a house, why are you going to sell your body for money? Exactly. What do you want, a car? Why do you want a car as the top priority? Again, like I'm saying, tell me what you want. But your dream isn't an occupation usually. You got to do what you love, but you got to really think about it. What do you want? So like I'm saying, get the house. I'm not triggered, but you guys know, y'all know Josh. This is Josh 101. Super serious. Everybody loves the conversation. Then somebody hit me with the side eye, so I'm pursuing it seriously. But this is his chance. Otherwise, it's ban and wall of shame, baby. So I'm waiting on your response, sir. Oh, we got emotes. Let's go, baby. God bless you, Charlie. It's good. I'm not gonna forget now because I have the wall of shame. So I am waiting for your response. You're not gonna get quiet out of this one. I have it in writing now. It's beautiful. My friend is looking for her man in college is what I meant, instead of a job. Oh, I hope so. Well, weird context to the situation. That's his choice. Well, again, tell me about you, not your friend. And I think that's another problem. Because some people are like, I wish my friends do this, I do that. You're almost about to get banned in a serious conversation over your friend. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, again, we're talking about personal goals here. I work and I have a house, no side eye. I think it's just weird, though, that you bring that up. Especially that you're doing better than people, and then that's what you bring up. That's weird. I'll call it how I see it. But I love you still. No, I'm not banning you, but I will tell you that that was very weird to bring that up in all of this. I'm done. Happy Thanksgiving. Market's not moving. Amen. Amen. We got to chill out a little bit. The Santa rally is over. I don't know if it started or not, but then again, remember last year we didn't really talk too much about Santa rally, did we? So I don't know. The Santa rally is very finicky, especially as the market like takes it all in. Lil Chicle, I'm just kind of getting like, ugh. I feel like we're about to do the dance in this box. So for another 4 days. Literally last 3 weeks of this rally, you rally crazy, get to the box, and then once you either hold the above box or the below one, then you stay in there, and then we break out, and then we do that again. So I think we're going to either hold this box here or in between 44.49 and 45.39. Unless the minutes has anything to say. You're 33. You can only put 150 euros in your trading account. What do I do? Question is that for the long term or just trading? Do you have money to put towards the long term, or is that just for trading? If it's for trading, I mean, and you have a set budget for the long term, I think that's fine. I mean, honestly, and I would say just flip that 150. But if that 150 is getting in the way of your long term, I don't know how I feel about that. For your long term, that's fine. Again, our little account on the YouTube, we only put $200 in there. So I think with the long term, I mean, it'll be slow, but with ours, I mean, 3 years, 4 years, $15,000. I mean, that's kind of the path, give or take, especially if we could get a better one. I don't know if that's, so again, literally based on our YouTube account, $200 a month, 3 years, gains or not, you have enough money in there for a down payment on a cheaper home. You could flip $15K, get literally that's 10% of a $150,000 house. Orange County. I am good deals though. Again, I've had a couple of Chads. I don't know if I've had non-Chad real estate agents hit me up and they've heard it, but they've kind of given me pretty I'm not buying shit on the market if it's not a good deal. So yeah, I buy everywhere, man. Trading, especially end of the year, bro. I'm really in the market right now to make a couple of moves. So if you want to sell a house, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I would love to. Anywhere. Hargreaves Lansden indicated to leave FTSE 100 index. Apple 160. I don't know. Isn't that lower than right now? I don't know. I think Apple 160 by end of the year. I don't know about that, man. It was close, but then again, if we give up half the rally, you're at 170, and then you would need higher rates to go lower. That's kind of how I'm looking at it. Mixed use, yeah, I love mixed use. I mean, depending on the composition of it, just what, and then the zoning, but then area, obviously. With property values decreasing, wouldn't it be worthwhile waiting out a more significant market correction? In theory, yes. In reality, If you're already noticing property values decreasing, that means there's bargains out there. I did it end of last year. I didn't even want to buy it. End of last year, it felt a lot worse. Again, even today, we got month-over-month real estate figures. They were down 4. Last year, around the same time, look at how the market looked, and then real estate was down 7, and then rates were going back up, right? So now here's the thing. In that process, people were already getting scared. I didn't want to buy. I found 3 deals at the end of the year. I got 3 different houses for 30% or more off of value. Why? Because the market was starting to tighten up. People noticed the prices going down, and there's always going to be a couple of people who want to cash out right away. So in theory, you're correct, but most people are going to spend their whole life waiting for it to come down and never get anything. That's why I say I would be looking. I would always be hunting, searching, reaching out. You know what I'm saying? Because then you never know. But right now, with the real estate slowing down and you observe that, you're right. It is, but I'm telling you, there's even better deals out there because that's the environment that we're in. If we start shifting to a buyer's market from a seller's market, there's other people trying to get ahead of that. So, that's what makes the opportunity here so good and bad, because then you're like, well, shit, there is a risk, but there's other people willing to discount even more than the current discount that's already out there in the market. You love me, but it's a privilege to have mental stability and financial stability. I feel humbled by it, and I say finger to the sky, but I wouldn't call it a privilege in the sense that, again, I'm not trying to make it like woke shit, but I worked for it. I was depressed. I was sad. I was alone. I don't know if you guys realize, I spend 7 hours talking to the internet, and I love it now. You know why? Because I found people that I fucking vibe with. But dude, there's people in here who went to high school with me, man. Dude, I was bullied for certain things. I did not going into college. But I had to work for it. Again, everything. My parents, I watched them lose everything. They told me stocks are a scam and that it's not, you know what I'm saying? So it's I feel and I understand my position now, but dude, I didn't just show up here. I've been where a lot of you guys have been. That's why I'm saying, there's a reason why I tell you all this, and there's a reason why I'm yo, you got it, bro. And for real, I hope that's why I don't sell anything to it. Yeah, we got stream alerts, but it's I really hope that you could see if I could do it, you can. You got a little Middle Eastern boy, short kid, ugly boy, call whatever they call me. They made fun of me. They banned me on other things, but it's dude, if I could do it, you can. 100%. God, finger to the sky. That's all it is. So I feel I'm humbled by what I have today and everything that got me here. But at the same time, it's I don't take it as a privilege where I showed up there. It's no, dude. I've seen bad. Again, I'm telling you, even this year, it's different. That's what I said earlier, man. I had so many people die this year that I was just and I had it, bro. I had somebody freak out on me. I had somebody calling my phone, harassing me, freaking out. And one of the things they said, well, you're living life like this. You have life. And I'm you don't. I'm so it doesn't matter that I'm watching people closest to me in my life drop like flies. And you think that's all I care about right now? You think if I couldn't give up all of what I owned to get back certain things, I would? Come on. And that's why I'm it's not unfortunately, that is the paradox of life. But it's simple, dude. It's, and I think you have that opportunity to enter into that quote-unquote privilege, but you have to get there. And you guys have, again, and that's why I'm saying we're blessed that we have a community, that we have people, that you got people asking the same questions to where you're damn, he feels that way too? I felt that. Wow. Maybe I'm not alone. Maybe there is a shot. Wow, okay, shit. If I'm watching people left and right around here, some took a long time, some took a short. It's maybe I can. So that's what it is. But I wouldn't let, again, I don't know the position that I'm speaking of, but I definitely don't forget where I came from. You know what I'm saying? And I know how it may sound to you right now, the guy with a bunch of houses, cars, I could trade money. And literally, I'm saying I'm ready to lose it all. But it's dude, there's a reason why I don't go as crazy as I do, but at the same time, I don't forget how I got here. And I encourage all of you to, embrace where you are now, make that goal, grind for it, and let's get it. Because I'm telling you, it was Earl Nightingale and Proverbs that did it for me. I wish I had somebody yelling at me like, you know what I'm saying? I have nobody to tell me that. Like, I had Earl Nightingale, Proverbs, and foreign parents. So, yallah. I hope you have hope, bro. You're supposed to have hope. You know that? That's one of the most valuable commodities right there, right now. And if you're going to do something, bro, you need hope. And live. That's for stuff you haven't seen yet. So, amen. I hope you do. It is possible. It really is, and it's the prerequisites, man. It's on you. Anybody could do it. All right, back above the VWAP. This has to be the slowest, tedious rug pull. I mean, here's the deal, though. Somebody in the Twitch said this earlier. You're saying the way the economy's set up, it'll be a slow rug pull. Someone was talking about it. I think it was poker. But, like, dude, sometimes when the market gets, like, fearful, like, sometimes people buy stocks because that's the only way where to put money. You know what I'm saying? So, like, in a weird way, even as the fear rises, too, you might be getting people just buying, which gives you this weird thing. Again, people buy the dollar and other things for safety. Remember, the world is a weird, finicky place. With 20 years of work, nada. I'm happy you got it, but yeah, the struggle be real. But that's it. It's decisions. So now it doesn't matter what you've done in the past. It is literally richest man in Babylon. Anytime somebody said that, he asked them about their budget, and then he would say, if you uprooted the tree, plant it again. You could start today. Nothing in the past matters. You're here right now. You're thinking it. You're alive. You're feeling it. What are you gonna replant the tree now? And do that, and then are you going to be on the budget? Read Richest Man in Babylon. That is, again, I had feelings like this. Again, I didn't work for 20 years. That's the only difference because, I was younger. You know, growing up, seeing how we were, I had the way we started off, I really just wanted to get out. But it is that Earl Nightingale really Richest Man in Babylon with Earl Nightingale opened up a lot. But again, when they're sitting there, and it was the same story. Arcad, he's sitting there and he's in front of all of the people, right? And they said exactly what you told me. They said, well, you have this money, you did this and this and that. And then there were some of them who wisely said, Arcad is no better than us. How come he did it and we have touched money? But anytime they would ask him questions, he would ask them about their budget. He would ask them about the spending. He said, do you not choose the pack that you put on your backpack? If you were a donkey and you got to choose the load that you carry, wouldn't you put a lighter load? That's why he said, why do you desire some of these things and put that in your load? Why do you not have a budget and then you say you want to do this, but then you don't have the discipline to not spend it? This is all Richest Man in Babylon. So reread it, because this is the same conversation we are having right now. And ironically enough, the same conversation was had 100 years ago. That, again, I believe the book was published in 1892 or 1906 or something. And every time you fuck up, the only thing you say is replant your money tree. It says, you fool. You uprooted your money tree, go and replant it. Every time. And don't take negativity out of it. Again, foolishness, I'm a fool sometimes. I have foolish behavior. After reading Proverbs, I hear it. That's what he says. He says, you made a foolish mistake, start over. Do it again. Little by little. Follow the laws of wealth. You follow those laws of wealth, you're able to have a budget. I think whatever the last 20 years did, the next 10 will be a lot different. Where do I start to get started? Beginner's advice, you have to start fresh from today. Well, there's a couple of things I do. I do stocks and real estate, but both of them, I mean, stocks, I think you start with the long term, and it won't be much time till you get into the trading. Like, no matter what, that's just how it is. So, like, really, you want to start with the long term, and then, set aside money for trading. You'll eventually get in there. But, long term, just buying and owning, and then real estate, I mean, there's a lot of videos and other stuff there, but, I mean, I don't want to sound like the broken records. Damn, eBay's popping again. So that part 2 news started going up. But I think figuring out what you want to do, getting out there, I mean, real estate, it's borderline just finding houses for sale and making good investments and the general, I understand why. We spent the last hour here explaining why. It's not about what to do this. It's why. Why do we buy assets? Why do we buy houses? Why do we buy long term? It's because we want things to work for us while we are sleeping, while we are going out to work and helping us get out of the rat race. That's really what it comes down to. But, as far as the steps getting in there, there's 1,000 different ways to start. But I do think with the stock market, set aside how much you want to save 10% of your income, set it aside into a separate account, and use that for stocks that you will only hold for a minimum of 10 years. And then as you dabble a little bit, you'll probably be tempted to trade, and you use a smaller portion of your budget to trade, and then rest long term and call it a day until you find a house cheaper than market value. I don't know. It's easier said than done. Easier said than done, though. To grow the long term to the end. Thank you. Amen. And then read Richest Man in Babylon. Proverbs New Living Translation, and the strangest secret in the world. How do you know what's good for the long term or not? You don't. Nobody does. Generally, though, companies that have been around for a long time, that's a good thing. And then stuff that you think will be here in 10 years. But that's why I usually go with stuff you've used. Stuff you've used for 5 years, 10 years, stuff that you really believe in and companies you're behind. And usually the companies you already know about. So the biggest companies in the world are always a great place to start. Mm. Mm. 9 to 5, thank you. We on the phone back in 2016. No way. Really, bro? That's good, bro. Nah, man. It happened for a reason. You're here at the right time, bro. Real estate and stocks, but get a long term. I would have told you the same thing back then. Literally, we did trading, but then long term, that's literally the big thing. But like we had a talk earlier, just in this society and everything, but it's just a lot of people feel like things are out of reach, and that's what we were talking about here. So I do believe it's very possible to get out of the little 9 to 5 rat race, but timing and a big focus we've been talking about here is how rushing is foolish. And rushing leads to very bad mistakes. And rushing usually puts you further behind than further ahead. So, honestly, how old are you now? Are you still young? Because if you still got the age on your side, and I think most of you do, you got a lot of time there. So it's just, at this point, I would get on it. I didn't play Baidu again. I held it. But I wanted to buy a double dip or a triple dip, but it never went below my price that we bought 2 days ago. You could be quick, but don't hurry. Ooh, I love that. Bro, I love that quote, Mikey. Amen. That's a good coach quote. He said a coach told you that. I feel. It's all about the hairline, not the years. That's it, man. Just buy stocks. Buy stocks before your hairline recedes. You're guaranteed a bag. Honestly, can we do a study? I want to do a medical study for that. I swear. Because I think that could be a game-changing fact for all of the young men. If you buy just buy don't even buy buy the SPY. Fuck it. Don't even buy individual names. If you buy the SPY before your hairline recedes, and you hold it till after you lose all your hair, I think you will become a millionaire. I don't know. With 10%, I do think, I honestly, mine started at 18, but then you would have been invested at 17. You see what I'm saying? No, for real. Like, if we could get all of the young men of this generation to understand that it's a rule of thumb to own stocks before your hairline goes, they're all going to be rich. You started at 15, you would have been invested at 14, bro. I'm just saying. I don't make up the logic, but if the logic works, I think I did make up the logic in this one, yeah. Your hairline does not come back, no. I wish, dude. That's when I was starting to get to like 17, 18 years old, and I was like, maybe I could still grow. Nah, bro, I was done. You know what I'm saying? But like that's the same thing in that case. You're like, yeah, eventually when you first see the receding hairline, you know, you're like, oh, maybe it'll come back. You're like, oh, it could come back, and then nah, dude, nah. And then even then, you'll even take like vitamins and shit, and you'll be like, yeah, it's coming back, it's fighting. And then nah, yeah. So I'm sorry. No, it's okay. That's nature, bro. I have to tell you, that's fine. Time to sow, time to harvest. Same thing with your hairline. You know what I'm saying? Like I had good days with full head of hair. I used to go to the barber. I used to get lined up. You know, that's I had a time for that. I don't have that anymore. You know, so it's okay. I don't think I'll ever have it again. But that was a good time. It was a good time. You all have your time. Yeah, now it's gone. When your body takes hair from your head and puts it on your back. Isn't that weird, man? Okay, maybe since it's like a slow week already and we've had a lot of serious talks, let me shift the conversation a little bit into a funny personal story. Are you ready? Are you ready, Chad? I have a strange addiction, and it's related to back hair. This sounds so bad already. I opened it up awful. I said it out loud before thinking, and now it sounded weird. But anyways, like maybe like once every quarter, I make my girlfriend tweeze my back hairs. And I love it. I love it. I love picking my back hair. No, I love tweezing it. It's the weirdest shit ever, bro. But I love it. And she loves doing it too, though. That's the fucked up part. She gets excited to do it, and I'm like, I love it. You have no idea. That's my thing, bro. Get laser? No, I like it, dude. I don't know. I think I'm kind of a masochist because like I like the tweezing hair feeling. I don't know what it is, but like I'm like yeah, let's go. Your wife pops pimples on your back. There you go. Do you like it though? I like I get a nice clean back, and then it's a great 5 minutes or so. I didn't need to know that. Why? It's not. I've told you way worse things. Would that take hours? No, I'm not. Honestly, even though I am Middle Eastern, I don't really have that much hair. That's why the Middle Easterns also say I'm not Middle Eastern. It's fucked. You love how you talk about her. Glad you're happy. Well, that's one of you. Yesterday, they were like, why you keep talking about your girlfriend? I'm like, okay. I know what's going on here. Okay. You have no, bro. I only have I just have weird body hair, bro. Like I could show y'all. It doesn't involve my face if that's what y'all want to see, but like I'm just a very hairless Middle Eastern. It's just not. It's a rarity. I'm pale and hairless, and that it trips them. It trips everybody out in my family. Like even my dad, my brothers, even my sisters. Bro, my sisters are hairier than me. That's why I was like, ew. But like, dude, like my dad, bro, it's insane. Bro, my dad is like, he's like a funny movie, bro. Like, you know what my dad looked like he have like just like a gorilla hair just glued on him everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, it's crazy. My dad is the hairiest fool ever. And I'm like, man, that's so weird. And then I'm just over here. Like, I don't even have hair on most of my body. It's messed up. On the hands too. Yeah, my dad, dude. My dad is a werewolf. Yeah, it's like Austin Powers, bro. It's crazy. And then meanwhile, I'm over here fucking with a receding hairline and no hair. What the hell is this? It's because we're made from 75% of our mom's chromosomes. Is that factual? You realized you got a motorcycle? That's cool. In 2K or in real life? I don't I don't know. There's a wide gap now, Mikey. There's a wide gap. You could either be talking about real life or 2K. What brokerage is best for the long term? I used to think Thinkorswim or TD Ameritrade, and now we can't. So maybe E-Trade, but you're on your own now because I don't even like all of them for the long term. Oh, the badge? Oh, so 2K. It's an interesting take on DNA. Well, the source is Hunter Biden loves crack from the Twitch chat, so maybe that DNA fact is incorrect. That's why I said, is that factual? I asked. I'm curious. I'm a genuinely curious individual. Street Smart or Schwab dropping Street Smart Edge and solely doing TOS. TOS is good, but I miss the platform. I think Schwab will work itself out once we get like a chart and stuff in there, but it's still kind of weird. We got Fidelity for the new long term. It's decent. I was thinking about trying it out, but because I like E-Trade, they're legit, but like the E-Trade stuff, from the first time getting that set up, it was just I didn't like it at all. And then it's just like there's no visuals. I need my picture books. I haven't even looked at the Schwab app. I've only used it on the website. I hate Schwab. It sucks though, but Schwab might work out eventually, but I hate it, bro. I hate Schwab. I hate everything compared to TD Ameritrade. I'm so mad, bro. I'm so mad. Like, I wish we could have just kept it there. I'm salty. Dude, it's awful. Like, it's not even being a hater. It's just like, it's not good. Like, I don't know what. I feel like I don't mean it. Like, I'm not trying to like bring them down. They have my money there, and I'm not like, oh, you're good. Like I'm saying, I think it will work out. But so far, like, just the experience we had on TD was GOAT for the long term, bro. I'm just telling you. I just feel like Schwab, E-Trade, they're more like trader oriented, I guess. I don't know, but the everything TD had was just beautiful, bro. You got tricks to haggling for new cars. Watch the lease hacking videos. Even I put one out this year, but like the weird part is that it just depends on what car you're trying to get right now. The auto market's really messed up. So like some vehicles you could get deals, some you can't. The easiest deal you could get right now is if the car you're trying to buy offers financing from the dealership, you're just going to get potentially like a 2% or lower interest rate. North Korea says it successfully launched spy satellite. They say spy satellite accurately entered orbit. What do you think about Weeble? White for it. White for it. Trying to get the title to the car. I paid off 2 weeks so now I could sell it. Such a pain. Don't they do title delivery? Like, shouldn't it be at the DMV? Why don't you recommend TD? Oh, I do, but they're just going to can I make a TD account? Wait, I never thought about that. Can I just make another TD account and transfer to it? Like if I made a new one, but they moved our account. So like Schwab bought TD Ameritrade about a year or two ago. And then what they ended up doing is that like they're slowly phasing accounts to Schwab. So our account was in there and now they shifted me to Schwab. So I don't have a problem with TD Ameritrade. If anything, it's just my ode to missing them. What movie for Thanksgiving? I already watched Hunger Games. I was a solid. I give it like a 8.5, a 9 out of 10. I think that's a good one. No woke shit. Very, kept with the storyline. A little bit of weird singing. Spoiler alert. There's like I thought it was gonna be a musical at first. I got so mad. I fucking hate it when they turn every good damn movie into a musical. Yeah, but I liked it. I liked it a lot. That's definitely my Thanksgiving movie. The turkey skills. I don't know. I've learned. I might buy a new knife. Now that I think about it. No weird woke makeout scenes. No, surprisingly. And then it was like a story, and then actually, don't let me ruin it. I'm not gonna ruin it. So I almost spoiled the shit out of it right there. Yeah, no, it's good, bro. It's good. Well, I want to get one of those. I want an automatic knife for this time. I want one of those carvers where it's like, because last time y'all keep having me cut the turkey, bro. That shit's hard, bro. And then my hands get all greasy. I got to clear off the desk too. Zim, I think Zim is out of the picture now. Again, maybe, shipping, supply chains, oil, everything, even their dividend, like all of the things that made Zim that little, hot stock for a little bit, I do think it is phased out. Yeah, they cut Divi completely. TGT on the high. So cash out for Zim or hold it for 10 years. when you bought it, did you have a plan to hold it for 10 years? I do think Baidu could go up more. Yeah, that's why I'm holding it. Still, again, their earnings was good. So honestly, I guess I was going to wait a little bit, but with that question, if you plan to hold it for 10 years, then yeah. Then you hold it. Again, I don't like going back on that because once you do it, that's it. What's going to stop you from living your whole long term like that? You know what I'm saying? But I will. Somebody showed me this account, and I don't know what to do in this one. So, shout out to whoever sent this, bro. They're a real one. They love you, bro. They're sharing with the chat. They're being vulnerable. But are you ready for this? This is a long term. Again, some of you sent me long-term reviews. We're going to do some today. And don't send me any more. Don't send me any more. I'm maxed out. But this one, this is a long-term. Someone sent me this morning, and they asked me what I would do, and it's kind of similar. Because you're saying you're down like 80% if you bought for 10 years. What do you do? And I don't know, bro. Is this a real? I think this is their real long term. I don't know if they own any other stuff, but I really do think this was somebody's long term. So they have AMC, Bior, GameStop, Hood Puts, HYMC, Mulan, Rite Aid, Rumble, and SNDL. Bond Clifford. Yeah, bonds are just dying from earlier, man. This is like the Wall Street Bet special. Yeah. So again, it's down 70%, $20,000 down to $5,000, and they're asking now, what do you do? So in this case, you have two options. All of these names, I don't again, the only names sadly I could get behind, AMC, GME, Rite Aid, maybe Rumble. That's just because people know about them. Nobody knows what the fuck Bior is, HYMC, Mulan is Let's Get Down to Business. I know it's a China EV, but you ain't never met Mulan, dog. You know what I'm saying? You ain't no Mulan. And then SNDL, dude, that's a ship, Sendel, ship. So most of these are just unfortunately, I only see 2 or 3 name brands. But something like this, you only have 2 options. It's very, very simple. You either hold this, I would hold this account and let that $5,000 sit there, and then that's it. Don't ever touch this account again and go make a brand new account and start over with a long term. But this time, you are not allowed to buy anything small cap for the long term. Again, this could be avoided. Don't buy small names for 10 years. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Do not buy small names, hype names for your long term. These are for trading. That's fine. All of these names we have traded except for a couple of them. You want to trade them, that's great. But to throw them into your long term and say, I'm not going to change my mind for 10 years, this is why it becomes tricky. So in a weird way, though, I kind of view this as like an altcoin portfolio. Me personally, unless I needed the $5,000 to start over, I would just let this sit here, fucking change the password and forget about it until later, and then I would start a brand new account and start with real blue chip names and start with a deposit and replant the money tree. That's my take on it, but this is other than that relates to the guy where I'm saying with Zim, if you already lost 80-90%, you got to ask yourself, do I hold it like an altcoin or then start up? I don't know about selling, because I'm saying, if you need that $5,000 that's remaining, sell it then and start over. But at the end of the day, I would start a brand new one and then just keep this there. You might get lucky in the next couple of years. One of them comes back. You're able to do your thing. But for the most part, you've already taken. It's a sunk cost. So if you want to avoid the sunk cost fallacy, take your extra $5,000. But in equity land, you never know sometimes. So that's what I would do. But same thing even with a Zim, depending on what's left. You really got to ask yourself what makes the most sense. Do you need the capital? But then again, too, don't make these 10-year decisions on these names if y'all ain't going to hold them for 10 years. Or, again, you're seeing how fast things happen and things change. CZ plea deal may preserve company's ability to operate. I can't believe they're clapping him. All right. Market dead. It's been like every day, baby. Every day. CZ agrees to step down. Damn. So Sam still got him. They both fell. That's crazy. Binance to plead guilty to charge, pay fine. So they're literally going to recover half of Sam's lost money from China CZ crypto. And then the guy's going to step down. That's insane. That's it, bro. It's crazy. Oh, you submit the no more we've got a lot of submissions already. So we're gonna do a couple. But that's why we did what we had to. Coin Rocket? I don't know, actually. Good question. Tough to say. Matterport, I think they're decent, but I don't know if I don't know if I'd invest in them. Again, I remember when people liked them because of COVID, but I knew about Matterport before COVID, and it wasn't that crazy. And then now that COVID is kind of over, I don't know how crazy Matterport will be. Do I think the technology is useless? Not at all. But I don't know if it's I think Matterport would be a company that gets bought out. I don't know the value, but it'd be a better addition than an entire company. It's like 3D modeling for real estate. You started before the chat. You broke AF. Now no money to dump. You don't want to see my Weeble. Well, you should delete the Weeble. But if that's the case, if you need that money, I would get rid of it and start over then. If that's what you're telling me. And again, it's going to cause a lot of emotions because if any of that shit runs, you're going to feel immense FOMO. But it's if you don't need it, I would keep it there and then start a brand new portfolio. And start a little bit and then start with a budget, 200, 300, whatever amount you could afford. And then restart with blue chip names now. And then that's it. Yeah, so then keep it then. If you don't need it, I would use that as an altcoin portfolio. Let it sit there. Don't ever add to those names ever again. And then just that's it. Just start over. Go make an E-Trade or something. No more Weeble, dog. The Weeble's not as bad. You got clopped more on that E-Trade, though. And then it just seems like Bior and then AMC. You liked AMC a lot. Whoa. I don't know if that's because of the stock. You bought AMC at 110? Yo. That's wicked, bro. This has to be because of stock splits, right? Yeah, there's no way. That's why I'm like, there's no fucking way. So you probably bought it at $10 and still got clapped, huh? That sucks. I use Thinkorswim, yeah. As much as that, they let you use it with Schwab, but if you can get away with TD Thinkorswim, that's definitely a good one. You should sell the tax harvest? No, not at all. Don't sell it. Unless he makes money, honestly, I would keep all of this as a tax loss. This is your fucking piggy bank, bro. If you ever hit it big, you're going to use this account to lower your taxes. I'm telling you. So no, I wouldn't say unless you have no gain. If you don't have any gains this year, that is something though. So go, Randy, go through your earnings this year. If you have any positive gains on trades and your net cost basis shows a gain on closed out trades, sell off a couple of these to lower it. But if you don't have to worry about that, I would keep them open though until you need to. But if he hasn't realized them, it doesn't matter. That's the thing. Just realize if you got a little bit, then, because sometimes you could still have a losing year with positive gains, believe it or not. And like, if you have an opportunity to lower it and you don't, it's kind of a missed opportunity. Doesn't it forever roll, though? Yeah, but it forever rolls to $3,000 a year. So it's limited. So if this guy, if he has $20,000 in loss or $15,000 in losses, he'll be able to write that off after 5 years. But if he keeps them open and then, let's say, makes a big trade, hits one bigs, and now has a taxable gain, he could sell out of that and lower his net gain on the year. And obviously, long-term, short-term gains are taxed a little differently, so it's not fully one-to-one, but it would definitely help out a little bit. Mm-hmm. But would it matter? It still gains against the loss, so he's constantly chipping away. It is, but like hypothetically, so like let's say he realizes 15,000 in losses this year, right, off of those trades, and then next year he again he can only take off $3,000 a year, and then he goes and makes $20,000. He's still going to get taxed on the 17,000. So he could still use the $3,000 from the other year, but then he's still going to have 17,000 in gains that year. So even though he took a bunch of losses, he's going to have $17,000 in capital gains tax, or again, it'll be like 5 or 8 grand of that. And versus if he just kept it open and then sold it when he made the gain, he would have zero tax liability, or a much, much lower tax liability. On Forex, if you want to do day trading, would you say find another stock, take your gains, put in a real estate? So I use Forex. I know a lot about Forex. Forex it happens at the airport. You know that? The money changing, foreign exchange, is the abbreviation of Forex. So all it is changing money and how the dollar moves and other currencies. Probably the most important thing to the monetary system. So it's important, but would I trade Forex like on Forex brokers? No. So I don't know, Mike. If you said we talked back in the day, bro, I've been calling Forex a scam on these brokers since like 2015. So I wouldn't get into the trading of it with the brokerage. You can trade currencies on the CME, like with futures. I'm all about that life. But other than that, just be careful of like Forex brokers. But understanding foreign exchange will be very useful in life. If you have losses last 3 years, how long can you carry it? As long as you want to. Just once you hold it for over a year, it gets taxed as long-term gains versus short-term. Can you carry forward losses to offset gains? I thought the 3K limit was in regards to offsetting normal income. No, just in general too. But yeah, I mean, I have a tax professional who runs all of this and does it, but generally speaking, yes. I mean, you can, but you would have to consult. Josh is not the only one I've heard say about the Forex brokers. It's at this point, I feel like it's well known. If you know Wall Street, it's like it's the scum of Wall Street. That's all. It's the binary options, Forex brokers, guys based out the Bahamas. That's it. They're just booking you, skimming profits all day. But that's the thing. The only problem I've had with like the issue with Forex is understanding that like the industry of getting people to trade it is very scammy, but the actual exchanging of foreign currency is like one of the most important things in the world, and it affects all of finance. So, yeah, that's the paradox with all of it. I don't know. I'm not gonna get NVIDIA, but we will go over the preview. What time is it? 9? Well, it's still very, very early. 9:30. If there's a micro ZB, I think it's just 30Y. If you do /30Y or /10Y is for the 10-year micro. But that way it's like a tenth of the size, I believe. Why do you think that about the brokers? I mean, it's just not an opinion. It's a fact over the last 5 to 10 years that most Forex brokerages have scammed their users. So again, just go read all the stories. So where this thought comes from is just it's from what we've seen over the last several years. Should you purchase pesos? It depends. So that's where we're talking Forex, and you're like, okay, currency, should I buy pesos? But making money off foreign exchange only works if you leverage it. That's why Forex brokers exist. So it depends how much you're buying and the reason. I mean, if you plan to travel and do other things, yeah, you could do it strategically. But if you're trying to speculate buying pesos and changing them for dollars, you just got to make sure you get a good rate. And then again, you're only going to make pennies. So you need a lot of leverage. Yeah, if you plan to travel, let me see. The dollar's strong now. I think it would be a good time to switch, because if anything, I mean, I could only see the dollar getting a little weaker in the next couple of months, so it depends where, but dollar's still up. Peso has finally weakened after a little bit, so like, I don't know. Now wouldn't be a bad time. Or no, it's strengthened. So damn, you had it. It was you had it what, a week ago? It had that first little weakening here. Shit. It's kind of tough. So even though the dollar's strong, peso's near its strongest. That's kind of shitty. Where do you get the least fees? Try a bank or somewhere before you get to an airport or Mexico. If you go to Mexico, they're going to fuck you. I'm telling you. Dude, when I went there, they were scamming the shit out of me, bro. They were giving me they set their own conversion rate. So if you go to Mexico with dollars and you don't have like, at least in Tulum, bro, they all set their own conversion rate at the store. So they're like, we'll give you 5, we'll give you 20. They make up whatever they want. Dude, I'm telling you. So if you don't, just whatever you do, you should be. It may be like a 1% fee, but like, yeah, dude, don't. Yeah, they take the dollars, but then they set their conversion rate. So they're like, oh, give us your dollar, but we're only gonna count it as X amount per. I think, dude, they were fucking scamming me left and right. Your rate had the rate posted. Yeah, they post the rate, but you'll notice the rate is a lot lower than the actual rate. So you're paying a premium for everything because they won't convert your dollars at a high value. So they give you less for your dollar when they set the rate, and then not to mention just whatever price they want to charge. Yeah, if it's at 17, they'll give you 15. Maybe less. Dude, I think I was doing 15, though. But at the time, the peso was at like 25 or 20. I was like, what? Come on, man. Best thing I found out, research ahead of time for legit ATMs. I found one with the best rate and just withdrew in pesos. But do not use ATMs on street, especially 5th Ave and Playa de la Carmen. I didn't think about that. Yeah, just use an ATM to pull out pesos. Think ETH goes above 3K in 2024. I don't know. It's possible. I mean, after crypto made this move, if crypto continues and then a crypto halving for Bitcoin, assuming nothing goes bad and rates don't go higher, and then markets back up. So bonds are still a little lower. We got Fed minutes in an hour and a half. Iran seems to be going further in supporting Russia. Go to the post office overseas. They give the best conversions. You plan to take your car to Mexico for an operation? What operation? Are you going to get the hair? Was that you who's somebody the other day? They were like, I'm going to TJ this weekend to get my hairline. Or is it like an operation, like you're moving drugs? Or you're in the military? Oh, you're cat. Okay. That's honorable. Honorable. Boy, got a root canal in TJ. Hey. I mean, I had a root canal once in America, and then it still got infected. That was the worst pain ever. So I had the pain of a root canal. I was young, and then I got a root canal. And then I like 2 days later, I'm like, it still hurts. And then they found out it was infected. And I was like, man, I said, 7K operation 800. Yeah, I mean, that's, so for the hairline, if you want to do like the hairline replacement thing in America, like you go to LA, San Diego, it's going to run you like $10,000 to $35,000 for the fake hair. You go to TJ, it's $2,000. That's it. The only downside is that like you will be getting a hairline operation next to somebody giving birth. So that's it, but it's still like, like that's all. But it ends up pretty good. Let me hook you up. Got some good dentists in my family. Yo, actually, I kind of like, because I was like, open face, his wife's a dentist. I think Cam's a dentist too, or no, optometrist. But I was like, do we have any Chad dentists? Because I have a dentist, but I don't really like him. I need to go to the dentist. So if y'all could if anybody wants to be my dentist, you let me know. If y'all got the plug, I'll pull up. I need to get good teeth cleaning, But you just don't judge me, though. That's it. You're going to see my weird-ass teeth and be like, I can't trust the word this guy says. His teeth are, ugh. You work at the dentist? You finish setting up the x-ray for him? Come out here? Come stay. I might be down, like, low-key, bro. That's it. I need a solid dentist, bro. I need a solid dentist. It's been years, I feel like, since I've been to the dentist, and it was years before that, and then I went there, and then they were like, I hated them. They were so annoying. Some dentists are scammers. Did I not tell you that story? When we were young, we got scammed by the church dentist. I never told you guys this story. I don't know if I did. Are we buying Disney? No, we're already up on Disney. So I think in that case, we let it ride out. They're more scammers than lawyers. What's a church dentist? So, this was like one of the first churches that like my parents are at. Like when I'm young, they were at other churches. They found this new one. They like get involved in this church, and I hated this church. They were so rude to us, bro. Like I used to hear them calling my parents stupid in front of me, and like they wouldn't like, dude. I even told my parents, I was like, you guys are. This is why I hated a lot of. I was like, these are all such shady people. I was just a kid, bro, and I was like, dude, these people, they were the worst people I've ever encountered. I'm telling you. And it was like a pretty decently like big church in San Diego. And I hated them. I fucking hated these people. They were evil. I'm telling you, I was so blown away by it. But they had a dentist who attended the church, right? So like they had one of the guys who went to the church. OpenAI board open talks for possible return. And then CEOs of JP Morgan and Goldman are scheduled to participate in Senate hearing December 6th. Yes, literally god-awful. But they had a guy who was at the dentist, or at the church. He was a dentist. And, like, everybody in the church would go to the dentist, right? So this is when like my parents did not have any money at all. Like they were still struggling. We were the family, a bunch of little kids in the wrecked minivan. Remember, we had to take it down to TJ to get it fixed. Like, so the guy's like, oh yeah, we'll help you out. Like church, you guys have a lot of kids, right? And then like pretty much for like 3 years, this dude was just fucking up our teeth just to keep working on them and bill the insurance. And we didn't know until we moved. So shout out to real estate, because once my parents finally, they made money in real estate initially before they lost it all. This was the come up, and we got to move to a new dentist, and this dentist was really good. So this is how we knew it. It wasn't after they did like the x-rays and all of it, but like it's because that little like Novocaine shot where they like numb your mouth, right? Every time the guy at the church would do it, bro, holy shit. I would cry. It was the most excruciating pain I've ever had in my life. New guy does it, I don't feel a thing. And then I was like, why? And everybody was shocked because I was the biggest baby about it. And then he did the x-ray and he was like, bro, he's like, you only have like 1 or 2 cavities. The other guy was saying I had 16. The guy wanted to fucking gut my whole mouth. And then every time, bro, he would just literally clap my mouth. It was the worst thing ever. And then we moved, and then we finally found out he was shady as hell. And then other people were like, oh, he did that too. And I was like, man, that's crazy. So yeah, that was my church dentist story. I got mad dentist PTSD. I love it though. After that it was good, bro. Like, every dentist after that was like kind of chill, some a little worse, but like, dude, that dude was like, it was like some weird horror movie, bro. I would dread going there. And like he pulled a couple of my mom's teeth too without needing to, bro. It was fucked up. So fucked up. And then you guys are like, did you sue? Bro, my parents are foreign. I was young. We didn't know any of this. Like, my parents didn't know any better. They couldn't do anything. Like, it was awful, bro. Hurts less if you heat up. I think the dude just sucked. So the other dentist said he was probably just sticking the needle right into your nerve every time. First red flag was thinking a church dentist was a good idea. I tried telling them back then. I was like, Mom, they talk shit about us. Like, they don't like us. Like, I don't think we should do this. Nah, we needed a dentist, dog. We needed a dentist. Yeah, I haven't felt pain like that from a needle, like for dentist needle, ever since that, dude. It was wicked, bro. Listening to stories hurting my teeth. The dentist needs to be reported. So I mean, I'll see. Maybe I'll look into it, but I think God did the work. He might be dead. So we'll find out. But either way, man, it's good. My teeth were a little messed up. It's good. I got some nice. I need to go get them checked out though. Just in case. You hated the needle. You said fill my cavities on. Have you? No, I tried to do that too, but like, dude, the pain of the drill is even crazier. I've done it. That guy was so bad before. I said, fuck it, just drill. And then I said, no, never mind. Give me the. I was like, this is awful. It was awful, bro. What's his number? You need a dentist. You talking to me or someone in the chat? Why would you want me to refer you to him? Tricked you into getting your wisdom teeth pulled? Why was it a trick? I remember they asked me if I wanted to do it, and all I said was like, do I need to? And they said no. They said, if it doesn't hurt you, you can keep it in. I said, word. But I always thought you had to get them pulled, and then like I still got them. Like that's why I think my IQ went up like at least 2 points. I got all 4 wisdom teeth, bro. You get infected a lot. I haven't had any problems, but then again, maybe I need a dentist to check them out. I'm not getting them out. No, I don't have any pain at all. You don't even know they're hurting until they are gone? What does that even mean? What kind of bullshit pain is that? It only leaves once you fix it? But like, hold on, I don't feel anything though now. Like that makes no sense to me. What do you mean? You're telling me I'm in excruciating pain and I don't even know it? Sounds like an ad. Sounds like pandemic. You need to do it for the safety of others. What? Why? You didn't know you were affected. Okay, I guess. If they're impacted. No, they're good. My teeth, my wisdom teeth grew in fine. It's weird that I still have like such a lizard face because now I got like a full set of teeth, but they're all pretty normal. We're already up. We're just chilling now. Again, another day, another 7 hours of this, but day's halfway over. It's about to be 10 o'clock, so don't you worry. But again, we did the little downside move. You might stay in this little range. If we get above here and hold, though, that is a good sign. So even being up here, then bonds. We still got the Fed minutes, though. First time you got numbed, you knocked your teeth out. You ate a sandwich and bit a hole through your lip. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. That's awful. But yeah, man, that reminded me though. I might do it then. I might come out to South Carolina. I might need to book a dentist appointment if I don't find a good one here, because I really hate the one I have here. It's another person, but I didn't like them last time. Impacted and infected multiple times, still kept them. They're good now. Yalla. Email me. All right, man. Let's go. Let's see. Netflix. Or no, MLTX. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Did I go to the bathroom at all today? That means I'm so dehydrated. I think I only had 2 bottles. I need more water. All right. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. I actually don't think I could leave now if there's no good commercial. Yep. No. Let's see. CNBC, what you got, baby? Damn it. Okay, maybe we'll have to wait a little bit. If they grow, they'll hook onto. I've had my wisdom teeth for like 10 years. Like, that's it. And then the worst thing I ever had, speaking of have you guys ever, this was crazy. I cracked one of my molars on a popcorn kernel. That was the worst thing. That's the only thing I'm scared of. Now when I eat popcorn, I'm terrified. Terrified. When I was in college, I was eating popcorn and I chewed, and the popcorn kernel right on my molar cracked it in half. It was the craziest thing ever. From just eating to then cracked molar. I was like, ooh. That was the worst. That was the worst. Be careful. No, I'm not trying to ruin I didn't know that could happen. Dude, it was the worst. I didn't know that was a possibility with popcorn. Dude, it was the worst pain ever. And then then I had to find a dentist and get it fixed. It was fucked. Same thing happened, but eating cherries. These teeth stories. Yeah, bro. Teeth are crazy. And then, all the while, though, I think one of her sisters died because of, a tooth infection. And, so it was a big deal for my mom, though, too, because she was like, bro, people would die left and right in Egypt because of their teeth and, infections and not taking care of it. So it's actually kind of wild to think about. FDIC board special committee to oversee third-party review of agencies' workplace culture. Did you guys hear about that? That was so fucked. There was a Wall Street Journal article, and this girl was like, yo, working at FDIC is awful. She was like, they try to get you to go out on dates, dudes sending dick pics. Dude, I'm serious. This is all real. And they literally were, it was just, and then there was an article, they said it's not true, and then the next day they, did, an investigation thing, but, bro, apparently the FDIC is wild. There's a person who works there, and, they tell the girls, to, what's it called? They're like, yeah, just be nice, to him, and just make him, if he thinks he has a shot with you, he'll give you a better review. This is at the FDIC. And I'm like, what the fuck? So huge FDIC. That's funny. Sounds like Sam. I don't think Sam Bankman was just in a weird SpongeBob shit. You know that, if I had all of that money and I had no morals, the last thing I would do is develop a Patrick kink. You know what I'm saying? That dude was just weird, bro. You knew it. You knew he didn't have the money from the day one. I'm telling you, every way he behaved about himself, you knew it was sus. From Margaritaville to his choice in females, all the way down to faking vegan and faking the Corolla, but then door dashing packages with a private jet. Yeah, dude was weird, bro. You already knew. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom now. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. God bless you, and be right back.
Our Zoom contact center grew to over 700 customers, and Zoom AI Companion, it's only been out for approximately 2 months, and it's already activated in over 200,000 accounts. So that shows you that we are expanding to be a full collaboration and communication platform. And that's really what's going to drive our growth in the future. And that's exactly what investors are looking for. They're looking for re-acceleration in our direct segment, and they're looking for stabilization in our online segment. And as I said, the expansion of the platform is exactly what's going to drive that over time.
How then have you been reacting to the ongoing changes within AI right now? You've got companion AI, you have a federated approach, you incorporate your own LLM, you have Metas, you have OpenAI's, Anthropic. Your key competitor really is Microsoft in the space, and they look to be ever closer to OpenAI. How does this situation impact you?
Yeah, so in setting up this model, just like we do everything, we think about it from a customer's perspective, and we want them to have the best possible performance. And we believe that a federated approach does that. As you mentioned, we're working with many partners in this space that gives us the opportunity to really fine tune our models and get the absolute best result for our customers. And I also want to highlight that we're doing it in a very cost-effective way. Zoom AI Companion is included for free in all of our paying customers. So that's a really key competitive differentiator as it comes included, where some of our competitors are charging up to $30 per month per user for that.
Certainly the focus on the competition there. We thank you so much, Zoom CFO Kelly Steckelberg, on the reporting of earnings and future growth drivers. Meanwhile, I had another extraordinary show of Bloomberg Technology with just breaking news after breaking news.
It reminds you that the world of technology happens in real time. Recap everything we discussed on the podcast. We are publishing to all the Bloomberg platforms, but also Apple, Spotify, and iHeart. Remember, there's a lot in the world of crypto going on, so check out the crypto show as well. Incredibly important. From SF in New York, this is Bloomberg Technology.
Buy today, brought to you by Tesla. Okay, sorry. Woo. I had to rush that one, man. I didn't think it was going to end that fast. Boomer. No, I heard iHeart this time. I heard him say, I was listening. I thought I was like, wait a minute, he about to shout out IHOP again. He said iHeart. You're good. Yeah, I got a good. That was my first pee, I think, of the day. I don't think I left earlier. So I need more water for sure. Good. What interesting to me right now is this move on TLT question. Is that a question or a statement? I mean, it's chilling now. We're still just holding. We're like, what, near yesterday's highs? But the minutes, that's the thing. So minutes come out in about 3 minutes, but they're going to be hawkish. The question is, how does the market take it? Because every time the minutes where the meeting was hawkish and then the minutes come out, everybody does get surprised. So we'll see. No, we have a lot. Sam, we've already went over Sam's red flags. I told you, man. The funniest thing is just like I could never imagine, like if I had a company that like attracted the likes of Tom Brady, and I had the opportunity to meet Tom Brady, and I told him to meet me at Margaritaville. Nothing. I'm telling you, nothing come. And the fact that Tom Brady wasn't like sussed out by this weird fake vegan dude inviting him to Margaritaville. That and not to then everything else. You see what I'm saying? Then you add in Caroline and all of that. But the Margaritaville was sus, dude. Trust me. That's he's our greatest quarterback in the world. He needs to try the strawberry margarita. I mean, I know exactly where to take him for this business meeting. Oh man. I told you, Margaritaville's not bad. It's not like a bad, but you know what I'm saying? I didn't think that was the spot of billionaires where they like do their business meetings. Like just something about it didn't give me that vibe. The Javier's margarita? I haven't actually. I can't though, bro. That's it. Unless I eat like a full meal before I go and have one sip of alcohol, I'm dead. So, unfortunately, nope. I said the biggest business meetings are at Margaritaville. Maybe we're just on the outside, low key. Maybe we're not balling enough to know yet. Like, what if like, dude? What if Margaritaville was like really like that's where the Illuminati was at? You know what I'm saying? That's where they did all of their meetings and everything. So, I don't know. Maybe. Uber and Big partnership? Are? Big Commerce? Oh, Big Lots. Ah. I was like, okay, Big C. I was like, what? Interesting. Uber Eats as Big Lots as first national home discount retailer. It's kind of dope. I don't know. Should I check? Can we order shit off of Uber Eats? You could get Big Lots. Back in the day, we used to call it Pick and Save. If you know, you know. Trump served McDonald's at the White House. Yeah, that's not like that's McDonald's, man. Like what the fuck, bro? You don't remember? It was just last year I had an addiction in McNuggets. You know that? And honestly, ain't none of y'all give me credit. I think I've only ate McNuggets one time this year. You know that? I don't, dude. I have cut my McDonald's exposure by 90% this year. I'm telling you, down at least 95% year over year on my McDonald's exposure. So I'm very whoa. Hold up. Again, it is what? It's 1 o'clock right now. Was that the? I don't know if that was the 10-year tips auction. It shouldn't have moved us, but again, a little cheek lay here. Big Lots moving up on that Uber news. Spy with a little bit of Raoul, but no reaction in Bondland. Wendy's nuggets are better. Mm-hmm. You love them. You haven't had one in 3 years since your ex. She was a nugget addict. Is that why? So like you can't look at nuggets the same? You should make a song. That'd be a good love song. I used to love the McNuggets, but now I don't anymore. I see the sauce and it reminds me of your face and I... No, sorry. I just liked them too much, bro. I went crazy. Mm-hmm. The McRib is back. I mean, listen. I could usually pick up on it, and like maybe it took me too long, but the McRib is awful. I think I need to come out and say it. You know, I'm done playing games. I'm done following the advertising schedule. You know, I'm not going to... I didn't watch Oppenheimer. I watched Barbie because of my girl, but let's just flat out say the McRib is a marketing event, and it is a piece of shit. The sauce is good. I agree. The sauce hits. But whatever the fuck a McRib is the most disgustingest thing ever. I'm going rogue. I am. I really am. Mm-hmm. The McRib is, yeah, see, horrendous take? No, bro. I'm being real. I'm saying what you don't want to say because you're going to go buy it and you've been marketed to. But let's just be real. It's not good. Big Mac is good. McNuggets taste great. All of it, you know what I'm saying? It's not like I'm against McDonald's. I love a lot of things on that menu. But the McRib does not deserve the marketing budget that it has. It's a scam. Fed probes $10 billion deal for Subway chain. Why? Art? It's the hot dog of McDonald's. Yeah, bro. Dude, it's weird. So vice chairman board resolution includes provision that restricts ability of FDIC management and members not on special committee to engage with or influence review. That's separate. So Fed's coming out with stuff. Again, we're coming down here. I don't know if that's why we're dropping, but bonds hit a new low, and then now SPY is coming down a little bit. Ronald. I'm not shorting Ronald. He can't hurt me. It's a seasonal thing. Dude, it gets really hyped. Yeah, but like no, I don't, dude, I think I saw a tweet of a McRib and I was like, dude, that looks so disgusting. And I remember anytime I bought into the hype, I never liked it. It was just disgusting. The sauce was really good, but it's just a really weird sandwich, bro. Like, whatever that meat is, I don't know what it is. It's scary. It's not even seasonal. It's based on pork prices bottoming. It's so bad it's good. No, dude, it's like weird, dude. It's mystery meat. I don't know what it, dude. It's weird shit, dude. Like, I might go do it. A part of my video, I was going to give you a remix video. I'm going to go to McDonald's, bro. I'm going to go buy me a McRib to start off the video, and we're going to just, like, look at it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to tear it apart. We'll, like, cut it up. Let's light it on fire. Let's just, like, see what happens with it. Because I'm like, have y'all spent the time, like, looking at this shit, man? Because I'm telling you, I saw one picture of it, and I was like, wait a minute. And then I remember, it's just weird, dude. Like, it's a really weird sandwich. Like, dude, I'm telling you, it's a really weird sandwich. But it's so hyped up. Yeah, it's like gelatin, dude. I don't know. I don't want to know. Maybe, all right, I'll make sure I get it there. This talk making me want one. Oh, yeah, but the last hour about the long term. No, yeah, huh? But now you want the McDonald's because you've been marketed about the McRib. I think an MRE tastes better than a McRib. I don't know. Dude, I don't know what it is. The fish fillet. Fish fillet is gross, too. I think my girlfriend ordered it once. I was like, you're disgusting. There's certain things I like. I ain't ordering pork and fish at McDonald's. That's it. I will take a McChicken, a Big Mac, and McNuggets, and a McFlurry. That's it. Fish, pork, anything else from Mickey D's, I'm not down. Sonos new headphones challenge Apple and Sony and Bose models. You don't mind that fish? Oh, it scares me. I've had it once. It just bad taste. Chill on the fish. I'll let the fish slide because, again, I know some of you stand behind it, but the McRib is a marketing event. The McRib is like the Barbie of McDonald's, and you guys are acting like you all like it. When in reality, you know damn well you think twice when you look at it. You know what I'm saying? There's not one human of all of you picks up a McRib and doesn't have a second thought, like, or a wonder or a question, you know, because that's what's happening. Mm-hmm. The overseas, yeah, overseas and McDonald's everywhere is nice. Did I tell you I went to a KFC in Thailand, and that shit was so fire. It was nice. It was crazy. So yeah, everywhere else except for America, all of the fast food places are like nice restaurants. So like even then, like my girl was saying, like in Switzerland, like McDonald's is expensive. It's like it's not cheap like it is here, but like and it's actually nice. And then like Burger King, like they love it in Switzerland. That's what my girl was telling me. She was like, they don't like it's a nice restaurant. Like they're nice restaurants overseas. If your taste buds are already destroyed, the McRib comes to take the rest out. My dad would surf and turf, Big Mac and fish fillet. Wow, I've never heard that. Your dad's the homie, bro. He said surf and turf. Oh man. I'll take the surf and turf. Sir, what the fuck is that? It's a number 1 and a number 3. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Where are the long terms at? We're getting it. We went over one as it was related to the topic. CRISPR on the low. We're gonna get to the long term after I tell you about the Lord, your Savior. I think I tried the fish fillet when I was young, and then I never tried it again because it was just really fishy. Oh, but like, hold up, though. I saw a video on this before I get into anything. Dude, are you guys ready for this? I saw this video and it blew my mind. But, bro, we need to talk about one more thing related to fast food. Are you ready? It's sad, bro. It's sad. Are you ready? I don't know if you guys can handle this. Bro, a McChicken is a $3 sandwich now. Yes. If you go to buy a McChicken, it is $3. Does anybody hear what I'm saying right now? You see, dude, I'm in utter disbelief. If you order it on DoorDash, it's $4. Still 2 for $3.50 here. Oh, so you get as if you buy 2. Ken Griffin in talks to buy the Dolphins minority stake. For you, it's 4. Bro, isn't that wild? Bro, that used to be 99 cents all day. Yeah, dude, the McChicken is no longer 99 cents. There's no such thing as a dollar menu anymore, bro. It's actually mind-blowing. I'm telling, my whole life just changed after. I was like, what is happening? Dude, $3 for a McChicken. That was poor people food. I would eat that at every point of my life before I had $1,000. Even when I had $1,000, I would still get more McChicken, $1. 99 cents, you couldn't beat it anywhere. You wanted to save money, 99 cents, get some sustenance, a little protein value. Now it's $3. I used to get a whole meal at McDonald's for $3. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Isn't that crazy, bro? I think if you didn't know that, I feel like I should have informed you. And then we are coming down here a little bit, which is both good and bad. I don't know if a PHILO could fix this. Wish inflation would hit my calves. Okay, Johnny Drama. Are the computers in control of the bonds? For everything. I mean, there's more computers than people, I would say, hands down, and it's only going to get worse in the next. There's only 25 million. We're at hour number 4. Excuse me. Griffin in talks to buy Hard Rock Stadium stake and then buy F1 Miami Grand. What's he trying to do? Is he trying to buy all the sports teams? He don't even care about it. He just want a team. He's like, can I buy the stadium? Just give me like the fin of the dolphin. I'll buy 10% of the dolphin. Give me the fin. Fuck it. I want Formula 1 too. Y'all got a pickleball team in Miami? I'm interested. This whole week is just bot running. Thanksgiving, take the week off. For real, though, honestly, I mean, you can make trades and make it, but, like, if you're really stressing out or getting caught up in it, I mean, obviously your stocks are still going to move, but this week is it's the weird vacation week, again, leading into the low volume. Take from Peter to give to Raul. I like that. I've heard rob Peter to pay Paul, but never rob Peter to pay Raul. It's a good one. You called the disruption Strait of Hormuz cargo ship seized by Iranian. Expect more. Inflation will drive it up again. Yeah, but oil's not. But I feel you, bro. I think you'll be able to call out a lot of the events, but unfortunately, like the same typical reaction, it's not there. Like oil's still fucked up comparatively. So that's the weirdest thing about it. Again, the war trades, all of it. It's just super. We're still just like at this low. My go-to order at In-N-Out, double grilled onions and diet lemonade. Boom. That's it. Number 2 or number 1, grilled onions, and then animal fries maybe. If we worked out that day or not. Why bother on the diet lemonade when you're getting the rest of the stuff? See, look at you. Want me to capitulate? Because I learned the secret, man. All the other shit has like protein and other stuff if you work out. But the thing that fucks you up, bro, sugary drinks. That's why I'm really glad even with the caffeine. But sugar drinks, bro. So why add an extra 200 calories and then when I could do 10? You know, I'm telling you, bro, the little drinks, bro, that's where you get the extra that fucks you up. So everything else chill, but that's why I try to go diet on all. If I'm gonna drink anything that's not water, I usually diet lemonade, diet iced tea, just because, dude, the sugar's insane. Even on a normal lemonade, bro, it's like 200, 300 calories, and I'm like, what the fuck? I'd rather like have a half a burger. So yeah, bro, the Red Bull will fuck, bro. At one point, bro, I wasn't even eating and I was just getting fat because I would down so many Red Bulls. But then I was like, oh, it makes sense. I'm downing 900 calories after 3 or 4 Red Bulls. Don't drink your calories. Amen. Eat them. Eat them. Red Bull has 900. If you drink like 3 or 4 of them, it adds up, bro. It adds up. I'll talk to my wife about drinking liquor. Her drinks make 7. That's literally so. Even like beer and like if that's what sucks for me because if I want because I don't like alcohol, I only like it if it tastes good. It has to be really sugary, but that's like 700 calories or depending on what they put into it. Monsters 10. That's not bad. The rest is just gasoline. Yeah, I got 10 calories and then 90 unleaded. The fuck? What does that even mean, sir? I don't know why I open up PHILO with brah. Oh, Chatadonia. So we had a lot of good talks already today. And honestly, man, I hope you recognize it, man. That's why, PHILO's cool and all, bro. And I love these moments because, I would love to give you guys something encouraging, man. And I really do hope you take that away from it. You know what I'm saying? I know some people get mad at the subject, certain things. And I feel, man, it's triggering emotions sometimes. I feel, but, for real, man, I hope you all are productive. I hope you make moves, man. And above all else, once again, it's funny how today's PHILO lined up because especially what we talked about yesterday and today, man, it's all within the same vibe, bro. I really, seriously, man, your spirit. What family are you guys in? And this belief and believing lies that you're behind in certain thing. No, man. No. I encourage you to rebuke it, bro. And I hope it's funny because some of the other stuff we have today, I hope I could show you a little bit because, again, it's been speaking volumes to me. So we are going to go over Proverbs once again. However, what I am going to do is start with something else. There was another a verse, I was just reading it, not outside of Proverbs yesterday, and it really got me because I was really, really thinking about it, and it was like, that's weird, but like, I mean, I don't know, man. Here, I'll read it to you. I'll read it to you. Romans 8:14. For as many as are led by the Spirit of God, they are the sons of God. For ye have not received the spirit of bondage again to fear, but ye have received the spirit of adoption, whereby we cry, Abba, Father. The Spirit itself bear witness with our spirit that we are the children of God. So I already know some people going to hear that. Y'all be like, what is this? Oh, but something about that really messed with me. It really did. One, let me ask you this. Bro, how many of you are bonded to the spirit of fear? You know what bondage is, right? Some of you know for the wrong reasons. But it says you have not received the spirit of bondage again to fear. And I really thought about this, bro, because I'm like, damn. There is times where you are really bonded to the spirit of fear. I've seen some of y'all, I've seen myself at times where you really go to it. But then I really thought, bro, because I was always thinking, man, at the times in my life, bro, like various times when I was young, I don't know what it was, whether I believed in God or not at the time, whether I was really into it or not, bro. I always had like a something calling out to something bigger in a weird way. Me personally, I've always reached out to some higher power after fear, but always instead of sticking with fear. So, Chad, I really hope if you have that too, I hope you read what it says. That's proof and evidence of your spirit. And I really hope none of you are being bonded to fear and that spirit. And it's every time something bad happens, instead of focusing on fear, instead of focusing outer of yourself and bigger and thinking of something bigger as a solution, I hope you know if you are the one to lean towards the bigger, that's good. And that's a great sign. But also, too, it starts off, once again, part of this theme here. Have no fear. And again, I mean, fear is not going to get you anywhere. But now let me jump to Proverbs. So Proverbs 21 today. I got a couple, but there's only one I really, really like, man. Again, and we talked about this the other day. SPY's dumping now. You're back to VWAP, back to where we did the first dump. Bonds are now red 0.5% after being in the green, which is kind of crazy. So usually PHILO lifts the market up. We'll see. Maybe when I'm done reading this. Are you ready? Proverbs 21:5. The thoughts of the diligent tend only to plenteousness, but of every one that is hasty, only to want. That's crazy, dude. Written hundreds and thousands of years ago. This is how human psychology and spirit. It says, the thoughts of the diligent tend only to plenteousness, but of every one that is hasty, only to want. That is crazy. Not only what it just says, but the logic. That's Proverbs 21:5, King James Version. Why is that crazy? What is the logic that is being outlined? Does anybody know? I'm waiting. Well, duh, it's telling you don't be. Well, but I'm logic. There's something about logic. This is how I've been picking apart Proverbs this time around. I'm looking for logic. Premise, conclusion. If this, then that. Again, when I hear words like only, it really sticks out to me. You may not take the book as true. If I take it as true, when something says only this, must this, that's something about logic. What was just said there? Here. The thoughts of the diligent tend only to plenteousness, but of every one that is hasty, only to want. So it's telling us, bro, what we were talking about. You know, it is saying if you are hasty, you're going to get clapped. You rush, like we talked about, but it goes deeper than that. Why? Because it gave you a nice little logical breakdown. That the thoughts of the diligent tend only to plenteousness. Guess what, Chad? Do you want to know if you're a diligent person? You know, so you ever read these verses sometimes, you're like, I don't know if that's me, I feel guilty. You want to know if you're a diligent person? Awesome, I'll tell you how. Do you think and tend to plenteousness? Do you think about abundance? Do you live in abundance? Even if your life doesn't have it, is that what you tend to? Do you focus on the things that are plentiful and give your energy and focus to that? Or not, because it's saying only the diligent do that. Only the diligent tend to plenteousness. So when you're sitting there saying, I'm never going to be this, I'd never have enough, it's never going to, that's not a diligent person. That doesn't make you diligent. Well, think about it. If I come up today and said, I'm plentiful, does that make me diligent? No. Right? But that will have to be a feature you have if you want to be regarded as diligent. I'm trying to help you understand the point. You could try to simplify it, but it's a feature. But I don't think you will find a diligent person who thinks in terms of only scarcity. I would be hard-pressed to call them that. And then vice versa. The craziest part, bro, this is the second part. And you don't think this is weird? I know y'all getting on me whenever I said when it's written, all this. Make one little word, y'all say, but like, all right, man, let's be real, bro. You don't think it's weird that still today in this day and age that all of the people who are hasty and rushing are always stuck in this life of wanting? You don't think that's weird? That every time you or I has been hasty, we've been stuck in an era of our life of only wanting. Even though we have stuff, we keep wanting and wanting and wanting, no matter what. Again, the fact that the big discussion I'm having here of this year and today is that so many people are in different scenarios but feel the same way. It's like they were all hasty. No? Whoa. Because that's a feature. If you be doing different things in life, you be doing a lot of things in life, this, and you only are left with want, whether it's success or failure. Dude, I would watch out for hastiness. How are you rushing yourself, and what are you, because think about it. So, Chad, it's great that I told you. I said if I was going to make a Thanksgiving PHILO, it would have been what we talked about yesterday. And this one, it goes right in line. And then with what we've talked about, everything today, you know what it is, man. Seriously. You want to be diligent, and you know the diligent and the wisdom is good, but there's no diligence being binding to fear and thinking and not thinking of what you have and plenteousness and being towards the plenty and vibing with more and abundance rather than the contrary. And then vice versa. Or just, again, the other point, dude, the haste, the rushing is what's killing. That's what's getting people feeling that they're behind. That's what's getting people always wanting, where people are doing good. You got into a good investment, but you got out. Why? Because you rushed. It's always rushing. Everything. Life decisions, the people you choose to be around. Again, guys want to buy cars, want to buy this, want to do that. It's all rushing. So, Chad, think plenty. And you'll never have to want if you don't rush. And control, because I'm telling y'all, a lot of potential, and I'm thankful to be surrounded by it. I told you guys earlier today, you said I'm a privileged position. I'm humbled. You could call it privilege, but I worked for it, but my work didn't matter. Because it is, I give the credit to God. All day, every day, I am nothing without it, and that's what I say it is. But at the end of the day, from this spot, it was not by, again, I always wanted it, and I did rush at other times, but think about it. It didn't just happen, and the wisdom I acquired through it, this is the big part of living up to your potential, and like I'm saying for all of you, don't rush it. For real. Work for it. Grind towards it. Give it what you have. But don't rush it. That is a fool's game. And quite frankly, no matter what you accomplish, if you feel like you are rushed and got to do this and got to do this, no matter what you attain, you are still going to feel that need, that hole of want. So I encourage you now to know what you want. Stop rushing yourself and think in abundance. And that's what the book says, baby. So on that note, take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link, nightly watch this on my channel. That's it, man. That's it. Never late. You're behind. You're not behind anything. That's it. I'll tell you one more, bro. I'll tell you. This is where you got it. This is life, dog. Do you guys know how they film movies in Hollywood? Do you know how you film a movie? Barbie, Hunger Games? Do you know how they film the movie? Even for, budget reasons, too? Anybody? How do you film a movie? Thanks, Fire. I got you, man. You film movies? What do you do? Yeah, there you go. I love it. You said out of order. Exactly. You know that? They do not film movies from the beginning. They don't start with the opening scene, and then they go to the next scene, and then they go to the next scene, and they don't do that. You usually start with the ending in a movie, believe it or not. You want to film a movie? Go film the final scene. And then you work backwards from that. Why? So it could all make sense. Think about it. Continuity. And then the budgeting and making sure you have all of it. Well, guess what? That's your life. You have a destiny. God already knows the ending. That's why it's don't rush. You're not late or anything. You set your plan. Say, this is what I'm called for. This is what I'm going to do. This is what film the ending first, and now we're just living through the different scenes. So I don't think you're late or behind. Oh, so Chattadonia, enjoy that. That's the PHILO, man. There you go. You got a little extra one there at the end. Market loved it. It sold off initially, but it got a little bit of the PHILO bounce. Market loved it. That's what we need, baby. That's what we need. I got you, bro. I got you. But on that note, game time. F350. Wow, we did it. We did it. We did it, baby. We did it. All right, man. The sector rotations, what order do they flow? I mean, usually there's different cycles and industries, depending on what's going on, even with seasonality. But right now, I wouldn't try to explain it. I would look very broad and understand sector interaction. And again, cyclicals, non-cyclicals, at times for commodities, why we see, even relationship with interest rates. But right now, again, we're in Magnificent 7. You got 7 leaders, and it's been quite the wild ride here with even bonds trying to figure out correlation. So I think in a very short term, very hard to explain and try to understand, but broadly speaking, you could definitely do it. Gas tank still on empty. You email me? I don't see it. You sent it last. You have my email. It's not in there unless it went to the spam. No, I don't see. Did you put the? Don't put the. Put just trading. I'll take your midterm. Oh, you might miss the review. Don't worry. It's okay. I'll wait. We'll get it waited. But good luck, man. Good luck. Fed minutes are in about 20 minutes. So the Fed minutes is just like every board meeting in the world usually. They take minutes. It's like a documentation of what happened in the board meeting. So based on the last FOMC board meeting where they decided to not raise rates for the second time, we're going to hear their notes on how they came to that decision, the minutes of that meeting. Gas tank still on empty. Where do you go to find your negotiate services for home repairs? It depends where I'm at, like the location. So usually if it's an area, I go to the same couple of people, but then I get a quote from them. So if I think it's too high, then I'll go to like Yelp and other places, or I'll ask other people I know. But like I said it the other day, bro, Yelp, don't underestimate it. There's some shitty ones though, and the reviews don't lie. Dude, I love it. I'm telling you, Yelp though, and then like read the reviews, and I promise you, if a mother effer said, like if the review, if you see the same shady shit more than once on a review, run away. I made that mistake before. I told you. I did it with the bee guy. I had to get this guy to my property to get rid of these bees for one of my tenants, right? They had a fucking wasp and bee nest just in the worst place possible. I was like, how did this happen? And I needed it gone ASAP. So I had my bug guy, and he's like, listen, bro, I'm not doing that. He said that could be, I might need to remove the roof, like some of the panels, and do this. And I'm like, all right, man, whatever. So I go on Yelp, and I find this company, and they look good. They even had a good name. It was like, I should have known, bro. It was one of those names like fucking Safe Moon. I swear it was Safe Moon Beekeeping or something. It was like they had like trust in their name, you know? And then I read the reviews. They had really good reviews. People were saying how fast they came out. You know what I'm saying? And then I was down with it. Like I was like, oh yeah. I was like, fuck yeah, I need this quick. They didn't. I was reading good reviews, right? And then I see this review like scammers. They're gonna like try to bill you. And then another review is like, dude, this company sent me to collections over a bill. I'm like, what the fuck? And then the other guy's like, oh, I got put into collections. And then they said they were even going to come back, and then they never came back, right? So I'm like, all right, maybe I'm just like, listen, they're fast. They're local. They respond in 2 fucking minutes. I'm like, all right, I really need this done. I am worried about those, you know? But I call them. And I set it up. I'm like, let's just give them a shot, bro. You know, I'm like, maybe those people didn't pay, and maybe they were just, you know, being little B words about it. But like, nope. Bro, this company comes. They don't even do the job. I pay him, and then because I was cautious, right? I pay him in cash. Why did I pay him in cash? Because I saw those reviews. You see what I'm saying? I didn't want him to have a credit card on me just in case. I was like, all right, these people are kind of weird just in case. I said, let me pay him in cash. It's one job. I need this taken out. I pay him in cash, right? And then guess what happens? The next day, all of the fucking bees and wasps come right back. Every single one of them. He did not fully eliminate the nest, and now they're pissed off. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, okay, bro. And I call him, and I'm like, you guys said you'll come back for free and do this, right? And he's like, yeah. I'll be there at 4. I'm like, okay, word. He comes 4. He's like, I'll be there in 50 minutes. Sorry, I delayed, right? I don't hear from him the rest of the day. Hits me up the next day. My bad. I'm like, can you come today? He's like, yeah. I'll come at 2. I was like, great. We'll be waiting for you. Then he ghosts me. And then at this point, instead of calling him again, I called another company, and I went to the other one with good reviews, and I called that mother. I said, get this shit out of my house, please. I said, I beg you. And it's funny. And then the story gets so much better. You'll see. You'll see. Fed minutes, we got 17. That's why you get business stories with Josh right now. So then, and then the new guy comes, and this dude is the homie, bro. He sees it. He's like, all right, bro, word. Gets his ladder, fixes it, gives me the price, gives me a receipt. I pay him, and then, or I'm about to pay him. He comes back to the door, and he's like, listen, man, so here's the deal. Why the first guy failed is probably because it's a huge-ass nest, and I do need to remove the roof. And then he was like, he's like, listen, you could take the risk, let it sit. If they don't come back, then you're fine. Or if I do come back, he's like, it'll be another like $50, $75, which wasn't bad. So this is what I told him. I gave him the extra 50 up front. And I said, here, bro, take the full amount. That's your tip. If they don't come back, then you keep the extra money. If they do come back, just don't ghost me and be an asshole and come fix it. And then you know what this guy says after I give him that offer? He says, man, screw it. I'll just go fix it now then. And then he goes up and eliminates the whole problem. And then that's it. And now I got a B guy for the rest of my life. And then guess what happens? Yeah, he just did it. I said, it's up to you, bro. You could come back or you could do it. I'll pay you. I'm like, serious. I'm a man of my word. If you're going to do the same, like, I told him my whole story with the other guys. And he's like, dude, I'll just do it. And then he knocked it out, got on the roof, removed panels. And I was like, let's go, baby. Oh, man. No, the other one never try to come back. I haven't heard from him. And then guess what I get? I didn't know they had my email. I get an email of a bill from the first company, and I flame them out. And I said, you mother effers. I said, I paid in cash. I saw your reviews. Don't you dare try to do this. You ghosted me and wasted my time. I said, shame on you. And then that's it. And then I never heard from them again. They still try to send me a bigger bill, and then that's how they do their little fucking collection scam. I'm like, you guys are awful. So, moral of the story, you could find people on Yelp to do anything for houses, even at a good price, but, like, don't, like, read the reviews, bro. Read the reviews, and the reviews do not lie. Saw a video removing 140 hours of bee comb. That's crazy. You would sue the F out of them? No. You guys, you haven't been in a lawsuit then. That's it. We're talking about like $100, $200. So you could file in small claims court easy, but like, dude, it's not like, you guys, you can sue everybody for everything, but usually it's not worth it. That's the sad reality of the U.S. justice system. But that's why too, though. But if you get a good suit, if it's worth it, then you go for it. Amen. You could serve them. That'd be easy, but it's just not worth it for $100. I lost $7,000, sued and won. Will never see my money. It has to be for like really wrongful things that you could hold certain, like, even punitive damages, or it has to be for a really big amount. But then you're even going to spend money on lawyers. Like, that's it, bro. Like, even I got homies who are my lawyers. Like, again, I've hooked them up. Some we've even helped them out through college, and now they're lawyer. But, like, dude, they still fucking charge an arm and a leg. No matter what, you have to pay. Like, lawyers are expensive, dude. It just adds up, and then every little thing is a billable. You see lawyers? No, I said that's not it. That's not like, unfortunately, that's when you bite the bullet. I got the problem solved. That's all I cared about. Have you seen the reviews on January 6th? Dude, I said it yesterday, bro. That January 6th stuff is kind of messed up. Because, like, obviously, like, on that day, there was things that were wrong that happened, and people did wrong things. But if you see the video dump that they released the other day, a good portion is not, like, it really does seem like there was a lot of propaganda. Because, the footage, that was, not all of it was what we saw. And that's why I was like, dude, that one kind of, like, again, I mean, you've heard it. I didn't want to get banned about it earlier and other things. And again, like I said, there was stuff that was bad in the beginning. Like I'm not here to say all of the people are innocent, not at all. But when you look at the video, the whole story is way different though than a year of investigations and witch hunts and all. It's just like, what the fuck? Like, that's why I was like, damn, that's crazy. A lot of people were saying it was overblown, but like, you can't, if you said it, it was like, people like, again, a lot of, there was the bad things that people like, oh, and it was very like, but like, if you, all the videos in the full story of it, it's like, yeah, there was a couple of bad actors and things that like, there was aggressive people and people doing some wrong things, but I would say a good majority, nothing came close to that. And then it's like, what the wow, the level of the propaganda machine, insane. Whoever wants to sue has never been involved in any litigation. Usually, that's why. Like, I mean, again, I used to be, I got to sue you, and then I got into a couple lawsuits. I'm like, oh, okay, I get it now. You only sue if you're really going to win, and it's easy. And then it has to be worth a lot of money. Otherwise, it's going to be 2 to 4 years of your life that you're not going to get back, and a lot of money and a lot of stress. Charlie's review, you sent it to me? How does this company still have good reviews? Oh, dude, this is a long-ass review. 21 found it useful, 1 found it funny. They push that they help veterans. Dude, I was saying, this still has like a 4. You gave them 2 stars, though. You weren't even petty. You didn't even do the 1 star. Shamal just tweeted a good point. If OpenAI fails, that will scatter these teams across the industry, driving productivity and competition. I respectfully disagree. I think that's a bullshit take on that. I think all of the talent is going to end up at 3 companies, and then this was just Microsoft pillaging. Because I don't literally, Oracle, Adobe, but all of them are just going to go to the same big companies. Unfortunately, this is going to be it. Did Microsoft? No, the Microsoft's going to get all the talent. That's why I'm like, I don't know. As much as I would love to believe, oh, it's going to help business and competition, I think this upended AI, and then it literally it's like Yahtzee. Just it threw all the board pieces into the air, and then now all of them are going to land at Amazon, Microsoft, and Google, and then CRM, because they're going to just pay them a lot. But it's going to end up 3-4 companies. That's it. And then all the people who are already strong in AI are going to dominate even more. And then this potential of a new company to, literally slow the dominance of these big dogs, that's out the window now. That's it. OpenAI was one of the only things that could have threatened Google, all of the biggest companies in the world. And then Microsoft bought $10 billion worth. And then now this is like, nah, man. I don't think this is going to help any competition. AI on December 6th. I mean, AI earnings, remember last time, like, I think AI is a hype play. So, quite frankly, I don't know if their earnings are good or bad, how the market will take it, but even how it moved yesterday and today, I'll just play it for moves. But, I mean, my thoughts are, try not to buy it too high, which is good. You got a little discount, and then you have a little bit of risk if it falls, but I really just think it's going to be an AI hype play. So, but I don't like, which means like bad earnings could make it go up, good earnings could make it go down. I have no idea. Remember, we watched it last earnings, and it did kind of create that type of reaction. No, Amazon, I'd want it low. I love Amazon, but I was going to buy it at $80 in October. I said, I'll wait a little bit. But no, we should have. But I think Amazon's pretty high, considering how it didn't move too much after, like, 2020. They were one of the first ones to peak and then, like, kind of just chilled. It's hard to fall below 140. Anything can happen. Minutes are going to be naturally negative. So it's like if I told you, you're going to talk to my mom, she's going to tell you you're a child of God and to repent. You should already expect that. So we are all the minutes that come out today, everybody is expecting that it's going to be hawkish. Why? Because the last Fed meeting was hawkish. If you've heard all the Fed speakers, it's there. So by default, the minutes are going to be negative. But now with everybody kind of aware of that, it shouldn't react too much. But it just depends now on the scope of what they talk about. If they give signals for anything else. You got people talking about it now. The Federal Reserve minutes are expected to reveal that the most members of the Federal Market Committee were leaning towards keeping interest rates unchanged in the near future instead of raising them as indicated in the September. Oh, so I just got an analyst comment off of that. And they're saying that most people are expecting a bullish, that literally you'll get signs that they aren't going to raise rates. Interesting. Will make things dovish or hawkish from a Fed perspective. Stuff like that. Again, if they talk about wanting to raise rates in the future, not wanting to raise rates, not wanting to raise rates is bullish. Wanting to raise rates is bearish. Things about saying forecast that and unemployment's not going to go down at all, and they're really, all these factors that they're looking for, if they explain that, but really more so about their view on the economy as well as the rates. That's pretty much what's going to change the reaction. And then the minutes are delayed. Keep that in mind. Very dated after what we saw lately. So additionally, many participants believe that the increase in longer-term interest rates that occurred in October, briefly surpassing 5, would act as a substitute for some of the anticipated rate hikes. Manager of the Fed System Open Market account attributed most of this increase to rising term premium, which are the extra returns investors require for holding longer-term bonds. Yeah, you got 2 minutes, so you got people talking about it now, but Fed minutes are, no, he's not going to be speaking. So this is going to be our last event. If it doesn't really cause a big reaction, then you could go home. All right. So if you go here, go to monetary policy, meeting calendar. It's going to update right under this meeting. So there'll be a PDF that'll upload in about 2 minutes. Yeah, they've all said, they all talk hawkish. That's why I was saying I expect it to be hawkish, but I'm kind of worried now that people are saying that they expect the Fed to talk about not raising rates. So, but for the most part, I mean, I do think, most of them, all of the communication from Fed to ECB, it's all been, bearish, or them trying to tell you, no, we're going to raise again. These minutes will reflect the first reaction to Hamas. I believe so, but don't forget, Powell ain't say shit about it. Remember when Powell was addressing Israel and Palestine, he said he says it's a big deal for the world, but not for the market. Surprisingly. All right, 45 seconds. You're going to start getting headlines. Watch The Wire, too. Pre-written statements will come out right away. Right, 30 seconds. All right. 15 seconds. All right, we're already moving a lot. You're near the high. That's the crazy part. So we could, again, the minutes are either going to damn us to the lower level or they're going to get us up. 5 seconds. So, again, 45.38, the top level. That's going to be it. And here it is. Boop. All right. All officials judged appropriate for policy to remain restrictive for some time until inflation clearly moving down. Critical that stance of monetary policy kept sufficiently restrictive to 2%. All officials agreed FOMC position to proceed carefully. Many officials said it was uncertain whether tightening in financial conditions would persist. Officials said they would need more evidence of inflation pressures abating. Officials said data on consumer spending had again surprised to the upside. 7 officials said considerable momentum in spending could be sustained. Fed officials said aggregate demand and supply continued coming into better balance. Officials expected data in coming months would help clarify extent to which disinflation continuing. All judged it was appropriate to maintain. All participants agreed that every meeting would be based on the totality of incoming info. So I don't think, not too bad, but not too good. It just, I think, kind of dated. So low-key, I know bombshells yet. At least from the first written one. I got you all this. Dude, why isn't it on the website? Fucking scammers. Oh, no. It's over here. No, yeah. What the hell? So I already got... Damn, bro. They've been doing this for the last 3 months. Certain news wires are getting the info faster. I had all of that info before it's even updated on the public website. Come on, dude. That's not cool. It shouldn't be like that. It really shouldn't be like... Does anybody see it on the Fed website? It's been like that for earnings, too, bro. It's been like this in the last 3 months. There it is. So now it's finally updated. That's crazy. Dude, that's a fucking minute. A minute and 38 seconds before it's updated. And then Bloomberg, Wall Street Journal, Reuters, everybody else has it. Interesting. So that means embargoes are getting released before the data is being updated by the official source. So again, I don't think it was bad. I don't think it was good. So Chad, I don't think this changes anything. I'm gonna skim for like crazy words, you know what I'm saying? But like otherwise, if nothing pops up on this. Let's see. Cutting or delaying investments because of high borrowing costs and tighter bank standards. There's really 3 sources. It doesn't matter. Whatever it is, again, imagine how much I just read to you right when it came out. Literally, I just read you all of the major updates within a minute, and the info wasn't even on the Fed website. So I don't know what's been going on lately, but I've seen it with earnings, and I've seen it with a lot of other data, but it shouldn't be like that. It really shouldn't, because that makes no sense. Usually, once the website releases it, the Fed, the BLS, then the news embargo can be released. But now you're telling me that the news embargo is getting released and they're able to drop that info before it is hitting the Fed website? That's insane. With inflation still high, most major central banks were keeping it up. Participants view on current conditions. Nevertheless, participants judge aggregate demand and aggregate supply continue to come into better balance as a result of the current restrictive stance. So they do believe they're in restrictive. I don't think that if that's a question anymore. Participants judged current space and monetary policy was restrictive and was putting downward pressure on economic activity. In addition, they noted financial conditions had tightened significantly in recent months. Participants noted that inflation had moderated over the past year. What were FCI? What was FCI like when this came out? Typical rigged Wall Street. Not really, though. That's what I was trying to explain to you guys the other day. Like, where I'm like, some of this stuff, it didn't happen in the past. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, dude, you used to get oil data and certain data and, like, economic data would be really telling, and it showed you a lot. Again, like, I don't think usually you wouldn't get that many headlines, or usually the Fed website wouldn't be a minute and a half behind all of the, again, a major data release. So here's the paradox. So I have it in writing here. They said, again, that participants judged that financial conditions were tightened significantly, right? But the meeting was over here. So it's very dated. It's very, very dated. Do you guys get what I'm saying here now? So not only did the text and what they're saying not change, but like, bro, they were talking about financial conditions being significantly tighter, and this is where you were. So now it's just, again, you're punting till the data, low-key. Unfortunately, there's a lot of admission that policy is restrictive. I don't know if people are still debating about that, but maybe this minutes kind of puts that there. Participant judge demand and supply continue coming to balance. Little change after the Fed minutes. First rate cut still likely in May. Fully priced in for June. The news thing's illegal. It might be. I don't know. Is there anybody who can we write a letter to? I would write a quick letter. Just say, here you go. Because usually Fed should have it first. It shouldn't be like that. Or every embargo should not be able to. I guess embargoes are based on time, but that's just wicked. Fuck it. Comment on their Instagram. You guys should go on the Fed's Instagram and just all comment on it. And just say, why do news websites get the Fed minutes before it's on the update? Or just ask them to update the site faster. That's it. That's really weird. It didn't mean anything. For today, it means nothing. Again, the info, I think the minutes were a dud, bro. I don't think it's enough to bring you no immediate hawkish response, and then at the same time, no immediate bull response. I think we're just going to be stuck to the range, but thankfully, it didn't really have too much consequence. They had time to write the articles. Well, because they get it early. That's how a news embargo works. So all of the news stations that are recognized and like official, they get the Fed minutes hours before everybody else. So Nick Timmerhouse gets the Fed minutes before everybody. But it's a very big legal commitment. It's called a news embargo. So they give you the news ahead of time so that the writers can write about it and that they have the information, but they are strictly prohibited from releasing it until the time that the data should be publicly available. It's called an embargo. So you're not allowed to publish until the data is supposed to be released. So that's why I'm saying it's odd, because the embargo is for 12 p.m. or 2 p.m. Eastern, right? And that's when the data is supposed to be released in public info. But what we've witnessed here today is that every embargo went out, and then it wasn't even on the Fed website till a minute and a half later. Usually publishing a new website takes a minute or so to propagate. They probably have it ready, then hit publish, and then it takes a minute. I feel, but again, how many of these have we watched? So that's the only downside to that, is that we've watched every single one of these. Every single time they come out, usually within like 30 seconds or less, it's usually up there. So usually I can't read all of the headlines without. That was the first time I was able to read all the headlines and then go to the website, and it still wasn't even up there. So the news sources are jumping the gun on the agreed upon time. Technically, yes. That's like welcome to America. That's what makes everything. You realize you could have non-public information, and then as long as you trade within a millisecond of it becoming public, it's not insider trading or anything else they do. It's the same thing. So yes, that's because, again, it's supposed to be public info. What I'm saying is ironic is that technically it wasn't necessarily public for that minute that it was out there for a little bit. It should have been, but it wasn't. So the most significant news from these minutes is that everyone involved, including all participants, unanimously agreed upon the importance of being cautious and careful. So yeah, not much. You're moving around a little bit. Bonds are kind of low after going up, but that's it. Goldman shows hedge funds have never been as crowded in Big 7 stocks, which is wild to think about because I feel like there's been other moments I've seen more crowding, but that's why I like that. That's why I like the that comment from Poker earlier, where he was saying that it was what's it called? Like you have a lot of people just buying because of safety too, in a weird. Like you have people just going like they're worried and they're buying the stuff they're not worried about. So that's why like even when thing gets bad. You know, it's just like stocks still go up. That's why we could have a very bearish environment and everyone's just buying these stocks because they're afraid. So that's kind of what makes the whole, guaranteed bearishness a little bit more complex, to say the least. No Fed members speaking after the minutes. No. Do you believe in the gamer logic of stocks? If you encounter enemies, you're going in the right direction? No. No. Because sometimes, usually, like, the biggest moves, they're quiet. Super duper quiet. That's it. Like, usually my biggest plays, I thought I was wrong because nothing happened. And then it goes insane. So usually, like, the quietness. I like less crowded than more crowded all day. He said enemies? What are you talking about in the market? U.S. truck back with AC-30 gunship hitting militia vehicle. U.S. struck back with an AC-130. Iran fired missile at base. AC-130 inbound. They blew up our hubcap. Take out their base. Analysts in 24. Some members will change with new ones like Loretta, Thomas Barkin, Bostic, and Mary Dolly taking over positions, while others like Goolsbee, Patrick Harker, Loretta Mester, or Lori Logan, and Neil Kashkari will no longer vote. The fact the entire broad committee supported the decision to hold rates provides insight into the views of non-voting members. Analysts expect Fed stable unemployment rate through mid-26. The rotation in voting members can potentially influence future decisions on rate cuts or rate interest rates. How's this sound for my Fed post? Hello, I'm writing in question of the timing of recent releases from the Federal Reserve. It's been very noticeable that certain media outlets are in possession of the data before being released on the website. Really? Can you please provide comment on this matter? Don't ask them to provide comment. Just say, can you guys update the website faster? Or can you make sure that at least the news websites don't have it before? Because, again, all the headlines say it came out right on the dot. But, again, if you were on the Fed website refreshing and doing it, you couldn't have found it. And then you could take a clip from this stream when we're done, but it's pretty wild. But I like, yeah, Kish. A lot of the people that you gave importance to this year on the Fed, they're gone next year. They're gonna be there, but they're just not gonna be voters. You passed the stockbroker exam. Thanks, Trading Fraternity. God bless you, man. That's a good accomplishment. Good luck and welcome. U.S. still assessing whether North Korea's space launch succeeded. Analysts are particularly interested that the data will show whether inflation is continuing to slow down, if there's a decrease in overall demand due to tighter conditions, and whether the job market is balancing out. I think we're punting till data now, so now there's no more data. I don't think today changed much. See if the bonds hold up or if they want to get a little bit of relief. Most participants see upside. They've said that before, I think on every single one. That's what I'm saying. They also said that financial conditions are significantly tightened. So if you're going to go off of the minutes for the bearish comment, they are saying conditions are significantly tightened. But remember, this minutes is from here. Their last post was about consumer protection and consumer development. Hit them up, bro. You all should, if you see, just copy the message if you see Travs. Or, like, just ask them genuinely, like, why? Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even trying to start beef, but, like, why? Like, why is that like, why have I seen that in other areas now? It's like, is that really what they are, like, is this on purpose? Is it not on purpose? Like, you know, we've doubted the non-farm releases before at other times, so it's like, you know, what's up? Because they can? Well, yes and no. That's the thing. Not really. The Fed could do whatever they want, but then the burden should be on the news sites. So, again, I mean, I want to know why, but like, it's like you can, but technically there's a lot of things in place for how it's set up. Again, the system. It's a system. Start beef with the Fed is crazy. No, well, I mean, again, how many times do they go up on TV and tell you they care about consumers, consumer protection, investors, all of that? You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. I feel like Jerome Powell would be interested, especially when the big issue of the Fed in the last couple of years has been credibility, with Feds trading multiple times, people asking about the info and how they communicate it. They've had closed-door meetings, paid speeches. Like, it's just a lot of stuff where, you know, for credibility's sake, and that is a big issue for them. I'd hope they'd have some good answers for it. U.S. giving Israel weapons from stockpiles there and elsewhere. Powell, you're going to have to wait. Not too long, actually. Maybe like 3 weeks till Powell. The Fed minutes did come out. We're talking about how it came out late on the website, but then it was out everywhere else prior. What happened to the Fed member that insider traded? No, he works for PIMCO. So he resigned, kept the profits. He owns the Kansas City Royals baseball team, and now he works at the head of an investment firm. And then the other guy, he's still making speeches and is now a non-voting member of the Fed and will become a voting member next year, and he did it twice. So, yeah, I do have a couple of questions. Again, credibility is key. Not Bullard, Clarita. Clarita was trading millions of dollars of Netflix. Again, pandemic. They caught him, and they said that's wrong. He sold out at the tippy top. So even when he sold out, his exit price was higher than everybody at the literal high of the all-time. And then he went on to go work for PIMCO. And then Raphael Bostic did it 2 years ago. And then he said, somebody else was doing it for me. I had no idea. They reprimanded him, told him not to do it and get it under control. Then 1 year later, he did it exactly the same way again. And he is still having speeches and everything else. I don't think I'm going to play NVIDIA. I might play it afterwards, but I don't know how I feel about pre-NVIDIA. Are you sure they care about credibility? I don't know. I mean, maybe. Now, people are worried now because the word on the street is that young voters are now switching sides. So, like, the word here is that the young generation now, that's why people say, don't care about the polls, we care about them. It seems like the younger generation is starting to wake up. So, as long as you could keep getting away with it, they don't really care. But at the same time, I feel like I think if the more and more people notice it and younger people, and there is calls for action, but definitely, I mean, people are worried about losing the younger generation as of late. That's going to be the battle for this next year. I'm telling you, coming into the election, bro, it's all about the young people right now. Because, again, that's how Biden got a lot coming in, and now some of them have changed their views starkly, given the polling so far. But, again, that's not going to say much till later. But definitely, the young people, it's on them. So as long as everyone keeps caring, all the old people keep making money off this shit, bro. It's like they got us fighting against each other when it's just all old people benefiting off old shit, and then the young people too distracted to actually care about what matters, and then we only get mad at what they tell us to get mad about. So until that credibility starts getting enforced by the young generation, I think they'll keep getting away with it. So, but that's it. But I have a lot of faith in the young guys, but it's in their hands. Why isn't it up to the young generation? What the old do? Well, there's more young people. And then again, they're on the internet. It's easy to get young people politically motivated now. And especially after you saw what happened with Biden and Trump, it was huge. The amount of young people that contributed to Biden was very good for him. They won the young vote. Again, not only did they get minorities and other things at the last election, but the young people had a very big sway. And I mean, again, it's going to be one of the fastest growing voter bases, and it only gets bigger in the next 4 years too. So now, like, you had all the young kids who voted last year who just turned 18, and guess what now? All those 14-year-olds are going to be voting at this election. So we'll see. So you had a whole generation of young guys who either voted Biden or Trump, with most of them voting Biden. And now you have those 14-year-olds. Back then, when that election was happening, they were 14. Now they're 18, ready to vote. They're all on social media, and that's the thing that gets them going. You see the Cardi and Michael Rappaport and other Biden supporters switch. Dude, I'm telling you, everybody's getting pissed, myself included. I said it yesterday. I said, I'm voting. I don't give a shit anymore. I know I've never voted. I said, I'm not doing this again. And that's it, bro. And I encourage all the young people to. And you're going to say, Josh, I'm going to vote. And if you give me Biden versus Trump, I am voting for Trump. Do I want to vote for Trump? Fuck no. But if you're going to force me to pick between those two, I'm going for Trump any day. Any day. I'm not doing this shit again. That's hands down. You give me anybody else, I'll vote a Democrat. Simple as that. Simple as that. It's not rocket science. I don't know why they're doing this. Get Biden out of there. Get us another good Democrat. You're going to get the young vote. You're going to get everybody else. Simple as that. If not, the people who hate Trump are going to Trump, because I will go to Trump, and you've heard me for years say how much I despise that. Having to deal with Harley Davidsons and everybody else, I hate it. Believe me. But at the same time, I'm not doing that. Dude, again, it's awful what's happened. So I'm like, and you see it, and people like, dude, it's what we've been subjected to, and then society and canceling and propaganda and all of this is like, nah, man. Like, again, give me a Democrat who goes back to the old Democratic values. You got my vote, bro. Hands down. Hands down. You're going to put me in. It's not lesser of two evils. It's just, that's all. Like, you've got to live through both of them now at this point, and it's very simple. So it's like, that's it. But again, I don't really like Trump, but you put me on those two, I'm voting for him. And I'm not the only one saying that now. People are getting pissed off. Young people realize it. old. It's like everybody notices it now, and you're coming into the election. So it's like you either keep pandering or like we actually see a real change in something, and then that's it. And just like that, I earned my Harley Davidson patch. Fuck. Nah, man, but I'm speaking what it is, man. I'm telling you how I feel about it, and you all make your decision. But I want all of you to vote, and this time I am going to be voting. I'm not going to do no live stream. I'm gonna go there. You go there, vote. That's it. Do your thing. But it's just like, dude, you can't. I don't. It's wicked now. Stock market doing better under Biden. How many immigrants bought houses in the last 4 years? How many of you felt like you can't afford anything in the last 4 years? I rest my case. I said this from the beginning. Said this from day one. Rich people love it. Rich people love this. Why? Because if you have access to money, you got richer than ever. I told you this 4 or 5 years ago. I said my pocketbook is going to love Joe Biden. And guess what? It did. That's it. It's very, very simple. I'm telling you, I started under Obama. That was great. Free money. You put me on, I'm telling you, the biggest fuck you money and money grab is it's always every other 4 years, depending on what sort of policies are pursued. It's just economics. It's not, it's political economics. That's the weird thing about right now is that it's actually kind of an anomaly that you have high rates under Biden when you really think about it. So that's where like some of the stuff gets thrown into doubt. But yeah, can't believe you'd vote for Trump. I feel you. I can't. But if you're telling me we're going to live in the twilight zone and do Trump versus Biden and both sides, Republican and Democrat, are refusing another alternative, it's fucked. So yeah, but I can't get behind what the shit I've seen in the last 4 years has been pretty bad. Again, the way I've been I don't even like care, but the way I have been I just try to take middle stances and would get punished for it. And the way I've seen what other people have gone through, and again, just people being like just straight up confused on things. Again, the data and others thing, I'm like, I can't do that. It really, but I don't like Donald Trump. But I really don't like the other stuff. But it's still like I'm not a Donald fan, believe me. But that's the whole point. Everyone's trying to push you where they're like, okay, clearly you don't like Donald, but then the only lineup they're going to give you is Biden. So until people start saying I'm going to vote for Trump, nothing's going to change. So I'll be the first to do it. I'm going to vote for fucking Trump if the only option is Biden. It's very simple. You give me any other option, I'm going to vote somebody else. I will gladly switch my vote and will not take Trump. You give me a better option, give me something that is just not the same, and I'll take it. I won't even think about it. I'll take it. Kamala, sure, great. I'll take it. Why not? But do you get what I'm saying? At a straight level of how it's being communicated, it's very simple. It's either give me somebody else or it's Donald Trump. Because nobody else is giving us anything else, and unfortunately, that's what it's going to be looking like. Well, McCann, again, I'm speaking very extreme at this point by saying I don't care who it is, but I hope you get, unfortunately, this is a weird-ass game of words and semantics, and again, you see it, right? When you say, I'm going to vote this, people go, but it's like, dude, I'm not, another 4 years of whatever economic policy that you can't even forecast, and then, the affordability of so many people, I'm like, nah. But I don't think Trump will fix that, though. That's the fucked up part. So, there you go. We need 2 Switzerland has like 7? You guys don't realize what had to have happened for Josh to be talking like this transparently. I see it, bro. That's all. And we're coming into this year, and that's all. So it's like, and I put my faith in the young people, but it's just like, dude, a lot has happened. And again, I see it. Like I'm telling you, bro, My biggest issue this year and what people are telling me is I'm seeing people in good and bad situations all feeling hopeless, all feeling depressed, all feeling that they're in the same spot. What? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've never experienced that in my life. Can you trade instead of talking? My brother, take your own advice. At least I'm not typing, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm looking at everything, but I don't think I'm going to trade today. I'm done trading. I'm on vacation, dog. So I guess I could talk. But if you want to trade, do your trade, baby. You got news on here if you need anything, and you'll be good to go. Today's slow. Well, no, like, that's even worse, to type that out and not trade versus, like, talk. Because I could talk and trade. You know that? It's crazy. Like, I don't even think they feel me on this, bro. They don't even feel me. So, like, I could be going on a rant. I could explain everything to you. Talking. Look at that. That's one MES right there. And then, look, I don't have to type, bro. You see what I'm saying? I can have a full conversation. I just sold out of it. Just like that, bro. Cost me $2, $4 in commissions. But you see what I'm saying? So, I get you don't like the conversation. I don't know what political party you may be with, but I don't know, man. That's a little, so just, I feel you. Don't waste time, bro. Take your trades, man. Take your trades. No, that's the reality, though. That's reality. I'm just saying, it's not costing you, you know what I'm saying? You want to do anything, you could do it. I feel you, man. And, like, I have a news wire. We've gotten every little buyout news today, from eBay to the updates on OpenAI, any of the other. We've gotten everything. Literally, we got the Fed minutes before it was on there, you know what I'm saying? So, again, you gotta stay involved, but I get how people may not like it, but that's not my point. I'm not trying to bother anybody. I'm just saying, like, you know, if anything, I'm trying to stand up for the people who are not being heard. You know what I'm like, serious, like, dude, I'm telling you, it's not. I'm no matter who's president, I'm gonna be able to buy a house and I'm gonna be able to do a lot of stuff, God willing. But I don't think that could be said the same for most Americans, for immigrants, for people that have came to this country like my parents did. Nah, that's so. And I said that. I told this to my sister. And I said, you don't realize that now anybody who came to this country like our parents is so much, they couldn't do what my parents did, of just, like, getting into a home and, like, having it's wicked. It's wicked. And then meanwhile, somebody telling you that they're helping you, and then like, come on, dude. So yeah. But I'm not here to waste any time, but I appreciate you. I'm not here to bother you. But again, I don't talk like this. I've never said it, but like I'm saying, you know, coming into it, just I'm really advocating for another change. I don't want Trump. I don't want Biden, and nobody is listening. And these people in control are ignoring the constituents, and it's fucked up. So that's why I'm like, dude, I don't know, man. So that's what I really stand for. If you don't understand what I'm getting at and all you took was Trump or Biden, I feel you, because that's how a lot of us have been brainwashed into. But, like, all I'm saying, bro, is, like, we are not being represented by, like, the constituents are not being represented by people who actually represent them. And I don't think that is okay and right. And I encourage people to make a ruckus about it, or at the very least, like, do something. But to fall back into the same pattern, I'm not going to, I refuse to, which is sad, unfortunately. So that's where I really stand, man. Empower to the people. I love you all, man. And that's why saving all the other stuff, man, regardless of what you believe, who you support politically, you know what I'm saying? It's like that. That's why I always believe education for yourself. Take care of yourself in finance so you're not at the burden or responsibility of somebody, you know? Especially because when they don't represent you, then the last thing you want to do is be at the mercy of them. I'm not. No, I haven't taken creatine for a minute. And then minutes, again, we're at the same spot. Everybody brushed it off. Nothing crazier. They said the Fed statement that caught his eye, that the Fed could keep reducing balance sheet, processing the balance sheet runoff, even while they are lowering interest rates. Covering the commissions. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. I also refused to vote for RFK Jr. No, I said I like RFK. I said I need to learn more about him, but I actually like him. I said I'd vote Democrat if RFK was the was the ticket. And then Chad was like, do you know this? So I said, I haven't researched them all, but again, I am trying to explain. I want real representatives. I don't want this detached world that we live in of our politicians, nothing like what people want or feel. You know what I'm saying? Like that's really what I'm getting at. That's the moral of the story. I'm out for 4 dead presidents to represent me. What are the Harley Davidson concepts you're referring to? I feel like you either get it or you don't. And I feel like if you get it, it makes a lot of sense. But then if you don't, it's kind of weird. So, like, I don't think I've ever really had to explain it. But I do think it's like, if you know, then, like, that's it. They took our jobs. Harley Davidson. Yeah, no, it's something we said. You guys spend time. Ken, you got some good questions, bro. I don't know if you're new or like a reborn account, but at the end of the day, spend some time here and all the lingo will make. We do need to make a glossary though. I will get working on a glossary for some of you because we do have a lot of lingo here from Chicle to Shrek to Harleys. So you know what I'm saying. The Hummers too. Yeah. Trump comes back, we're getting an Oval Office freestyle, yeah. But I don't know. If Trump come back, though, we ain't going to be buying as much real estate. Tell you that much. Again, it was 2016 to 2019. That was the most stagnant I've seen real estate. And then he's going to try to bring rates down if it is Trump. But then, again, I don't know. He's going to try to preserve real estate, but I think real estate's going to do better under Democrats. So, we'll see. We'll see. You're not the same person since you started singing country. No. Josh makes a country song and then talks about voting for Trump 2 months later. You might be onto something, man. You might be onto something. Holy shit. That's crazy. That's crazy. Maybe, man. Yeah, man. Well, stick around. You'll enjoy it again. We got a lot of little lingo here. Some people have been here for 4 years, 5 years, man. So we got a nice little culty family in here. But don't worry, all of it will come to you. Democrats will crush real estate. I'm sure they will not. Just go look at real estate under any Democratic administration. Again, I doubt it. I highly doubt it. Even with how it is now, I would feel more confident in real estate if Biden won again. Like I'm telling you, I said this 4 years ago too. Every time 4 years, I told you guys the plan ahead of it. I will tell you again. You're gonna take it politically. I'm gonna take it economically. So it's the same exact thing, man. I'm telling you, it's access. It's other broader policies that help keep it up more or less. Well, here, let me tell you a simple thing. This is political economics. You could get mad at me. This is probably in your college textbook. Traditionally, not to mean that it happens every time. That's why I said just like now Biden has high rates. That's untraditional for a Democrat, right? But traditionally, Democrats value a lower unemployment rate than Republicans. Believe it. So when Democrats come into office, they try to keep people employed versus Republicans who do not care about employment as much as they care about the other values and stability of dollars. So this is political science. Get your politics aside. Go read all the books of history. They will explain these are the common trends. So think about what I just said related to real estate. What have we said will be the factor that will crash real estate for everybody who's been calling it since Biden came into office? What was it that we said? There's one thing before real estate. Everyone's like, oh, real estate. I said, no. Well, real estate's going to crash when this happens. What is it? Jobs. So therefore, if Democrats traditionally and will pursue a policy to keep unemployment low, I hope you understand why I think real estate will continue to go up. That's all. And vice versa, where Republicans have less of an interest on the jobs, so then you might actually get, again, more stagnating real estate, higher unemployment under Republicans could help lead to that. Again, most recessions, 9 out of 10 recessions, have occurred under a Republican administration. So, again, I'm talking about real estate, but like think broadly, and like I'm telling you, just based off of policies as a whole. It's not just the president. That's why it's categorized as Democratic or Republican. It's in general where they align to and what they focus on. So, you could call me whatever you want, but like I'm basing it off of a lot of history and political facts. So we'll see, but that is my stance coming into it. Facts may be true, but don't you feel it's different? You yourself said everyone fearful and depressed. 100%. That's what. So if you study political science and political economics, this is the first thing you learn. This is economics. It all depends. So there's been Republican administrations that pursued Democratic policies at times, and there has been Democratic administrations that pursued Republican policies. Just like today, you are witnessing high rates in a Democratic administration. That's a little different. So yes, it is different, but generally they do follow a broader. It's kind of like an orb or a wave that kind of pushes it. They may do a couple of things different, but in general, you do ultimately get the same response almost every time. So we did it 4 years ago. I would love to do it again. If you want, I could find you a college political textbook on economics, and I could read it to you. And I could read, and I could share, and it talks about this. It talks about the differences. It talks about the other times. So again, I encourage you all to get educated on it, understand the system, but don't get too political about it. Like we're talking about here, where I'm just saying it's not, when I say these things, people think I'm like, oh, I love this, I hate that. But it's just like, again, this is just how the world has worked with political trends and cycles and other things. Again, you change rates and you go for certain things, it creates certain outcomes. Let them. You can't keep. But again, if Biden leaves though, and it's a Republican, then history will repeat once again. So you're saying they prop up the economy, then hand it off. I mean, again, 9 out of 10 recessions, all Republican. So literally, I mean, you're more likely to have a downturn, like a bigger, broader one, in a Republican administration. So that's why I love it, man. All this shit's so fascinating. I don't know. I don't think an independent has ever won. I'm still in the ZB, yeah. I was going to get out of it earlier, and I was like, let's hold on. But thankfully, the minute's too much, but still holding even profit. And then even from some of yesterday's profit. Like, no, I'm still up on. Oh, no, it came down. I was up earlier. Cut in. Yeah, I still have profit from yesterday, but it cut into it. Is Kanye for president still an option? I don't know. Where's Kanye been? That's it. He got a new wife and then just disappeared, even from the drama. And then I'm not liking this. It's not like we're going to die, but like, dude, we're doing the little trap in the boxes. We can't get above this. Every time we got above this level, it gives it up right away. Does it scare you that you've presented fact-based analysis of the economy to the Chad, but we're still playing bipartisan blame games? Yes and no. It takes time. That's why I was saying, like, I again, everyone's kind of shocked. All of a sudden, everybody's saying stuff. It takes time for people to, like, really see it. And again, like I said, the young generation, I have faith in them, but it takes time. It's not, again, we are humans. We're slow. The way we all move as a whole, collective thought, society, you know what I'm saying? It's not always fast, even though we've made a lot of fast movements and changes. So it doesn't scare me, and then it does. But at the end of the day, though, it's like, you know, the more information, the better, man. So I really hope that, you know, and I trust that people will make the good decision for themselves, or at least see certain things for themselves. I don't even care whether they think it's good or bad. I hope they do arrive to that conclusion through their, you know, their own critical thinking. The conference, which one? Is there? I mean, there's NVIDIA after hours. Well, wheat, until energy comes back, I don't know if wheat is going to come back. Maybe in like 3 years. Wheat has a cycle too. Shout out to Sal. So unless there's like a weird event with the war and oil, wheat shouldn't pop for another while, low key. You're closer to a pop than not, because we're still in the movement of you know, all the political drama or the geopolitics, but I don't know if energy is over. I don't think it's a reliable signal anymore. That's my only problem with it. So I don't think energy is the most important part of the world. You know what I'm saying? Like energy, consumption of it, and how it fuels it's the most important thing. That's why it's weird that it doesn't provide an economic signal. Again, considering what it does to the world and how necessary it is, it's kind of wicked. But I just don't see it as an economic signal, unfortunately. And that's one of those recent changes I've been discussing. Not even for general industrial demand. It could, yeah, like but you have to really narrow your focus. But even then, though, I really doubt the data. That's the problem, and I'm not the only one. That's the wicked part. Usually, it's like, okay, let me be the crazy one, but there is a lot of people that just kind of just doubting of that the data is showing what it is, or that it is accurate, like up to date. So chances are, I feel like the data we're getting is like 3 to 6 months behind at sometimes. That's not a fact. I'm assuming. We're going to be streaming live on Thanksgiving. We're going to be cutting the turkey with the Chads. You know, this will be our 3rd annual or 4th annual Chad Thanksgiving, bro. Are you kidding me? So we'll be here. We won't be trading. The market will be closed Friday, half day. I might be here. I might not. I don't know. Maybe we'll turn it on. I kind of want to play 2K right now. We got an hour and 20 minutes left. Yeah, but I think today's over. 3rd annual. Oh, we played trivia last year. I don't know. Maybe. I think we might play Fortnite this time. Because last time we didn't have the video game set up. But, like, Thanksgiving in video games is kind of a tradition. That's all I'm saying. I will have a camera, but I don't know if it's going to be pointed where you want it to be pointed, which sounds kind of weird, but it will be on full-fledged view of the turkey. I don't know. If you were looking to see me, then yeah. You a good guy? I mean, doesn't matter. All that matters is closer. Amen. Amen. And honestly, I'm surrounded by a lot of good guys. Good guys, good gals. I call everybody good guy, though. You know that? That's my thing. When I like somebody, my girlfriend, she picked up on it. If I like something or something, I'm like, good guy. Good guy. I like. Good guy. Good guy. Good guy, man. Good guy. I like. A lot of good guy. You are a good guy, Chad. Good guy. Chad, very good guy, man. Good guy. Stream on Kick. Everyone's been telling. I've never streamed on Kick. All I remember back in the day when I was single is that Kick was how they would try to scam you. I'll never forget that. I'll never forget Kick, bro. Anytime a girl would be like, if the first time a girl was like, message me on Kick, I'm like, okay, well. And then once I realized, like, man, nah, bro. Stop it, bro. Kick is where the views are. But why? Like, Kick is kind of sketchy, though. No? It's not the same Kick? What? Oh, it's a different Kick? Well, they poor branding on their part. I'm not scared of getting banned, honestly. I hope, dude, if you ban me for doing nothing wrong, but just talking to people, amen. And I hope you all get pissed by it. And this is the point I'm saying with everything, like, you know? Like, I hope you get that to the point where the people who actually represent you, if they want to ban that, I hope all of you have a reaction to it. And I hope all of you do not let that happen. Why would you get banned? Because I've been banned. I played a Donald Trump clip. I got demonetized, kicked off live streaming for 3 months. I had to go to my other channel. Again, I made a joke about something from the CDC. Again, demonetized, canceled for 3 months, can't stream live. So, you like, it's not, why? I don't know. But at the same time, like, that's what I'm saying. It's very simple. Like, I have all of your guys' information. If you've connected, I have a mission. And I'm going to give what I want to give for free and do it how I want to do it. And I will make, if you want it, I will get it to you. But the same, if you're going to ban me for doing nothing wrong, and like for real, like I don't advocate violence. I don't advocate certain things, but like just I talk. I want to have a conversation, you know, and I love people. I don't want you to be mad at people. I don't encourage you to go against groups and people and attack them. So it's like, dude, if you're going to ban me for not doing anything wrong, I hope every single one of you notice it. And I hope all of you do not stand for that and think about that. That's so I don't care. I'm just, you know, just live life, baby. Live life. The chat has my back. I have their back, and that's it. That's it. Just at this time, everyone's running out of runway. You just can't be doing dumb shit and expect the young generation to not see it. So that's what I'm saying. Go ahead. Ban people for and punish them for not doing anything wrong. The young generation is already noticing, and I pray to God that they see it more because they are going to react just like they did to conservative Christianity 20 years ago. It's as simple as that. So, amen. Oh no, we'll try it. We'll see. Let me see what's up with Kick. I've never seen it. Mm-hmm. So banning people is bad. Somebody's sensitive because they got banned. If you did nothing wrong, yeah, it is. Again, in the chat here, I tried not to even ban people, but yeah, like for real, if you're not doing anything wrong, if you just said something, I feel you. At the end of the day, you got your rules here. I've tried to not ban people, and like I've told some of y'all, it's just unfortunate because it's like you got to think about it. When I ban some people, it's not any ill. I just don't like reading what you read or what you type. Like you're annoying. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's not that I'm trying to, you can make another account and try to participate, but like, you know how you guys could all individually block people and nobody suffers for it. Unfortunately, I can't. That's the only thing. So like, as much as I would love to, but even then this year, ask anybody. The bans have gone down by 90%. So, amen. Amen. OG, they'd be surprised. No, Twitch, I ain't gonna unban you on Twitch, man. Nothing personal. You're kind of annoying. Well, yeah. Like, for real, though. You don't, like, dude, think about it. Nothing personal. I'm kind of annoying. I've had people tell me that, and I get it. I'm annoying. What are you talking? You know what I'm saying? If Josh comes in talking about 2K while you're trying to do something, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna be like, shut the fuck up. What are you like, dude? Like, come on. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, I'm telling you, we're having a crazy conversation. I'm getting emails about it, and people are like, wow, thank you. And then you got people, should I do this? And that's why, like, I give them shit back because I'm like, come on, bro. If you don't want to, I feel you, but it's like, dude, that's just you have a group and everybody focused on something, and then you have some people just with like very, you know, I love good jokes, but if it's like out of context, not funny, and they're wrong, I'm just like, you guys are kind of annoying. The same pumping. It's like, so it's like, I love you. You could participate, but definitely wrong place, wrong time. Mm-hmm. No, I muted for a sec. I had a quick call. I don't know. You guys hear it yesterday? I was on Twitch. You guys got you had a rare unmute experience. I don't think you guys noticed it. I had somebody come in. I had a call I was gonna get on, and somebody gave me an update for it. I had to give them updates because I was playing 2K. No Black Friday. We asked that yesterday. All I asked was, what's your favorite Fortnite dance? And what did I say before you asked the question? I said, if this is a stupid question, I'm going to ban you. And then you proceeded to ask me what my favorite Fortnite dance was. Because I believe at that moment we were talking about the bond auction. So, you know what I'm saying? I even know myself now too. So, like, I'm even giving y'all the warnings. I even told homie earlier today, I just said, listen, man, I'm going to entertain this. I'm going to humor you, but I hope you have a good response, because if not, I'm going to ban you. So, like, that's all. Like, say what I don't know. I don't know if people are serious or not. And like I'm saying, if you saw it, we had somebody ask a good question, and it led to an awesome discussion. So if you're going to say, Josh, I got an important question, and I'm going to warn you, if it's dumb, I'm going to ban you, and you proceed to ask me a dumb question, I mean, come on. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's at that point, you didn't even want to not be banned, bro. Mm-hmm. Old Josh would clap you and wouldn't say a word to you. Old Josh would clap you and you wouldn't realize for 6 months later. And then even if you said anything, he would clap you again and then would ignore you for another 6 months. So I don't know. And then some of y'all get cryy over one ban or this. But I'm like, come on, man. Stop it. But again, like I'm saying, you know, I've tried to grow. I've tried to work with people. And I think it's so valuable. Because, like, I've got to learn from all of you, man. That's it. Fuck out of here. I could say I've gotten a lot of good things, a lot of bad things. I could be a little bitch about it if I wanted to. I could get hyped up and egotistical about it, but genuinely, I have learned so much from experiencing and interacting with so many people. And I've learned that sometimes I don't know what somebody's saying. And I've learned that they don't mean what they say sometimes. They don't get it. And I've also learned I could sense the side eye from a mile away. That has never disappeared. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I got to learn from people, and that's why I'm saying, like, listen, I'm trying to, you know, and I love to work with people. I want to understand people more, and we got a cool thing going. We got good info. It's top tier. We've been doing it for a long time, but it's like at the same time, like, hey, I'll make my efforts, but listen, man, if you're going to let my ass grow and you fall behind, that's on you. That's all I'm saying. Don't let the guy who's already sitting here, I'm telling you this, and if I'm finding ways to grow and you're staying in the same behavior, oh my goodness. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't let that happen. Don't let me outgrow you in personal development when it comes to communication, because a lot of you guys, you have that opportunity. So that's what I'm saying. I do hope all of this, though, at the end of the day, I hope you are molded into somebody who can hold their own, communicate, and I hope I give you a good example. You've seen the good, the bad, and the ugly, but it's like, yo, if it's important to you, you'll try. If it's not, you won't. So at the same time, if you tell me the Chad's important and you don't give a fuck and try, there you go. I tell you it's important. I show up every day. I'll give you 7 hours of my life minimum every single day. I'll even humble myself to try to figure out what people are saying, even if it's negative about me, even if it's not constructive. You know what I like? So, hey, man, if you say the Chad's important, then show it. But like at the same time, if I'm hitting you with it and letting you know, hey man, you kind of treating it like it's nothing, and then so why are you acting like a big deal if you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. We all go through seasons, including Josh in the chat. I'm here for it, man. Toast to that, bro. Toast to that. Amen. Minutes came in, but it was a dud, dude. We're up, but it didn't say much. It said its financial conditions were significantly tightening because that's from a month ago. So there was a couple of little things people were focusing on, and then that was it. And Colt, I just got that email finally. That house looks nice. This looks like a way better deal than the other one. I don't know how much work it needs, but do you like the area? It needs a lot of work. I'd negotiate. See if they'll take 150, maybe even lower. That's a nice house, though. I think the price is good, but a little bit lower. That it's gonna take a lot of work, though. You gotta make sure, if anything, before you even put an offer, try to get more of like the inspection report, and then go with your dad, and then see if you guys can go there, and then see if you guys could like walk through it, and then see if it like how much your dad thinks it'll cost, labor, all of that. It seems good, though. You got good land, and the houses next to you are actually they're actually kind of worth money. There's one, yeah, dude. 17. Yeah, you maybe get it. I think at 150 it works. I just don't know the area. The area seems very, very dry. But then right down, oh wow, there's really nice houses right down the street. I like that one, bro. Nah, even the area, the houses like a mile east are all ballin' for that area, bro. I think I like that one a lot. It's just the inside. And then check the foundation. It's like a weird thing. Yeah, we're hitting the new high of the day, but you are still red and have not filled the gap. Can you buy SQQ? I think you could buy SQQ aftermarket. I believe it's an ETF. It may, I don't know though. I've never traded SQQ like that. Only SPY. You can? Yeah, there you go. Chad confirmed. Microsoft will move regardless. Honestly, that's probably the best play of the day right now. It sucks because Microsoft's already up, but like low key, bro, I really think that would be the best NVIDIA play. Dude, I got murdered on NVIDIA last. If you held it through, we walked away with a profit. That was exciting, but nah, dude, that NVIDIA last time was insane. I think Microsoft would be the play. Why not Microsoft and AMD? Because Microsoft has more like AI cloud linkage. They could either be a customer, both competition and everything else. So, but Microsoft has the Sam Altman shit in the background. AMD though, because like it'll move with AMD a lot too. But I think AMD has just moved almost exactly the same. Microsoft would be one, but then Microsoft already has a premium. But I think that would be the best earnings play for NVIDIA. I'd say Microsoft. Otherwise, I'm going to just wait till the report. That sucks, though. If I'm going to be here for earnings, I might go poop right now. I kind of need to take a dump. Got a house you've been watching. It's my parents' neighborhood. Kind of pricey. Hey, man, are they selling it? You should talk to all of them who haven't listed their house. Be like, you remember me, young Mikey? I grew up down here. Now I'm looking to buy your house. Toyota on the low. Little flush. But did Colt get back? I don't think he's in here. He emailed me. I just got it. I don't think he was in the chat. He was asking about that. Toyota, decent G-Clay. Yeah, I saw it. Oh, wow. That escalated quickly. I don't have any news, though. Down 2.6 on Toyota. Toyota, do-do-do-do. Escondido. Hey. Hey, guys. It's Josh AI. I thought you might have missed me. If you still have any questions, just let me know. Pre-programmed to answer over 500 of them. Hope you got a long term. And remember, you're not too late, so start today. Where's a Biden speech when you need it? Toyota recalls 534 vehicles. I don't think they dropped off that, but damn. Toyota, are they still up? No, they came up. They've been loving the yen getting weaker. Long term, looking good. You back now? We didn't do the long term review. Maybe we'll punt till tomorrow. It's already there, and I'm trying to find a live video to take a dump right now, because then we gotta do earnings preview for NVIDIA, and then we just gotta stay for NVIDIA. Escondido used to be called Rincon del Diablo when it was in Mexico. No way. Really? That's cool, man. I appreciate the San Diego fun facts. I was hyped. Just put up Bloomberg, but it's going to go to commercial, and then I'm going to be shitting, and then they're going to be like, try our new ETF. I don't want to do the waddle back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Uncle. I'll play this, and then if I'm still not done, I'll come back and play Uncle. I'm gonna go take a dump. It's vacation, bro. I'm checking out early for a dump. I'll be watching though, so I'm gonna have that. Honestly, I don't know why. I'm sure you guys do this. I sit on my phone on the toilet, and then I just watch The Wire. So we'll be good. Let me get up Apple in the video so I could watch that in the bathroom. Look at this. Planning ahead, guys. Planning ahead. Okay, I will be RB.
That much of stock market dispersion, it's actually a bullish sign. And typically value stocks and small cap stocks are the things that rally. So in order to sustain this market's advance, we need something beyond the Magnificent Seven. The good news anyway is historically when bond market performance explains this much of stock market performance, it's been a bullish sign and the market could broaden out. So perhaps that'll help Savita's call for the very strong next year in 2024.
Well, Michael, if it's been bond volatility that's really been driving what we're seeing in the equity market, let me ask the obvious question, which is, have we seen peak rates fall?
I think we may have, and that's actually, Katie, what will drive the positive performance, because this volatility in interest rates and bond markets won't last forever. So you're talking about 3 years, a run of 3 years for Treasury bonds that are the worst we've seen in 100 years. So what typically happens next? Well, that bond market volatility, that interest rate volatility normalizes. And as it normalizes, stocks typically rally. And I think that's what we're seeing. And if you think about the rally since the CPI number came out last week, and that was a big day for Russell 2000, what actually has happened is Russell 1000 values outperformed Russell 1000 growth, and small cap stocks have rallied. So almost right on cue, as bond market volatility normalizes, those parts of the markets tend to do pretty well, and that's what we're seeing. Banks in particular in the last week, financials kind of unusually have been strong. And so I think this is actually kind of an interesting sidebar to the conversation about the economy and the Fed and fiscal policy. And anyway, at least when this settles down, it's been bullish for stock markets in the past.
So that's what normalizing bond vol means for equities. Let's talk about what it just means for the bond market, though. If we actually have seen peak rates volatility, how are you thinking about fixed income in a portfolio right now, especially relative to equities?
I think you need to barbell on fixed income. So as rates continue to remain high, I think having kind of a shorter maturities on that end of the yield curve, kind of your 1 to 3 month, your 3 to 12 month Treasury bills, your money market fund like investments, makes a lot of sense. You're capturing north of 5%. So of the nearly 5.7 trillion in money market fund assets, more than 70% now yield higher than 5%. So having a good or above average allocation to that makes sense. Low volatility, low correlation to stocks, low correlation to interest rates and credit risk, and you got plenty of liquidity and lower volatility. However, if rates fall, Katie, we get reinvestment risk. So we need to balance that reinvestment risk as rates fall with something else. We think kind of intermediate corporate bonds, intermediate treasuries are where the most attractive part is on the yield curve, where we can capture similar yields, but will benefit should rates fall. If the economy slows and inflation slows and the Fed is in fact done, that should help some of those intermediate treasuries and intermediate corporate bond allocations benefit as yields fall, prices will rise.
Do you see any meaningful danger, any meaningful risk, I should say, Michael, with locking in some of those higher rates? I mean, I know on the surface it looks attractive, but if economic conditions do change, what risk does that pose?
I think the biggest risk is if, in fact, we are at a higher real rate environment, which the market clearly thinks we're not. So you can see that real rates have started to come in. The markets believe that the Fed is done. I don't know if they over-tighten, but the market believes the Fed is done. And what's really contributing to that is that the Fed has only raised rates once since their June FOMC meeting. They've stood pat in 3 out of the last 4 meetings. So the market's saying the Fed is, in fact, done. So the idea here is the risk to bond market allocations, particularly longer maturity bond allocations, is if real rates were to continue to rise. I'm not sure that's the case. I think it's more likely that they fall. So I think that is kind of the bigger risk to those longer-term allocations.
All right, Michael, really enjoyed this conversation. Hope to check in with you again soon. That is Michael Aroney. He is Chief Investment Strategist over at State Street Global Advisors. Now, coming up, Sam Altman and members of the OpenAI board have opened negotiations aimed at a possible return of the ousted co-founder and CEO. We'll bring you the latest.
And we're on watch for NVIDIA's earnings coming up after the bell tonight. The company riding the AI boom. How much longer can it last?
Plus, we'll have more on the future of Binance after the CEO agrees to step down, plead guilty, and pay a $50 million fine. U.S. officials about to hold a news conference. We'll bring that to you live. All that and more coming up. This is The Close on Bloomberg.
All right, man. That took a long time. I'm still. Oh, this is my favorite Nissan commercial.
Now, a Nissan of Mission Hills, Gardena Nissan.
Remember I was telling you?
Nissan of
This one hit way better than the
Financing
Kia
starting
one.
as low as 1.9% for qualified buyers. Your choice. Lisa certified pre-owned 2023 Nissan Rogue
I'm
or
telling you,
Altima.
way better
Lease
commercial.
either one for
That
$219 a
Kia
month
North
plus
County
tax.
one was bullshit.
We have a
This one's a
huge
fucking
selection of
party,
new
dog.
and certified
I'm like
pre-owned
explaining
vehicles.
this with like my pants
Take
lifted
advantage
off
of
right
Black
now.
Friday savings now at Nissan of
All right, there you go. You have to listen to that ad. No, for real though. I told you that ad was way better though. You know what I'm saying? Remember the other like Kia one? And it was just like, we're Kia. Find us at the North County Fair Mall. And we are there. Like that one's like, boom, 1.9% interest rate. They got music in the background. Then boom, find yourself in a new Nissan. You got $299, $399. It's like it felt like a real, like I was getting excited, man. That's crazy. All right, they're gonna do that. They're supposed to be that little crypto meeting, but I don't know. Maybe I'll just make you listen to the Bloomberg commercials. All right. Well, now I just got too excited. I don't even think I wasn't done, but like I'm kind of done. Let me go wipe real quick, and we'll call this a day. Let me get you some uncle, you know. Do it for the kids. I got y'all, bro. I got y'all.
Yeah, where's Jill? Come on. Nah, I mean it. Hey. It's 4 p.m. 4 p.m. is when I wake up, bitch. Hey. Shout out to Percy, that's me. You could just call me JP. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Kamala riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love her, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my Congressman Trey. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them would say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros in 8-0. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us trade together. Strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They in my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we gon' pack the coal. Hunter, my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fight about shit. Especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fight about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student loan froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mention and cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just get Evie a test rate. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just ain't changed my name to Stalin. Right off the screen that I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. How about fresher than a bread truck? All I got is just, yeah. All I gotta make is one call. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad. My fault, talking about inflation. I caused dumping our oil, turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
All right, we're back now. I took an early poop break because we got to be here for NVIDIA after hours. But, dude, today, I really hope y'all ain't stressing yourself out, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I genuinely hope, though, we are not getting stressed out by the lack of movement. I hope you're not getting suckered into taking moves. And NVIDIA should move after the bell. But just keep in mind, we're kind of in this weird holiday vibe. Look at the volume, bro. 30. You would do this in an hour, dog. You would do this in an hour on the right day. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. No one's stressed. No, I think there's some people earlier in the morning. I mean, I think some people were trying to like force a trade out there, but unfortunately, it's just not It's not active. We've been saying computers everywhere. Team Kia of it's of North Carolina. Dude, it was so bad though. Wasn't that Nissan commercial hype though? I'm so glad it came up because I was telling you guys yesterday. RXRX is still there. They just got clapped. So I mean, if Nvidia does do good, I'm hoping they catch some of it. That could spark some of the hype. Hype for Chad's given. I know I need to make sure I get a Carver today. I need to make sure. Let me actually, instead of me doing it, I'm gonna text my girlfriend. You see, I'm a genius. Can you get electronic turkey knife on your way back? There you go. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, I put electron. All right. Yeah, bro. I told her she's been prepared because I said, I don't know. I need to talk to LT. I talked to him yesterday. He said he's going to let me know because he might not be here. We might be missing LT. He's going to have to tune in online. So I said I put girlfriend duty now. I told her, I was like, hey, man, you're going to have to put in some work here. We got to get this set up. Turkey Carvers brought to you by Tesla. She said, if I find it, sure, or order on Amazon if it's 1-day delivery. She trying to punt, bro. You see that? That's a punt. So if you guys don't know the punt, that's it. So I just texted my girl. I said, hey, can you get an electronic turkey carver on the way back? And she said, sure, I can do that, and I'll see if they have it, but the punt is when she said, or just order it on Amazon 1 day. You see what I'm saying? She trying to punt it to Amazon, so. Sorry, probably don't have it. All right, we'll see. I mean, if I see it. I gave the right job to the right person. You don't think she's going to love to go into Target with a task from me? Because I'm going to be like, hey, can you get me a turkey knife? She'll be like, oh, yeah. And then she's going to fucking run to Target, right? And then what else she going to? She's going to come home with like 17 other things and be like, oh, I'm like, yeah, what the fuck? Why'd you get sweatpants? Why'd you get a shower cap, a loofah, body wash, paper towels, a new type of salad? Why are you getting groceries, man? What? And then she's like, but I got the knife. Oh, man. Dude, I have 2 sets of knives. No lie, no cap, bro. Seriously, she already did it. You say I end up silver. I got 2 of those little knife things in my kitchen. I had one before I met her, and now I got 2. Like, those things where you just stick the knives in them, that little block? I got 2 of them. I don't know why. Who needs 2 of them? I'm sure you could guess what happened. With the man, she's done that before. She's came back with Uno cards. No lie. I'm serious. I know exactly where they are in my house. I could go get them right now. She's did that before. She's literally came back and said, oh, maybe we want to play. I'm like, what's wrong? I'm like, run it. I'm like, I'm kind of down. We could get a quick game in. I'm down. I'm very competitive. Use the Uno cards to predict the market. +1. 1% today. No, I don't know, man. No, I don't know. Market don't respect. Market has no respect for anything. It ain't gonna respect Uno. Email about Raising Cane's. Oh, I was at. What's up? Send me more details on that. Like, what do you want to buy that? I remember seeing that. I forgot. I think I sent it to somebody because I like Raising Cane's. I just the area, but that could be a good property. It's a guaranteed net lease, so you'll have it. Is that D-Walk on the height? No, that's D-Mac. I don't know D-Mac. You know D-Walk is his brother D-Mac. That is his brother. Do. Daryl Mack on DOC. Kane scammed you once? I haven't been to Cane's in a minute though. I had a real Cane's phase though. It's crazy. We should have Chads all over hanging up signs saying we buy houses. People get mad at them, and like there's a lot of those. It works though. You'll get one, but I say, yo, DKS, didn't they have good earnings? They're selling off. Damn, they gave up 6% from the morning, so not so much. I think Chad's just going around knocking doors, saying, hi, how are you? Nothing. I'm telling you, man, nothing beats the communication, unless you weird them out. That's the only thing. Some of y'all, I don't know what your personal interactions are like, but like if you like, hey, sell me your house, and like you breathe really heavily, you know, I'm a mouth breather, so if that encourages you anymore. I am a full-blown mouth breather, so I still have had great success with it, but you do gotta, you know, nothing beats a little face-to-face interaction, man. I'm telling you, bro, it works. DK's at 10. Good shit, bro. That's good if you did, honestly. That's great. Because DKS was good. I thought people were going to really like it. It got clapped last time, but no. DKS did good. Their earnings was good. They came in a little bit better, but it's still, I don't know. Black Friday stuff, we'll get the Adobe data, and that'll give us some insight to it. But other than that, could be a little weird. We won't know till afterwards. Show me your home. Yeah, Adobe. So if you guys don't know, Adobe usually, like, they document it. Like, is it Adobe or Oracle? I'm pretty sure it's Adobe. But, like, Adobe has something that they, like, monitor, like, Black Friday sales. Is it, or it could be Oracle. I don't know. Oracle or Adobe, they monitor Black Friday, Cyber Monday traffic sales, and then they usually, like, come out with a number ahead of time of, like, what they expect. Is it Adobe? Yeah, you've heard it, but so like maybe on Thanksgiving or like afterwards you'll hear about it, or coming into like the Monday. So like on Black Friday, market will be closed. You'll hear like Adobe data, and then it'll switch to Monday, and then everybody will be reacting to that. Arista, that could be ANET's another one, yeah. I think the sympathies might do you better off, but like we said, you just got to be a little bit more cautious, just in case. But otherwise, I think sympathies would be better than actual in the video. Oh, we only got 30 minutes left. Oh my goodness. All right, we should do NVIDIA earnings preview, no? Who's with me? Yeah, overstock. Dude, it's so weird. I thought Beyond News yesterday was for Beyond Meat. It was weird. Market is open on Black Friday, but by the time you get the data, it will be closed. So the market's going to close at 10. Yeah, I think 10 a.m. my time, 1 p.m. Eastern. So you're going to have like 2.5 or 3.5 hours of trading. All righty. I like Celsius, yeah. I don't know about buying it here with how it's kind of moved lately. That's the only issue, but they have been one of the best performing companies, and the drink isn't that bad. So I like it as a company and consumer level. Only issue would be the price for the company. But $2.99 for that much caffeine. Good deal, Habibi. Good deal. All right, guys. You want an earnings preview? Before we do the earnings preview, I'm just going to pass around the collection plate. So this is the light collection plate. You know, feel free. If the Lord has put it on your heart to like the video ahead of the earnings preview, feel free to do so. You know what I'm saying? So just everybody you take it, put your like in, and then pass it to the next person. And don't worry. You know, if someone doesn't like the video, don't look at them weird. You know, don't judge them. It's okay. We understand if you're not ready to like, you know. I get it. I get it. Oh, I feel you. I feel you. Pass the plate, man. Pass the plate. Thank you. Here's my line. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Can I buy your house? All right. NVIDIA. Revenue is expected to be $16.19 billion versus guidance of $16 billion plus or minus 2%. Gaming 2.65, data center 12.97 billion, ProViz 408.9 million, automotive robotics 263 million, and then OEM and other 74. Non-GAAP gross margin is 72.4 versus guidance of 72.5 plus or minus 50. Non-GAAP operating expense of $2 billion versus guidance of $2 billion. Non-GAAP operating income 9.65. Non-GAAP operating margin 59.6. And EPS of $3.37 a share on a $6.6 billion cash from operations. Next quarter guidance expected to be revenue of $17.96 billion, 2.7 for gaming, data center 14.7, ProViz 426.9, automotive 274.3, and OEM and other at $75 million. Non-GAAP gross margin 72.4%, non-GAAP operating expense $2.29 billion, non-GAAP operating income $10.78 billion, and EPS of $3.78 with cash from operations of $8.66 billion. Since last close, August 23rd, NVIDIA is up 4.6, S&P is up by 1.8, and XLK is up by 6.9. Near-term options imply 10.9. Troy was just saying 6.9, so maybe that's lower. And then last 4 quarters, break even, gain of 24, gain of 14, and then loss of 1. Revenue has beaten consensus 18 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 19 of the last 20 quarters. Forward quarter revenue has beaten 13 of the last 20. Yes, this is the preview. So this is showing you what analysts are at and what the company gave, and then what analysts believe the next quarter guidance will be. So when the number comes out, I'll keep this up. You want to compare the numbers to here and if they beat or miss. And then if you want to know if their guidance is good or bad, you could check relative to where it was at prior. I don't know. I don't want to play NVIDIA, but I feel like after the burn last time, maybe everyone's paranoid, but NVIDIA is the biggest dollar mover. Everything's juiced. Yeah, none of it. $32, $60, $560 is 2 standard, and that's still $200. No, it's not really worth it unless it goes. Oof. I was gonna get. I'm gonna make a play on the video. Oh, why did those go up? Never mind. Oh, they're all up? What fucking scammers? Hmm. The premium is insane, only to one direction though. It's still up. It's close to the money has premium. I found one that's actually not too bad. It went up today, but like this could definitely be worse. Okay, I grabbed one. I grabbed in the video. Yes, it's not what you think though. You know, that's what I love. I love the fluidity. I don't know which one. It just disappeared. Okay, I got it now. Hold on. No strangle. I only spent like $80. Very small. I'm not going too aggressive because we have money to play it afterwards, and I don't want to get into I don't want to get it too crazy. No, but are you ready for this? Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I bought. Sorry, loogie. I'm still sick, by the way. I don't know if y'all know that's why. So you got to give me some leeway. I bought a NVIDIA put. Yes. So, not a recommendation. I mean, I don't want to show you the play because some of you like crack. You know what I'm saying? I understand your addiction to crack in the markets. So, I don't want to expose you to crack. But what I want you to see is that I guess I'll give you the play, but just not a recommendation. I only went with one. I spent $80. But the reason is that look at the pricing in. This is about like what? I think like $36 or $35. So it's like 60. I kept it small at 60, 70 bucks. If you go out of the money 2 standard deviations, like add 60, it's going to leave you like 560, 570. These things are through the fucking roof right now. I'm telling you, where the calls are at, it's absolutely awful. So why I went with the put, so subtract $60, so it brings you down to like 430. You'll notice these contracts start to get really cheap comparatively. So like I said, I spent $80. If you can't figure it out at that point, you just hate deductive reasoning. You know what I'm saying? So I only bought one, but the general idea is that this one loosely meets the criteria. So I'm not confident enough to go big on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how it's going to play out, but it does meet the criteria to the downside. So, but that's it. It's only if they do bad. Everyone thinks they're going to do good. The only way we're going to make money is if they surprise to the downside. So I'm down to put $80. Again, if NVIDIA fucks it up, those contracts don't have preem, you know, it might be good, but that's about as far. I'm only willing to put $80. So I think it's a decent one for fucking NVIDIA. Just because it's, again, if we're wrong, we lose $80, whoop-de-fucking-do. But if we do catch the bad earnings, and then it's still within 2 standard deviations, like that play could actually make us some money with like 3 more days of time. So we'll see. And then even if it gets halfway there, we'll be kind of screwed. DOJ says Binance chief Changpeng Zhao has pleaded guilty to criminal charges. They pleaded guilty to pay over $4 billion. Oh, Yellen's there? Damn, they got Yellen. Yellen was dropping the hammer.
Exchanges to support groups such as Hamas.
What?
While this historic plea is an important measure of accountability, we know that corporations only act through the individuals who run them. That is why we have also filed a felony charge against and secured a guilty plea from Changpeng Zhao for willfully violating the Bank Secrecy Act. As CEO of Binance, Zhao willfully violated federal law that requires financial institutions to guard against money laundering and terrorist financing. Zhao, who resides outside of the United States, entered his plea in person in the United States District Court for the Western District of Washington earlier today. In August 2017, Zhao founded Binance as a platform where users could trade in cryptocurrency. But from the very beginning, Zhao and other Binance executives engaged in a deliberate and calculated effort to profit from the U.S. market without implementing the controls that are required by U.S. law. Zhao and Binance attracted and built a substantial U.S. customer base. Almost 2 years after Binance's founding, Zhao told senior management that the U.S. market represented 20 to 30% of the company's potential revenue. Serving these U.S. customers meant that Binance was a U.S. financial institution. U.S. financial institutions must comply with U.S. law. Zhao and other senior management at Binance understood this. They understood that the company was required by U.S. law to register with the Treasury Department as a money services business. And they understood that they were required by U.S. law to implement an effective anti-money laundering program. They failed to do either. Instead, they concluded that complying with U.S. law would stifle their efforts to grow Binance's profits, market share, and trading volume. So, rather than comply, Binance facilitated billions of dollars of unregulated cryptocurrency transactions. It willfully enabled hundreds of millions of dollars in transactions between American users and users subject to U.S. sanctions. And its platform accommodated criminals across the world who used Binance to move their stolen funds and other criminal proceeds. Binance prioritized its profits over the safety of the American people. In part because of the crimes it committed, Binance became the largest cryptocurrency exchange in the world. Now, Binance is paying one of the largest corporate penalties in U.S. history. Binance employees knew and discussed that the company was serving thousands of users in sanctioned countries, and they knew that facilitating transactions between U.S. users and users in sanctioned countries would be in violation of U.S. law. But they did it anyway. Binance enabled nearly $900 million in transactions between U.S. and Iranian users, and it facilitated millions of dollars in transactions between U.S. users and users in Syria and in the Russian-occupied Ukrainian regions of Crimea, Donetsk, and Luhansk. Binance's own compliance personnel also knew that the company's anti-money laundering procedures were inadequate and would attract criminals to the platform. In a February 2019 chat, one compliance employee wrote that they needed a banner that said, quote, "Is washing drug money too hard these days? Come to Binance. We got cake for you." By failing to comply with U.S. law, Binance made it easy for criminals to move their stolen funds and illicit proceeds on its exchanges. For example, between August 2017 and April 2022, there were direct transfers of approximately $106 million in Bitcoin to Binance.com wallets from Hydra. Hydra was a popular Russian darknet marketplace, frequently utilized by criminals, that facilitated the sale of illegal goods and services. Binance only stopped processing Hydra transactions in April of 2022 when the Justice Department and our criminal law enforcement partners seized control of the Hydra marketplace and shut it down. From February 2018 to May 2019, Binance processed more than $275 million in deposits and $273 million in withdrawals from Best Mixer. Best Mixer was one of the largest cryptocurrency anonymizing services in the world before it was shut down for money laundering. Binance also did more than just fail to comply with federal law. It pretended to comply. In June 2019, Binance publicly announced that it would block U.S. users from Binance.com and launch a separate U.S. exchange. That exchange, Binance.us, would register with the Treasury Department and serve the U.S. market. Binance blocked some U.S. users on Binance.com and redirected them to the U.S. exchange. At the same time, however, Binance continued to allow some of its most important high-volume U.S. users to remain on the unregistered Binance.com exchange. At the direction of Zhao and other senior leaders at Binance, employees encouraged their high-volume U.S. users to conceal their U.S. connections, including by creating new accounts that obscured their locations. As Zhao himself said in a September 2019 chat, quote, "If we blocked U.S. users from day one, Binance will not be as big as we are today. We would also not have had any U.S. revenue we had for the last 2 years." He then added, quote, "Better to ask for forgiveness than permission," close quote. Over a year after Binance publicly announced that it was blocking U.S. users, an internal monthly
No, this is for the head of Binance. So here's the irony.
Registered user
They're
base
convicting the guy right now
that was more than any other
that
country
Sam
on the
Bankman was talking
unregulated
shit to
Binance.com platform.
when FTX
In the
unraveled.
next monthly report,
It started with
Binance
FTX
removed
tweeting
the
who they
United
just
States
indicted.
label
And then he called
recategorized
out Sam,
US
and then
users
he
with the
pulled
label
money, and then Sam started flushing.
UNKWN, short
So again, by
for
default, the
unknown.
way they even work together,
October
whatever they're
2020,
saying about
users
Binance,
labeled
this is
as
what Sam did.
UNKWN represented approximately 17% of Binance's
But CZ pretty sketch, though.
registered user base. Binance and Zhao profited significantly from their violations of federal law. That they are facing accountability for their crimes is due to the extraordinary hard work of the extraordinary public servants at the Department of Justice. I want to thank the Criminal Division's Money Laundering and Asset Recovery Section, the National Security Division's Counterintelligence and Export Control Section, and the United States Attorney's Office for the Western District of Washington for their excellent work. I also want to thank Secretary Yellen and her team at the Treasury Department, including IRS Criminal Investigation, as well as CFTC Chairman Benham and his team for their extraordinary partnership in this matter. In just the past month, the Justice Department has successfully prosecuted the CEOs of 2 of the world's largest cryptocurrency exchanges in 2 separate criminal cases. The message here should be clear. Using new technology to break the law does not make you a disruptor, it makes you a criminal. This Justice Department has no tolerance for crimes that threaten our economic institutions and undermine public trust in the fairness of those institutions, and we will hold accountable the individuals who commit and profit from them. I'm now pleased to turn the podium over to Secretary Yellen.
Good afternoon. I'm very glad to join Attorney General Garland, Deputy Attorney General Monaco, and CFTC Chairman Benham on such an important occasion. We're here today to announce the Treasury Department's historic action, the largest enforcement action in Treasury's history against Binance, the world's largest virtual currency exchange, for its consistent and egregious violations of U.S. anti-money laundering and sanctions law. Protecting the U.S. financial system, and through that, the global financial system, is core to the Treasury Department's mission. And ever since Binance launched its convertible virtual currency platform, it has knowingly evaded the U.S. laws designed to protect these systems. Over more than 3 years, FinCEN, OFAC, and IRS criminal investigation
What the fuck?
thoroughly investigated
What day is it?
key aspects of Binance's
It's still the
activities.
21st?
Our work revealed
What?
that Binance claimed to have exited
Whoa,
the
I'm
U.S.
live?
market years ago, but actually
What?
did not, retaining U.S.
Yo,
users
chat, you can hear me right now?
and other significant ties with the United States. It also
You can
had
hear my
critical
voice?
gaps in its anti-money laundering program and practices.
No way.
From a lack of risk-based procedures for various offerings.
I just blacked
to
out for I don't know what the
instructing
hell just
staff
happened. I don't
to
know where I am
withhold
right now.
Information from law
I'm
enforcement.
extremely tired.
It deliberately undermined its own sanctions.
Maybe I
monitoring
need caffeine. I
controls,
didn't think I did.
And it failed to report suspicious transactions. This
The
meant
NVIDIA
Binance
report?
was allowing illicit actors to transact freely, supporting activities from child sexual abuse to illegal narcotics to terrorism across more than
If you don't get it,
100,000
I didn't really fall
transactions.
asleep. That was a yelling
That
joke.
includes transactions associated with terrorist groups like Hamas's Al-Qassam brigades, Palestinian Islamic Jihad, Al-Qaeda, and ISIS. Binance processed these transactions, but it never filed a single suspicious activity report, and it also allowed over 1.5 million virtual currency trades that violated U.S. sanctions. So, we have taken the largest enforcement action in Treasury's history. FinCEN's settlement agreement assesses a penalty of $3.4 billion. OFAC's settlement agreement assesses a penalty of nearly $1 billion. Binance is also required to report the suspicious transactions it has failed to report to date and to establish an effective anti-money laundering program to support the global AML-CFT regime. And the settlement agreements subject Binance to increased scrutiny for 5 years through a third-party monitor overseen by FinCEN, who will ensure Binance's complete exit from the United States.
What the fuck is Binance?
The monitor will be able to access Binance's systems, transactions, and accounts, and will review and report on all actions included in the settlement agreements. Failure to live up to these obligations could expose Binance to substantial additional
it sounded like
penalties.
banana.
The result of these agreements will be
Bananas.
an end to company behavior
Bananas.
that has
Bananas.
posed risks to the U.S.
Like if
financial
she said bananas
system,
and
US
Binance at the same
citizens,
time, I
and
wouldn't.
our country's
It would sound pretty
national
wild.
security
If she
for
said
too
Binance
long.
bananas, or
And
she
let me
said
be clear.
Binance is
They're
bananas,
also sending a
or there's
message
bananas at
to the
Binance, it would
virtual
sound
currency industry
apples and
more broadly
bananas. I like
today
to oat,
and for
oat,
the
oat,
future.
opals and banana.
The virtual
No?
currency
All right.
exchanges
I know y'all got kids. I'll
and
just
financial technology firms wish to realize the tremendous benefits of being part of the U.S. financial system.
I don't know what she said.
and
I think this is
serving
part of
US
ZZ's
customers.
sentence.
They must
He's been
play
subjected
by
to
the
2
rules.
years of listening
And
to
if
yelling.
they do not, the U.S.
This shit's
government
driving me
will
insane.
take action.
Like if I ever
Today's
if I ever got to
announcement
do
shows
hazing,
the
like if
Treasury
this was
is
like a real
prepared
pledge
to
class,
use
you know,
all of its
and like we were in a
tools
frat,
to carry
this is how I
out
would
its
haze you
crucial
guys.
mandate
I'd put you in a
of
room
combating
and have you
illicit
figure out
finance
puzzles,
and
but then I'd have
protecting the
yelling
US
on loop,
financial system.
just all
And
throughout
this will
while
make
you're like
all of
sleep
us
deprived.
safer.
Right, and then
I
I'd
wanna
make you
end
listen
by
to her
thanking
over and over while
FinCEN,
trying to do like a
OFAC,
team building
and
exercise
IRS
to
criminal
like,
investigation
yeah, it would fuck with you so
employees
bad.
Who play a central role
You have
in
no idea.
protecting our national security. Adequate resourcing was critical.
Why are we watching this then?
carrying
To
out
make you
this work.
stronger.
Thank you
Duh.
also to the partner
Why do we go to the
agencies
gym,
here
bro?
today
You think I like
for
lifting
such
up weights and being
effective
tired so I get stronger?
collaboration. And with that,
He's
I'll
becoming
turn the
fucking
floor over
untouchable
to
after
Deputy
this.
Attorney
You know that?
General Monaco.
Fuck yeah, look at that. Boom, you made it. Just like that. Just like that, bro. You're stronger
Thank
than
you,
ever.
Madam Secretary, and good afternoon. Today is a watershed moment.
And honestly,
The
it's
Department of
crazy they're
Justice
clapping
and its
CZ.
partners
When
are
it's all said
holding
and done, this
accountable
news
the
is
world's
pretty wild.
largest cryptocurrency exchange and the CEO who ran it for their criminal conduct. Binance vaulted to the top of the crypto market in part through the scheme exposed today by pursuing growth, market share, and profits at the expense of compliance with U.S. law. Today's charges and guilty pleas, combined with a more than $4 billion financial penalty, demonstrate the Justice Department's commitment to corporate accountability.
Okay, so
And they sent an unmistakable message to crypto and DeFi companies. If you serve U.S. customers, you must obey U.S. law. A corporate strategy.
I have
that
a,
puts
what's it called?
profits over
I have a
compliance
potential
isn't a
collectible
path
pump for
to
you.
riches. It's a path
But I'm
to
only one
federal
for two of
prosecution.
these. So last time I told
detailed
you
in the
guys about a
statement of
collectible
facts,
pump. The
Chang
first one
Zhao
plummeted.
was warned
The second
by
one
his own
is already
compliance
doubled, I
team
think.
that Binance lacked basic
So,
safeguards
I got another
to
one.
prevent users from evading U.S. sanctions.
I don't know how many.
He was warned
Not Legos.
of
No,
the
no, no,
high
no, no.
risk associated with some customers on their exchange. He was even warned that
What
the
is it?
CFO
I don't know. That's what I'm telling you. The Rolling Stone, that thing plummeted. That because it's NFT related. It died. It died. The other one, remember the basketball? Remember the basketball I showed you? That shit doubled. So I got one more, but I don't know. I don't know if you guys. My record on these isn't like. I don't know how I feel about my record with it. You know what I'm saying? No landing. Oh my goodness! Look at the time. Look at the. You're right, buddy. Yeah, we are gonna land here very soon. You still got some time though, so I could give it to you now if you would like. If you guys aren't familiar, it gets extremely loud in here. Like I'm talking like I don't even know how loud. But the moral of the story is, when I say earmuffs, what you should be doing is muting your speakers. Why? Because it gets extremely loud, and we have had reports of eardrums bleeding, dormant BBB coming back and haunting them. It's awful, you know, once you thought your BBB was contained, and then all the while it was there, and then loud noise brings it out, man. It sends you reeling. So point is, I really appreciate you guys, and you guys have been great for the last 7 hours here, and we like to close it out with a lot of excitement here, and we still got NVIDIA earnings, but it does get loud, and some people have been damaged by it, so I want to make sure you don't get damaged by it, okay? So when I say earmuffs, you mute your speakers, okay? And you'll be good. You'll be safe. Everything in life will be beautiful for you. Will be beautiful for you. So you got that? We're good to go? I think we'll be good to go. Man, what a day of nothing again. Welcome, Chad. Welcome. All right, man. Y'all ready for this? Earmuffs, okay? Earmuffs. That means that's the warning. That is the warning, okay? Earmuffs. Earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover. You got a different one here today around 4 to 5 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking on promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 76 degrees and sunny. Looking like a good day unless you thought the stock market would move because nobody is here. Yeah, they all took a vacation. But the good news is we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys guys a business. If you're interested in your Cole Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. What a day, man. I don't know. Do you want me to be excited? I cannot get excited. I know we didn't do much today. I don't know if you want me to read the room today. I'm already excited. I couldn't tell. I don't know if you could tell I was excited all day, but Chad, not much time left here. Yeah, it did kind of go faster than yesterday. Not much movement. The minutes, nothing else got in the way. You got NVIDIA after the bell. That'll probably be the biggest one. So, Chad, it's time to finalize those plays because you have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Finalize those plays. Shares, options, futures. I'm talking about the market, but realistically, you got to finalize your NVIDIA plays. We went in with a put, went in with the cheap one. The options are all over. Everybody's waiting for AI, Microsoft, all of it. You have less than 20 seconds. Bring it home. Speak now or forever hold your peace. A little bit of PMI data tomorrow, and then it's Thanksgiving, then Black Friday, and that's it. Then it's December. So, Chad, wrap it up and bring it home. You have less than 10 seconds remaining. Oh, my goodness. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Horna, let's go, baby. Wow, I hit the Jerome Powell stat. That's what I'm talking about, baby. 7 hours in the books, Chadadonia. I am glad that you're here, but now, you know what it is. Until the earnings comes out. Until the earnings comes out. We don't know when it's going to drop, man. I need that GG before NVIDIA hit. We did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books. Let's go, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that held it down brought something to the table. Contributions, good vibes, good questions, and not bad questions at the wrong time. God bless you, and even if you did, you get another chance, baby. Good game. I don't care. You think you're the best Chad, the worst Chad, whatever it is. Without a GG, it don't matter. Without a GG, nobody saw you. You ain't even in the community without the GG. I know. I ain't supposed to say that, but it's facts, bro. It's sportsmanship. Real or not, you made it to the end. I don't care if you just got here. I need that GG right now. Everybody, laggers, lurkers, it don't matter. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. Everybody, members, non-members, stream alerts, people holding it down, my positive people, my personalities, baby. You know, some of y'all, you got the greatest personalities in here, bringing it to the table. Good game, baby. GG, that's how you play. Good game, bro. No, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow, man. Good game. No, you did it, bro. That's it. Try again. Don't worry. No, you killed it, man. Good game, good game, good game, bro. Good game. Don't believe me, just watch my freedom a lot. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. You already heard that one, bro. You already heard that one, man. You know what I'm saying? You already heard that one. Oh, we treat this one. Oh, they don't know about it. Well, you got 15 minutes still in the video? Oh, I'm so happy I went poop. Oh, I don't really play 2K. I don't know. That's it. All I care is in the video. Treat this like my first.
Treat this like my last.
15 minutes.
Could work. It happens slow or fast. Smoking on that hope. I'm gonna need an ounce of that.
Our back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back.
Treat this like my first. Treat this like my last.
Stop it.
Anything could work.
Stop it.
It happens slow or fast. Smoking on that hope. I'm gonna need an ounce of that. Her back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Treat this like my first. Treat this like my last. Anything could work. It happens slow or fast. Smoking on that hope. I'm gonna need an ounce of that. Her back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Shout out to my rhymes.
God bless you, Chad. Thank you for being here. I love you all. I usually say it at the end, but we ain't leaving. But like, God bless you. If you gotta go, you gotta go. We're gonna be here for the earnings. But you blessed, dog. You blessed. Comment, I commit.
Take some notes and grab a pen. Money don't make
which one you at, Chad? Do you comment or do you commit?
People love to play pretend, love to play the middleman, love to say that they your friend, but where they at when it's the end? I know everything I do would never be enough, but that ain't stop me from developing and always showing up. They always love to say what's up before they ask me for some stuff, but I built this shit on love and I ain't never expected none. There's a lot of things I should be showing off. Avant-garde, this a war. You should see my battle scars. Trying to be the richest man of Babylon. Tag along. Hope you say that 10% and bought a home. Gone.
If that was you on the phone and you on the bus, then who was flickering the light?
Hey, yo, Chad. Yo, bro. You want to kill this one? I got you, alright. Yeah, just keep it respectful, man. You know, hot topic. I just want money. Ay, yeah, I'm in the coat and I'm banging it. People talk a lot, but they ain't saying shit. We all about the grind and we get it in. I know they hear the words, but they ain't listening. I'm talking word, bitch. Heard murmurs that we bird shirt shit. More verse, no words, sound perfect. Play the game every day, then rehearse it. Hey, what's the next move? Hey, chat for side news. Don't care about next door. I'm in my own lane. They said there's no way. I no comprende. What do your thing, man? So say I'm sensei. So let me teach this shit. It's easy loss if easy get. You sow it, you gon' reap it, bitch. There's no such thing as rich and quick. You want it, you can take this shit, but you can't be no lazy shit. You know you on the right path when they think you want some crazy shit. But all advice, take it in. Careful of your shady friends, cause if you down and they go down with bruh, I guess you going with what I know. I'm older shit, but I was young and fucking rich. So have fun being dope as shit. I got another crit to get. Hit me if you need a rent, and if you fail, you try again. The definition of repent. Write this down, grab a pen. If you flip it every day, that's not investing, that's a bet. You need a sound framework, your intellect to go invest. That's that Ben Graham. They talking Ben Franks. They checking Instagrams. I'm checking interest rates. Don't tell me live my life, cause you took a break. No, I don't love the money. We just love the mate. I'm a fucking great. Watch me cut the cheese. You could make a fucking million standing next to me. That's the fucking YOLO demon coming out of me. Got cribs across the globe, got million people in my family. Haters getting tired, asking am I done, but I ain't even try. I stretch before I run. Ask me about my life, I just play it dumb. How the hell you do it? That's why I praise the sun. And I got some guns, I can't be too safe. Yeah, I see a trade, I'm making bank because I wait. So tell me why you hate. I don't wanna listen. I'm just saying, be positive and that shit gon' glisten. Ugh. That last part was a freestyle. Chad.
Oh, man. Nordstrom's out. Nordstrom's adjusted EPS 25 cents, estimate 12, revenue 3.32, estimate 4.2, full year adjusted 190 to 210 as opposed to 180 to 220. Honestly, this seemed like it wasn't that bad, bro. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's Uncle Answers, bro. You don't know. I don't know. You might like this next one, but it get a little too deep here for pre-earnings. I don't know. I don't know if it's too deep for pre-earnings. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Is this too deep for earnings, Chad? I don't know.
Hey, man, it's a cup.
I don't know.
I don't even know, bro. Could be wise. Yeah, they hold them Bibles like they Hitler, and Biden still dismissed it, and I'm still trying to sell you. Like, you should come invest in shit. Epstein ain't dead and shit. Think it's cause the president. The problem clearly evident. We saw this in the medicine. Forgot the opioids made millions of us die. Forgot the bullies pushed our kids to suicide. Forgot the vets come home and fought their wars at night. Forgot the people lost in every single one them Boeing flights. You right. This really is about the blacks and whites, the darkness and the light, the goods and evils, pick your fight. The difference this time is we actually looking weak, we making moves before we think. It's not a movement if you sink. Before you shoot me, let me tell you something. I don't care about the message, just don't do it dumb. And don't forget, every man is always wanting and he's scared of something. And if you hurt the innocent, then you just like them. So can we conversate? Bring solutions that don't confiscate. Own up if we violate. So if they tell you that they sorry, then you can't complain. And yeah, they'll use you cause it's good views, then throw lots of money at your pain. Whatever you decide, I'll ride, but no, I take my time. So you can't wait on me, that's fine, I know you got your life. Just know I'm watching and I strike it when my time is right. The fruit is always bitter if you pull before it's right. So tell me what we doing. I stay standing if they shooting. Enough about problems, toss solutions. Don't bandwagon, make a movement. Otherwise, you just diluted. This about dollars, not pollution. Or some shit they attaching to it. Stop the talk and show improvement. But I ain't trying to judge. I sat at home and did me none. Made $200,000 while people scared about their lungs. Not flexing, but the money is the moral of the story. Every story need a publisher, and that's what starts the horror. I ain't got a chorus, I just list some problems back because the problems keep occurring. Like the walls we built in Berlin, how we still got starving children. Think the problem starts with learning, but the margins are the burden. We should teach instead of kill them. Come with peace and don't condemn them. Show them that there's more to living. Maybe we would come out different, but there's people stuck in prison on sins that could be forgiven. Or where legal if said different. That's the problem with the system, y'all ain't feel me. And the damn vote won't fix the fucking issue. Lest you teach them about the governments and representative systems in the districts, the effects of the consensus, how they monetize the mentions for political agendas. Y'all ain't want that shit. Some of y'all just wanna rob some shit, pressure me to talk some shit. Now people think that's all it is. Perverted with the politics, witch hunts and abolishments, remnants in the chloroquine. Everybody's dumb as shit.
That's my uncle, man. I do the country, you know that. But man, I think we got either 6 minutes or 7 minutes. This is stupid. I hate waiting for earnings, bro. That's it, man. That's it, bro. But I ain't trying to judge. Oh man. I don't know. I'm Nordstrom's came out. They dropped and then they came back up. Seems their earnings were good, but this is the longest wait. Everybody, bro, all eyes. Then and nobody worked today, and they just can't. They're coming back for after hours. Well, we're projecting a beat. I mean, me personally, I don't really care. I think it's very hard to determine, but I did go with a put because that was the only cheap option. Every other option was juiced up from the last couple of weeks, so I did an $80 put. However, I think it could go either direction right now. That's it. Again, this is a big earnings. A lot of people were talking about this being detrimental to the market. I think I could actually give you some previews. I think there's a little bit more. I got a couple of analyst comments on it, I think. What are they saying? So AI demand remains key catalyst for NVIDIA. Investors will be looking for any details on visibility and duration of the strong demand. China investors will be looking for updates on demand restrictions. Detail recent reports of new advanced chips that are not subject to export restrictions. And Outlook consensus expects revenue of 17.9. Gross margin. Oh, wow, that's higher, I think. Hold on. I think that got raised up a little bit. Hold on. Am I tripping? I thought it was 16.9. Yeah, so whoa. So analysts raised the bar to 17.9. Or is that for next quarter? No, I'm tripping. That's next quarter. Yeah, 17.9 for next. So everyone's looking at their guidance then. That means the outlook is the bigger portion. And then again, NVIDIA is up 240% year to date, outperforming S&P IT up 50, S&P 500 up 18, and the SOX is up 49.2. 94% of analysts have NVIDIA at a buy equivalent rating, unchanged from last month and up from 70% a year ago. 6% of analysts have the stock at a hold equivalent rating, unchanged from last month and down from 27% a year ago. Average price target is $655, representing a 31% premium over the current price. And then NVIDIA reports after the close, fairly uniform in terms of expectations on the beat. Commentary surprisingly focused on outsized GPU demand and other data centers and clients of AI adoption. Street particularly interested in additional color on impact of China exports given the debate about earnings potential existing in 24. No shortage of talk about high bar going into the print, with the stock being up 245% year to date. The release expect to have broader market implications given the extent to which AI narrative has provided a key tailwind for the Magnificent Seven. Goldman Sachs noted Magnificent Seven now accounts for 29% of the S&P 500 market cap and collectively have returned 73% year-to-date in 2023. Outperformance supported by faster sales growth and higher margins versus remainder of the S&P. They didn't guide. No. They have a good guide by that 17.9. Everyone's expecting them to raise their guidance by another $2 billion. So last time they raised it by 4, it got us up to like this 14 or I think or 16 we're at, and now people are expecting close to 18 for quarter 4. So we'll see. But we got about 3 minutes remaining. Ooh, are you guys ready? So I don't know. Is it 8 minutes? What do you mean? Is it 20 or 15? It might be 420. I think they do. They are on that Elon. It might be 420. I thought it would be at the 15, but if it is 420, Oh, man. You guys might get subjugated to more uncle. 420? Yeah. Okay, more uncle it is. More uncle it is. That was nice. You got uncle, then intermediate, like little earnings preview, and then I'll see if I have anything else. Is it out? Nope. All right, you got to wait 5 more minutes, sir. One more uncle. Sorry about it. There you go, man. There you go, man. Let's go. It's game time. Y'all ready for it? A little bit now. You got about 2.5 minutes. Young NVIDIA. HP did come out. I mean, granted, I think everyone's focused on NVIDIA. HP, 90 cents estimate, or 90 cents estimate was 90. Revenue, 13.8 estimate, 13.88. They still see fourth quarter adjusted EPS, 325 to 365. Estimate was 340. And then they see adjusted EPS for next quarter, 76 to 86. Estimate was 85. Didn't seem that bad, but again, maybe we're back. Remember, it was just before we rallied. It's so funny how fast we forget. Y'all don't remember, like, the first set of earnings before we rallied? We would get the, what's it called? It would be like a good-ass earnings, and the shit would just dump no matter what. So that was not too long ago. So don't forget about that. Don't forget about that. But I don't know if it's like, remember, there was a good period a month ago where it's like, even if it beat and did good, it was still getting clobbered. So there might still be some of that. I don't think HP was that bad, but it is down 4. But let's find out when NVIDIA reports. That will be, I think it all started even more with NVIDIA. Yeah, after this, earnings are over. Until, like, before you know it, you're going to spend 1 month, a month and a half dealing with, like, the Powell shit. And then before you know it, earnings. Right when we start the beginning of the year. NVIDIA being investigated? Well, I don't think so, but I mean, if you've been around from the beginning of this year with NVIDIA, there has definitely been a saga of everybody assuming that their earnings were fake. We even had a debate about this. We literally had a full-fledged debate about this. So, Chad, all that being said now, it's game time, my friends. You got about 1 minute until the earnings. So 30 seconds, actually. So get ready, baby. Get ready. Get ready. Good luck. We got to put everything else you will do as a result of after hours. If you want to trade it. If you want to trade it. Alrighty. 15 seconds. The Chad loves you. God bless you. Show me what you got, little NVIDIA. Show me what you got. Remember that Jay-Z song? I don't know if they remember it. Go Bears. Go Bulls. Woohoo. Good luck. Whoop. Wait, where is it? I don't see it yet. I'm not seeing this tricky little bugger. Where is it? Hold on. They might delay us again. Oh, there it is. Boom. NVIDIA EPS 371. EPS adjusted for 18.1. What the fuck? Oh, dude, they killed it. What's the guidance number? If that's higher than... Dude, they killed it on this quarter. What the fuck? Dude, data center 14.5. Gaming 2.86. I think even gaming beat. Oh, dude. What the hell? That's crazy. So they beat on this revenue. No guidance number yet, though. I don't see the guidance unless I go look it up. But so far, everything else looks good. They're coming down. First initial pop. Again, it seems like they did beat, though. On revenue, seemed to be a blowout. Again, they were supposed to do $16 billion. They came in with 18, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, 16.19 was the expectation. Or they came in with 18.1. Adjusted EPS 402. People thought it'd be 337. And then EPS 371. I think that's adjusted. That's still beat. And then cash from operations. Gaming revenue 2.8. Revenue is expected 20 billion. Plus or that's a little lower, I guess. So here's the deal. Take a look. Guidance. So some people at 17. No, wait, no. 18 is what's 2%? No, that doesn't make sense. Well, they're still selling it off again. No. Because plus or minus still puts you above the guide. That's weird. So again, Troy has the guidance number, and it seems that it's 20 billion plus or minus 2%, but that doesn't put it. Yeah, 10% would take it down to. It would have to be plus or minus 10% to even be close to missing. That's kind of weird. They did good. No, they did good. Again, I think it's actually decent. Yeah, but 480, that's where we traded it at last. I don't know, bro. It seems really good. But just like last time, people might be sketched out by the other shit. You know what I'm saying? All right, I did 10 of them. 487. Oof. 10 shares. Keep it small. It seems good, bro. I don't know why. I don't know if it's going to do it twice, bro. No, they blew out $2 billion this quarter and another $2 to $4 billion for next, but it's just a really high price. I'm just paranoid at last time I bought it at this price, I got fucking murked. That's it. It's just extremely high. That's why I went with 10 shares instead of 100. You see balance. That's how I figured that one out. I made $5 on it, or $50. Now it came back down to 10. But we'll see. I'm not buy, but I think it's good. But I do think the market's being a little finicky right now, with how they want to take it. Again, did I just flush the force? Oh, that's the other candle. But not crazy as it has been. I think it is. That's why I was saying plus or minus. So this number is like it's another like 10, 15% higher than the last quarter. And remember, they're beating before they're guiding up. They're beating all of these guides by like $2 billion now. So in a weird way, I don't think that the guidance is that weak. I think maybe if I don't think there's a prevailing notion that it's their margin. I think they where are they at? I actually don't have the margin numbers. I have to go look. Revenue, let me see. Expect sales in China to decline significantly in fourth quarter. So they're still guiding up, but China, bad China quote probably took it down. Let's see, record revenue, operating income, gross margin. I've gap and not 75 to 74. No, the margin fucking killed it too, dude. The margin, even gap and non-gap margin killed it. I don't know, bro. It's margin quarter for next quarter. That's probably the low one. I think the guidance is lower for a lower margin next one. Yeah, I think the China headline's probably the worst part of the whole thing there. Yeah, NVIDIA non-gap gross margins expected to be 74, 75. Okay, so no, never mind. The gap margin, that one's up. I have it on their site, but I don't know why. It says quarter two. I read the wrong one. And then cost expected to be, revenue expected to be plus or minus 20 billion. They're buying it. There it goes. It's up a little. We got like what, $10 a share? $8 a share? Not bad. That would have been better on. Damn, that would have been $1,000 on 100. Fuck. So damn, 10 shares. I'm playing it small. Doesn't hurt as much, but then again, this move is still small. Remember, we're pricing in at least minimum 6. So you made a move down, but they beat on everything. Again, gaming beat by 100 million, data center beat by 2 billion, and then again, even guidance. I'm very shocked by it. It's doing what it did last time. Even Cream. No, it was really good. I don't think the guidance is light. I don't know why we're saying that. That's why I'm like, dude, the guidance, this was a strong guide. Even if you go look at what dude, remember, they were doing 12 billion or less at the beginning of this year. And now they're guiding for almost $8 or $20 billion at the final quarter. I'm like, dude, it doesn't seem that light. But then again, this is exactly what happened last time. That's the only problem. Is that last time there was a good NVIDIA beat, we did just plummet. So that is the problem. All right, moving a little bit. Moving. Bro, there's $1 spread on this? Bro, what the fuck is happening? Oh, that's why. All right, took like just under $100 on the 10 shares. It would have been better with more shares, but I don't know. I don't want to get caught up in it. It wouldn't even hurt that much if it went down, but I'm out. Give me my $100 for staying late. I'll take it. I don't know. It's doing what it did last time. It's a fuck ton of paranoia. I'm telling again, great earnings. I don't know if I could say it's weak in any way because margins beat. Gaming did better. Cloud, guide, it was all good. But then again, last time this happened, they sold off. You know what I'm saying? You think they didn't blow it like they had to double? I didn't think they blew it, but I mean, I'm sure maybe people were looking for a lot more. But yeah, I don't know. It's not like I don't think it was that bad, dude. I think it was very good. But like I'm saying, last time we dealt with this, it's not like a good earnings made them go up. Last time they had a really good earnings, they went down fucking $70. So yeah, back to 500. Oh, I'd leave another $10 there. No, I left $3 on the table. Close your shorts, made 3K. Oh, you got the first pump? Nice. Yeah, our option isn't going to hit, but we made it back on the after hours, so net $20 probably. I think it was a great earnings, but unfortunately, you're dealing with the market. Maybe they just don't want everyone to hype it up. That's why I got out here too, and I was starting to run. Because again, everybody got really excited at the last NVIDIA, and then it kind of calmed down. Oh yeah, where's Microsoft and the other sympathies? AMD's at 120. ARM too, yeah, that could be another one. Eating back up. Yeah, bro, that was, I mean, we bought it right here, bro. I got it at 486 or something. So that was not bad. But it moved a lot. It could be taken by AI. It could be impacted by OpenAI and employing. I think everybody's coming up with a bullshit reason to explain it. It's doing what it did last time with a little bit more positivity. I think this is just another options, positioning excuse, whatever it may be, but I don't think this earnings was that. It's just doing it again. Once again, they had a good earnings, beat on everything, guided up, and you're barely not moving. You're just, because again, but every other earnings, it did move up a lot coming into it. Granted, you did move up $100 in about 2 weeks leading into this. I think premium burn, but more so, I think the stock is very dislocated from like value. So that's why we're getting these weird ass reactions. It did it last time. Remember, if a stock moves up $100, $200, like even if they do really good, like are you assuming it should go up more, less? Like how do you determine that? And I think a lot of people are still kind of, I think the price moved before the data, but now it's leaving you with this weird type of reaction type beat. No audio? You should have audio. It's super weird, man. But this is that's why, again, made a quick play on it, but this is what happened last time. It's either valued, undervalued, over, but I mean, at the end of the day, everyone's going to debate that. But the point, I think the stock price just moved way too ahead of it, because this is the second time that you're getting a great earnings and just nothing on the earnings on the earnings like actual release. They beat and they guided up. The China news didn't sound good, but then again, it doesn't seem like it's going to affect it. They still guided up, which is, again, wild. Just like Netflix 2 earnings ago. Did they have that move? I think it was. And then they kind of started staying pinned because they moved ahead of it once everybody caught a whiff that it was recovering. So I could kind of see that. Because, again, Netflix was hitting 490, but it's literally moving almost exactly the same. But I do think the stock price is just, it's up. I don't know if it's the most valuable company. You got Apple and Microsoft, but it's getting up there. I think they just breached $1 trillion this year. the earnings call. I don't know if is it going to go live now? Usually they wait, but I could find it. Do you want to own NVIDIA at a lower price? Yeah. It says the call's at 5. Oh, shit. Never mind. I clicked Costco. The fuck's wrong with me? I was about to load up next quarter's conference call for you. Yeah, it still says 5, though. 5 Eastern, I think. So in like 30 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, I think for now, wait till the conference call, but for now, the only winner was fucking premium sellers. If you sold an iron condor, you must be loving this. You're like, fuck yeah, I just got like quadruple the premium, and this shit has not moved. Moved up and down, but back to the same spot. 2K with earnings in the background. Oh, I'm down. If you want, I'll stay. I guess I need to go. I have my salad waiting for me. I gotta eat, but I'm down if you guys want to hang. If you want to listen to the conference call, I'll keep it up. I'll play 2K on the other screen. Where is it? So it starts in 30 minutes. I think bro, the premiums, the only thing that was cheap was a put. Calls were fucking juiced, but even then the put's still close to the money. If you sold a tighter iron condor, you probably got paid a lot of money to do it. And it's definitely working out in your favor now. I mean, there's enough good and bad. It could go both ways, but man. Yeah, if it opens up. But this is, I mean, RIP, bro. Just the paranoia, bro. The paranoia. The fact that this is doing it is crazy. That's crazy. The casino always wins. It's looking like it. It is looking like it. Autodesk on the high. All right, man. Well, let me go get my salad and this. I gotta even set up the 2K. We'll stay for a little. Oh, actually no, because I still gotta get you guys that video. No, hold on. I don't know if I could do it because I have a special video for you today. I've been working on it. I gotta make it here. It's not a live watch list. No, it's gonna be nothing about the stock. We're gonna talk about the stock market in a very broad sense. Tiger Global Schleifer steps down as partner. Your put is dead. Yeah, unless they say something really bad on guidance. Wasn't the Tiger guy? Didn't he? I feel like he was just named recently in the OpenAI stuff. Oh, I need to get you a McRib too. I forgot. Just so we could throw that in the video. I forgot. Good reminder. Good reminder. Well, Chad, my short hit. Thank you, Josh. God bless you, Jesse. Hope you're doing good, man. God bless. I couldn't find the horn. I was about to go. Yeah, the McRib. Oh, you weren't here. We had the talk on the McRibs. We were just talking about how fucking marketed and nasty they are. And then we had a little McRib debate. So, we'll see. But Chadadonia, that's it, man. That's it. I got to go. I forgot. I got to set this up for you. Got to do a couple of things. Unfortunately, you will have to listen to the conference call on your own. Go to the main channel for a video. But Chad, thank you for being here. Seriously, man. Very, very thankful to be here all day, every day. Make sure you're here for the Chadsgiving. we are going to be cutting the turkey. But if you gave me your time today, every other day too, man, I don't know if you're new or not, but for real, you made the most out of this. You treated it as seriously as we all do, and you provided to the community, the family. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. I really appreciate it, especially if you're respectful to all the other Chads, man. Like you see, bro, we get down every single day, bro, and I can't believe that we have. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of wicked to think about how long we've done it with about everybody we around. So for real, man, you guys are all part of that. Some of you every single day you're a part of it. Some of you is your first experience. But either way, thank you for your time. I hope we made the most of it. I hope you got laughs, learning, knowledge, info. But thank you for your time, because it's important, man, for real. So God bless you, Chad. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And don't forget why we're here, baby. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style. Why we seek the wisdom and diligence. And why we know only hurrying is going to get us into trouble, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory. And through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Oh, Chatadonia. Oh, Chatadonia. God bless you, man. So I'll see you tonight. I got a good video for you. I'm excited about it. And then I'll see if I could get the McRib appearance. But other than that, chill, bro. Enjoy the holidays. Don't stress yourself out. Tomorrow, if you thought today was boring, tomorrow's going to get even worse. So get ready. The closer you get to Thanksgiving, the volume just drop off. You know what I'm saying? It drop off real fast, bro. It drop off faster than my hairline. So you better watch out, man, tomorrow. So enjoy it, man. Enjoy the rest of your day. You better wake up and drive, but get some rest too, man. Remember, you being you, bro. You being you. You being you. Amen. 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 So I love you. God bless you, and have a wonderful evening. And that's it, man. I love you. Peace out. Maybe we'll do 2K, but that's it. I'm out. Goodbye. See you later. Yeah, I'm still here. What do you mean? This guy, the fuck you saying? You said God isn't real? Why are we debating him then? That's a stupid fucking logic. Why are we going to debate about something you say that's not real then? What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. That's like talking, if I told you I have voices in my head, you wouldn't entertain them, would you? Exactly. Yeah, go home. Good night. I love you. Either way, I told you, we're going to build back better. You know, this real building back better. That's what we do. That's what we do. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do. We build back better. That's real. You can't deny it. Look at the data. You can't deny data. The data's real. Look at employment. We're unemployed. We're employed. Anyways, have a good day, man. Yeah, I'll see you guys later. I'll see you later. Bye. Good morning. Exactly. Now, Joshua, before I go, now, hold on. Exactly. I got a couple of questions. What is it true that they call Changpeng, they call him CZ? Is that correct? Would you say that is categorically true? Okay, exactly. Okay, what would you call a fake diamond? A cubic zirconia, exactly. How would you abbreviate? Is CZ, would that be correct? Exactly. So you mean to tell me this whole crypto's fake diamond and he worked with Sam Bankman? I yield back my time, I reclaim it, exactly. Makes no goddamn sense. Goodbye, good evening, good morning. Anything else, I reclaim it. I yield back. Goodbye. Good evening.